Hello, hello. No, Chibi, this is outrageous. The sounds are both terrifying and relaxing. I literally woke up like 8 minutes ago. And I had no stream set up or anything. So, yeah. I rushed to make a very, very quick coffee and get the stream up. Yeah. No idea if notifications went out. Oh, are we live? It wasn't meant to be playing. Oh, we're like, okay, it's fine. We're a minute behind. It's fine.
Hey everybody, welcome back. This is Nintendo Treehouse Live, Nintendo Switch 2. I am Demetrius, and I'm joined here with Sam and Kendra. And this is Mario Kart World. All right, I'm so excited. It's all right, Sam.
Also, Hello Flays, good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Why don't we talk about what we're going to be doing here?
Yeah, so this is Mario Kart World, and as the name implies, there is a whole new world of Mario Kart to explore in this game. And as such, we're not.
No Chibi again, or Streamy really slacking. That Chibi was up yesterday. I literally just woke up.
We're not going to be able to get into super deep detail into everything today. As you saw in the Direct yesterday.
I try not to pause too much, but holy shit, the Nintendo Live chat is just people spamming drop the price, drop the price, drop the price. Howdy, Rescue Squad. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You sound terrible, very enthusiastic indeed. Yeah, I mean, I'm just waking up, man.
There is a dedicated Mario Kart World Direct that will give us the deep dive information in a couple of weeks. So stay tuned for that. But for right now, this is really just going to be a first look. And today we're going to be jumping into the Grand Prix and show you the new flow for how Grand Prix works in this game. We're starting out on the character select screen, and I just wanted to highlight some of the cool animations that we're looking at.
It's so great. Got that little
Mario
dance going.
Doing his little shimmy.
Yeah.
Luigi.
He looks so cute. Earlier you had it on Toad, who.
Okay, yeah,
just,
we'll go back to
again.
Toad.
Yes, I mean, come on.
One of my favorites is Waluigi here. He looks like he's ready to rumble.
He really does. He's ready to throw down.
Okay, so but for this here, we're gonna stick with Mario.
Yes.
We're gonna try and minimize distraction. Okay, cool. And we could see that we've got these fully formed vehicles now. We're no longer selecting individual kart parts like we were in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We can still see the details, so you can still get your stats. And we've got some really cool vehicles. One of my favorites.
Oh, and of course it was Frozen.
Truck.
Such a good one.
Yeah.
And the
really cool vehicles. One of my favorites here is starting out on the character select screen, and I just wanted to highlight some of the cool animations that we're looking at.
It's so great. Got that little
Mario
dance going.
Doing his little shimmy.
Yeah.
Luigi.
He looks so cute. Earlier you had it on Toad, who.
Okay, yeah, we'll go back to Toad.
Yes, I mean, come on.
One of my favorites is Waluigi here. He looks like he's ready to rumble.
He really does. He's ready to throw down.
Okay, so but for this here, we're gonna stick with Mario.
Yes.
We're gonna try and minimize distraction. Okay, cool. And we could see that we've got these fully formed vehicles now. We're no longer selecting individual kart parts like we were in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We can still see the details, so you can still get your stats. And we've got some really cool vehicles. One of my favorites here is Charging Truck.
Such a good one.
Yeah.
And the baby blooper.
and the baby blooper, yeah. For right now, I'm gonna roll with the standard cart.
Still great.
Nice. Classic.
Classic.
And we're gonna do the Mushroom Cup. You can see we've got 4 brand new courses here. Mario. And we're gonna do the Mushroom Cup. You can see we've got 4 brand new courses here: Mario Brothers Circuit, Crown City, Whistle Stop Summit, DK Spaceport. And then on the map, you could see that these courses are actually connected in a physical world, and we are going to drive between them in the Grand Prix flow. But we'll show a little bit more of that later. So let's do Mushroom Cup, and we're going to go with 100cc, take it a little bit slower so that we could take in more of the details
Absolutely.
as we're playing.
Going
Bam.
on a little road trip.
Yeah. That's kind of the
Chibi.
idea, you know? that
Totally.
All of this is in a world now.
All right, now we're going to be starting at Mario Brothers Circuit.
Yeah, so when you select a cup, you get this flyover of the courses that you're going to be racing on.
Ah, so good.
Ah, look at them.
Yeah.
Oh, coffee.
I'm already seeing new ways to go that I haven't done before.
The more you play these courses, the more
Let's get up the 4K.
The more you play these courses, the more details that you'll notice on the periphery of different routes and different things that you can do.
I love all the little details and the little signs.
All right.
First
That audio mixing is not great. The voices have gotten quieter over time.
It's ready.
Yeah, and we could see...
Mario's ready. Are you ready?
Yes,
Sam?
I hope so.
And as Sam gets ready here, he's getting ready to start. You notice that there are
Boom.
24 racers as well.
Yeah, 24 racers on the starting grid. And if you think about Mario Kart as like a mathematical formula for potential chaos, increasing the number of racers to 24 is a very significant variable in increasing that chaos.
And that's what we need.
Yes,
We need
yes,
that chaos.
absolutely.
That's what makes it so good. You never know what's going to happen.
It does look super smooth.
Right, there we go.
Oh, nice, that was clutch.
Right into second
Nice.
place. All right.
That coin, yep.
Got a battle here, though.
DJ still ahead of me.
Oh, nice.
nice.
You got it. You got
you
it.
I timed that well.
So lucky there. So we've got some coins.
Oh, that's...
Right. You still got so many more coins.
Look at all those coins.
Yeah, that's a new item. That's a coin shell.
And one thing I want to say, too, is you'll note the way the bomb is behind Mario. It's actually being held there without Sam having to hold down a button.
Correct.
That's correct.
A new thing
Yeah.
to this game, and it's very helpful, I will say.
Yeah, items automatically assume that defensive position. You no longer
Oh my god, their chat, the mainstream, it's just drop the price, drop the price. It's so bad.
have to hold a button down.
You're really holding on to this for long.
Yeah.
I mean, it's smart.
Oh, see, now
yes.
you're going to lose all your...
Okay, all
that.
right, yeah. A couple of
Oh.
new things there.
Yes.
A couple of new things there. So there was
Good.
a brief rail ride into a wall ride.
Yeah, that was
And
awesome.
the blue shell missed you there, so you were...
I didn't even notice that. I was so focused on doing other things. So you'll notice the first time I took this lap, I took a slightly different route here.
Hello, Coat. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I checked out the chat and it's dropped the price galore. Yeah, it's so bad, man. Also, Chibi is up.
And now you can see my vehicle. You don't have those,
Professional.
like gliders that you had in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Now your vehicle's
Those
got
little wings.
yes,
Yeah.
sprouts wings, which is really cool.
Yeah, and I also appreciate your defensive strategy here, Sam, of like hanging on to your items.
Yeah.
You're just
Ooh,
like,
coffee's
I'm
good.
hanging on to this
I
just
just
in
use
case.
Well, I'll hang on to this for a little while.
It's
So I'm
different
riding on this
strategies,
rail
right?
now, and this is something that's new. You can see that I can build up boosts just
Oh, yeah,
like
Chibi.
I could. Just like you can when you're
Boom.
drifting. Yeah, I'll
Oh,
do
it's
that again.
satisfying. That's
Yeah,
so
it's really,
satisfying.
it's really fun to do. So if you think about like in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you had those.
I was okay. The sleepiness. I only just realized. Holy shit! Look at that guy's hair. My god, that's wild.
Oh, see, and now it's raining.
You were quite ahead in first, but...
It's like Bob Ross
looks like
2.0.
everyone's
I
starting to
love
catch
this
up.
detail. You could see how Mario's hat gets wet in the rain.
Oh yeah,
It's
look
so
at that.
cool.
The course is getting
Yep.
completely wet, too. It's changing the way it looks, so it's awesome.
Okay, I've got a little bit of a lead here, so I'll finish with a little flourish.
Look at that.
Oh, look at you.
Boom.
Hey!
Good job.
Thank you,
Yes.
thank you. I'm proud of that. I'm happy with the way that went.
And Mario looks amazing with the crown on
Yeah.
top of the hat. We got two hats going on.
Well, that's
I do feel like they've finally crossed over to where things just look smooth.
this could be a very temporary state. So please, no early congratulations.
Like things looked for them.
I-
Like
I-
first party looked fine on the
It's
Switch.
so good.
All right.
But with the
next
Switch
race.
2,
All right,
it's
so we'll get
like
on to the
they're
next
actually
race.
at the
And as you
modern
can see here, yeah,
smoothness.
So it's drawing our path to Crown City, and that's because, well, look, we're
they
we're
finally hit
starting
the right
next course,
resolution.
but we're still here at Mario Brothers Circuit. And that's because we're not just going to automatically be transported to Crown City. We're going to drive there. These courses are connected in a world.
So
Oh, don't miss your boost.
Oh, no, I was too busy talking. I was too
That's all
busy.
right.
I
You'll
got
make
to
it up. You'll
yammering.
make it up.
It's all good.
So now you can
As we
maybe.
drive by Yoshi
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, so we're on the road to. Oh
Oh
my
my gosh, the Goomba.
The poor Goomba. We're on the road.
Oh! You got
Head-on
that. That's okay.
collision.
You're good. You're good. As you can tell, there's a lot of obstacles in the course. There's a lot of different people you want to drive around. Just be careful. Ooh!
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic here, including Goombas, and so
Oh
you
my
start
goodness,
you
there you
start to
go.
get the idea that, like, you know, these sections in between the courses sort of blur the line of like what is a course. The whole world starts to feel like a course in Mario Kart World,
Which is
yeah,
amazing.
it's so much fun.
Oh, you're going to be able to get...
Yeah,
Oh!
nice.
Get him.
Oh, I thought he was gonna turn
so
into
Wait,
it.
wait, don't go first.
You know what, though?
It's
I was
getting-
going to say, yeah, that blue shell was coming, though.
Oh, that was aimed at the... Okay.
Okay, we could see in the distance there, we're coming up on Crown City. You see that big tire over there.
They're just about to make it there. All right, we're getting on our way. Oh, you got a comfortable...
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
going
Look at
not
you.
too comfortable.
Not too comfortable.
Mario's
I
excited.
spoke too
Anything can
soon.
happen.
Oh, you got a red shell
Oh.
coming after you. All right. Sorry.
Did I? I had a,
You
I had a
dodged
red
it.
shell.
Yeah.
All
Man, the
right.
chat isn't stopping.
As we're about to approach
Yeah, get those points.
Crown
Yeah,
City
I want
here,
coins. I want coins. Where did that come
I have
from?
no idea
Drop
where
the
that
Don't worry
price,
about
drop the price.
Be very careful. All right, things looking good.
Going for that rail.
Yeah, I'll
Yes.
take it. Yeah, the more you play these courses, the more you
You watched a lot of Nintendo videos to find out what's happening? Oh, okay. What are they trying to do here exactly? It's just showing gameplay, like,
start to realize these rails are all over the place.
since they
And there are
didn't with the
different
actual
routes and
direct.
different paths that you can take.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
still
very
discovering new
beneficial.
stuff.
I think these are basically like an add-on to the direct, essentially, to show actual gameplay.
Oh, yeah. There's
Yeah, you're
so
already
much
racing
to
slightly different than
discover.
I was, so it's great to see.
And as you could see, you can now do multiple tricks when you're in the air.
Awesome.
All right, that's good. Okay, here we
Got a
go.
healthy lead going on.
About to make our way.
There's people cheering in the sidelines there.
You can just see all these banners that are up, Mario Kart TV, really cool stuff.
Mario Kart, yeah.
Wow, look
I mean,
at
that's
you
the one
blowing
game
in.
they
Yeah,
announced.
You're really, I know. You're
Making me proud.
It's really fun to do.
It's the only day one first
And
party
it
game we
looks
know of
like
right now.
all your competition's starting to catch up behind you here.
Like, for the day one, yeah, Mario Kart World was the only thing. They announced, like, the Donkey Kong game, but that's a month and a half later. And they announced Kirby Air Ride, but that's just 2025 with an unknown month.
Yeah, I was gonna
Not
say.
over yet. You still you gotta hold that position.
I was gonna say this a little bit earlier, but like in Mario Kart 8.
Oh!
nice try.
That
This
was-
game is not gonna wait for me to speak.
No. Every time it happens, they're like, nope. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I do like Mario Kart, but I really hope there is something else first party on the launch day, otherwise... Yeah, there's not a lot like... I do want the Nintendo Switch too, but... There's not a lot of launch day stuff, like, yeah.
Hold on.
Can you-
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! I respect it. I respect what you're trying to do there.
Still,
can
still
hold
got
it.
it.
Look at
Still got
that.
it.
Hey!
Still got it.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. You got some good acceleration
I was being
there.
threatened by Bowser Jr.
If
there.
that was like 3 seconds later, that would have been probably second place. All right, so what are our overall standing? Okay, you're doing good here.
yeah,
You gotta hold
Bowser
on.
Jr. was hot on my heels.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, on to the next.
With the price, that Mario Kart better be greatest game ever. Yeah.
Knows about that.
Yeah.
So up next is Whistle Stop Summit, but of course we're gonna drive there.
Yeah.
You're now slightly on the chat. Yeah, 80 USD, man.
Seeing some
Third race.
Possibly 90 USD for the physical.
there.
Rolling
Yeah.
start. Don't forget that boost, Sam. There
Yeah,
you go.
thank
You
you.
got it.
Thank you.
Look
I
at all the
gotcha.
toads. They're so cute.
A little
Yeah,
delicatessen. There's a
you've got
diner
these
again.
diners.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of diner, here we
Let's
go.
go.
Yes.
Smash JT in real life fake wizard. Tell
Yeah,
big
there
issues
you
about
go.
Nintendo. Oh, okay.
Food. Yum.
Oh, in between those cars. Okay, so like, what's one of the most fun things about going on a road trip? It's like trying all the different food.
It's
in the
Yeah, I haven't really seen much beyond the direct we watched.
burger here.
There
It
you
gives a
go.
boost and it
Oh.
can transform you into a different outfit.
Yes. So
Anything of note that you saw?
That's surfboard. Go up the surfboard. Oh, it's
Oh.
It cursed.
Oh,
You can do it. You can do it.
Oh, you got it right.
Right?
No!
Oh, my goodness.
I gave it a little.
Oh, hey, it works out in the end.
You
Also, I'm
mentioned
just
that.
trying to drop the volume when I speak rather than pause. Let me know if you have any thoughts.
Big
Bank
shot.
shot. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, wow. Right back
Surprise
on.
DK.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're transitioning into Whistle Stop Summit here.
Here we go.
And again, we've got these wings. Which
Are you gonna
are
be
cool,
able
and
to do
I
it?
can-
Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, nice.
I'll race here.
I
But
know there's some rails there.
Yeah.
Nice. There we go.
So because this is a rail station,
Oh,
there are a lot of rail
That-
riding opportunities
and a
around
lot of
here.
green
and a
shells.
lot of green shells. You're right.
Oh, the 4? Oh, ooh, close. All right. How many coins do you have? You have 10. All right, so you're looking pretty good.
I mean,
there.
this is kind of what I expected so far. It's just
Okay, and there's some...
much smoother, nicer looking Mario Kart. I don't know if they're showing anything else today or what they're doing tomorrow.
On the
I like
rails
that.
here. This is really fun.
Oh, watch out for that.
Oh! Oh, that...
Oh.
Well, we're only in second.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
What?
we can-
I mean,
we can
it
get
looks
back.
nice.
That's
Just,
right.
you know,
We're
it's what I expected.
You know, you've been very lucky. I've seen a couple red shells now, like, behind you, and it's not been able to catch up with you, so that's great. Oh! Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
we're good,
no.
we're good, we're good, we're good.
Like, you got this, Sam.
A few more coins, it can never hurt.
Yeah. Oh!
Nice.
It's Mario
Oh,
Kart.
look at that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Beautiful.
All right. It's good.
Okay, taking the lead again.
Okay.
You got
here we go.
this.
Sorry, I'm like now the heart's pounding. I'm concentrating.
No
Good.
pressure, but all the pressure.
Got some healthy adrenaline going
Yeah,
on.
here we
Take
go.
a few more coins.
It'll help.
This is looking good.
Oh no, DK's in front of me though.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm tracking.
I get you go. There we go. Oh!
Here
All
we
right.
go.
Did DK go flying off?
I don't know what happened.
He
to
went
I
DK,
don't
with
know.
some other.
I don't know, but I like
Whatever
it.
happened, it was serendipitous.
Yeah, it looked great.
We're a couple of minutes behind, but it's fine.
All
All
right.
right.
I'll take
Finishing
the
in style.
riding the rail to victory.
Yes.
Setting off the good pace. I'm liking this. Getting first.
K cards and Nintendo companies maybe working together
See how
to get
those,
shoes.
those rails really change your path
It
through,
really
Oh, I'm not
does,
familiar.
yeah.
and you could do something different every time.
Yeah, it opens up so many
It
possibilities.
really does. All right.
And now we're
DK
driving to DK
Spaceport.
Spaceport. I love this.
I know. I am super
Yeah.
excited for this one.
Goodbye, Whistle Stop Summit.
The chat is still absolutely wild. It's just so many people spam and drop the price and some variant of it.
All right. You got this. Perfect.
Yes.
Nice
I'll take it. Yeah, DK got it too.
Don't
so
let him draft off of you.
we're in the race.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you drafting off of him? Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
And you can
Oh!
see there was a little ramp up there to that power line, so you can rail ride on those power lines.
So cool.
All right, you got this. You got 2 items coming up here if you can get them both. Oh!
Car ticket.
We'll take
Right,
2
get
coins.
some coins. Yep.
Ooh,
wow, that
someone's
green
right-
shell was
yeah.
right there.
Well, is that on a driver? Yeah, it is. It's DK.
DK wants the
Followed,
revenge.
followed closely by
Oh.
Bowser Jr. Did he get him?
Yeah, he
did.
did. Oh, you got a battle.
Oh
Nice.
He
no!
took the items.
I didn't get him.
No.
Maybe
Oh.
So you see how
Okay.
a comfortable lead can be removed from you instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're passing this sort of security gate now, and we're getting into DK Spaceport.
Yeah,
Right.
we're on our way there.
And you might
Let's
see
get something good.
some familiar
All
sort
right,
of
red shell, take it.
girder pattern back
Yeah,
there.
you can see the entire course
There we
essentially
go.
all the way out there.
Is anyone familiar with the treehouse stuff? Like, how long do these normally go for?
Oh.
Okay.
Algebra.
Now then, yeah.
Oh,
back
that was
first.
great.
The
How
Toads are
fortunate.
cheering you on, Sam. You got this.
Yeah.
Doing my best.
Here we go. Oh.
See if I can get a draft.
Yeah,
on
like
it.
a little
get
bit
it close enough.
closer.
Oh, he missed items.
Yeah, I think you're almost
Green
there.
shell.
Oh,
Yes,
oh,
yes.
you got it.
Oh,
I've got another.
You gonna turn into it?
oh,
Yep.
that's yeah. There you
Oh,
go.
no.
Okay,
No,
it's
you
okay,
got it.
okay.
You got
You
it.
brought it back.
Yeah,
Yep.
you got it. You got it. I can see
That was
the
a
little.
good strategy. Like, just run into
Okay.
me.
So be
Run
careful.
into me with my green shell.
Yeah, we can see Robo DK.
I was gonna
up
say,
there.
Preparing.
Yep. Okay. So you got
Good.
5 more laps to go. 4 now.
Just watch Smash GT in real life fake wizard if you want to understand better.
Nice.
If you want, I'm telling you what to
You
watch.
can
No worries, no
rail right
worries.
here And dodge these barrels.
Yeah, watch
Oh,
the barrels.
here it comes.
Oh,
He dodged that
man.
blue shell.
Evacuate all items.
Oh.
It's kind of good you ended up there, though.
Good strategy.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
You can pick up some coins to make up for what you lost.
Took it too tight.
This right here was always tricky to me, just trying to dodge the barrels that come in and out.
Right.
Like,
I love these old school vibes. This is great.
yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it looks nice.
You almost there. You got
If you
it.
have,
It's
if you
Mario
have
Kart,
green
yeah.
shells or any kind
As
of
you said,
shell,
Flays.
and you aim them properly, you can break the barrels with the shells,
Nice.
always
which can
really
be a good
cool.
strategy, keep you from running into something. Okay, I'm concentrating now. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, you got
No,
it.
no,
You got it. You
good.
got it.
I know. I'm not even playing, and my heart is going.
I know. Oh.
Somebody behind me.
Okay, you got.
Yeah, they just
Okay.
unleashed those. They were pretty determined.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Nice.
probably a race off that.
Look at that. Oh my goodness, yes.
Ooh, there was a red shell.
Oh.
You've dodged every red shell. It's been great. Nah, not the blue shells.
Oh, another one. Come on, right in the turn.
I know, and
Right in the turn.
we're getting toward the end of the
Final.
course too.
$80 games. It's Mario Kart. It's Mario Kart. Yeah.
Oh!
Why?
Come on,
Get the
come
coin
on.
at least. Oh,
Maybe
no.
Oh, that barrel took a turn. Okay,
Okay,
Oh,
you
where
got
is
this.
he?
You got this.
now it's
Is
getting
he
tense.
behind you?
Hit
Okay, he's
those
behind
jumps.
you.
Okay.
Okay,
Get
you're
past
back in
this.
first.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Well
yes.
done.
Okay.
Well done.
Good job. Okay, I'm clapping now.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
clapping now.
Holy
That
cow.
was a
Whoa.
nail biter.
What is with their mixing? The voice volume's changed like 3 times.
All right. Okay, hard earned victory.
breath.
Even at 100 cc,
Well fought.
that was a challenge. All right.
you did it.
well, I
You
will
did it.
I will revel in the victory
Yeah, let's see
ceremony that
this.
comes.
Let's see this
Little
celebration.
banana
here.
loading screen. Look at
But yeah,
that.
the price is, yeah.
Yeah, this
Back
looks
on
great.
Mario Brothers Circuit.
I mean, the main fucked thing about the price is the idea that they may be the reason that the industry will move that way fully. That would suck.
DK in second.
He was hot on my
Like
trail.
80 USD comes out to 120 here.
Alright.
He's got big dreams. Little guy.
And even if it doesn't go, it won't go that high necessarily, but it's probably going to be like 100 because the game prices are kind of weird for some reason.
Yeah. So
On our merry way.
So now that we've seen the new flow for Grand Prix, let's jump into something a little different and
Yes.
try and relax ourselves.
Yeah.
After that.
Now we can breathe.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right. So one of the new components of Mario Kart World is free roam. Oh, and so when you hit the plus button there, you can just automatically jump right into free roam. And here we are, just driving around in the world. And
All right.
we can take another
Go
look.
any way you
Where we
want.
just
Yeah.
were, yeah.
You could
So-
take another look at some of the courses.
Which is off to our right.
Yeah. So as you can see over here, this is Mario Brothers Circuit, one of the course that we started on for the Mushroom Cup. And as you can see, like, there's no when you drive off course, Locky 2 doesn't come and pick you up like
Yes.
he does in the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
You can drive anywhere.
Anywhere
just
at
kind of
all.
Explore. Yeah.
And there's
Grab a
items
snack.
there. Yeah,
Yeah,
there you
grab
You
a
can go to
little
the
bit of fast
diner,
food,
get
yeah.
yourself a milkshake.
Yeah.
Go to Yoshi's.
Not really, but you know, theoretically.
And I could take a quick look at the map here, and you could see where it exists in the world and get an idea of some of the other courses. And we could see over here is Crown City and DK Spaceport. We'll stay at Mario Brothers Circuit for a little bit and explore a little bit more.
Because you could drive there too if you want.
Yeah, and here you can get a little bit more practice on the course if you wanted to, but there's a lot more to discover in free roam mode. And let's drive around a little
Yeah,
bit,
let's
see what we
check
can
it
find.
out.
There are other races
Oh.
around here.
Hi, friend.
I mean, free roam's cool, but I feel like the novelty will probably wear off pretty quick. I don't know. I feel like most people just want to do the racing and competing and playing with friends and stuff. Like, that's cool though.
When you no longer have the pressure of racing behind you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Like there's sections up here. I discovered when I was in free roam mode earlier on Mario Brothers Circuit that there were some rails up in the top that I didn't know existed.
Let them try saying watches their Empire fall because they underestimate
Yeah.
brokenness. Yeah. I mean, it really is a rough price.
This is new. When you're racing on the water, your vehicle kind of transforms into this watercraft mode, which is really cool.
I love all the signage everywhere.
Yeah.
Digital is 80 and physical is 90, but somehow it's still digital.
There's a lot of like branding.
I'm
and
not
stuff
familiar.
in the world. You see you've got all of these ads
Red
on the side of the
shell.
world.
I mean, I know they got red carts now. Is there something different about them?
Let's go over to Crown City for
All
a
right.
moment.
Like, is the game not on the
Take a look.
cart?
Yeah, and you get another perspective. There is a day and night cycle when you're in the world, and there are weather systems too that can affect the way things look. I want to let this shy guy pass me so I could get a little bit off course here, so you can get an idea of what it's like to drive around in the world.
I think the prices are definitely gonna be rough on like parents too.
Also even stop and hang
Like
out.
Yeah.
Like you can.
Like I think about like, you know, kids often get like, you know, consoles for like either like birthday or Christmas.
All right, well, so what
But
I'm gonna
like
do
2
is
games in the console in the US, that's dropping like $610.
jump into photo mode.
Nice.
Here
Oh,
we
right
go.
here? Yeah.
There you go. That's the moment. Perfect.
All right, so
Look at that.
let's take a look at photo mode.
Oh, well, if they're 630, I guess if they're physical.
All right, and we'll I think we're gonna end things there for this segment.
Yes.
That looks great.
Mario.
All right.
Static.
So everybody, once again, this was Mario Kart World. And of course, don't worry, we're going to be right back coming up with Donkey Kong Bonanza. So
Oh, cool.
stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
That I'm more interested in seeing, because I feel like Mario Kart's pretty much Mario Kart. You know, it looks good. People will like it. It's different in a bad way. Oh, okay. I'll have to have a look. What does they panic because nobody's buying the games? Absolute stupidity. I know greed is no limit, but it's like they're smarter. AAA thinks about the efficiency. Yeah, I don't know. The problem with Nintendo is that I feel like they're probably the one company that can get away with it. Like, they're big enough that they can shift things. But it's got to have an impact. I don't know. It's... yeah. Yeah. I mean, $80, $90, it is a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to expect here yet. Because, like, the game prices have always been weird here in a good way. Like, there's been, like, $60 releases in the US for, like, new Nintendo games. Whereas here, they would be $80 at some places. But then there's, like, 2 places you could get them for $68. Which doesn't make sense at all, conversion-wise. So, yeah, and conversion-wise at the moment, 80 USD is like 125, it's getting closer to. I'm guessing they'll probably be more like 100. But I mean, the console's still gonna be 700 here. So, yeah. By the way, their chat has not stopped. The main stream chat is just drop the price. Wild. Nintendo making $80, and because of that, other companies will make the same. Yeah, that's my worry, and probably a lot of people's worry. Yeah. Certain companies in particular must love it. EA must love seeing that. But it's gonna have an impact, I think, if the game industry pushes too quickly on this stuff, like... Because I think some games won't be impacted that much, because they're just too good a game and stuff, or people want them too much. But other games will get a hit. It'll make people look at certain games a lot more and think, is it really worth it? And they'll be more, like, picking and choosing. I don't know. Yeah, tough one. So I thought Nintendo and companies may be working together. Yeah, I don't know. Nintendo is very Nintendo, you know. they all just do things. But yeah, don't know. People are saying lower the price, but I say keep them. It'll hurt them more. I mean, I think it could hurt the industry. It's hard to judge the impact on Nintendo because it's Nintendo and people just buy stuff. I don't know. I mean, I think it'll have an impact. It's just harder to judge with Nintendo. Lysatria, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm slightly waking up at this point. I think. Maybe. I still feel like I just woke up. I like woke up and it was like 12:51. With this starting at 1. So yeah. I had to like I put the stream on and then awkwardly made a coffee and I just set it to this screen with a BRB in case I didn't get to it. Hey. Please look what red cards really does. I don't know how to type it yet. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we can take a look at some other shit after this. Sure. I was planning to edit stuff in the evening, but then sleep came along. Don't even know how long I slept for.
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch 2. I'm Sam. I'm here with K, BK, and DK because we are going to be looking at Donkey Kong Bonanza. I am so excited. An all-new 3D adventure with Donkey Kong. BK, let's just jump right in.
Yeah, why waste any time?
This I do want to see
yeah,
more
we're
of.
gonna, just start out right at the beginning of this section here. Ugh.
This is pretty much the first thing you see when you start the game.
Yeah.
No, he's finally here. You've all been waiting so long.
I just love this look for DK. He looks amazing.
So all of his imposing, yet so cute at the same time.
Yeah. So this is this first little section. I want to spend a minute talking about some of the new controls DK has in this game because he's a lot more action-oriented in this game in a very hands-on way, as you might be seeing me.
From what we saw very briefly, I'm curious, so I want to say it now before it starts in. What we saw in the direct of this very briefly, it honestly gave me Mario Odyssey vibes, except with DK.
Punch through walls here.
Yeah.
Forming the area around me here.
As you might imagine, one of the big sort of elements of DK is his strength.
Yeah.
And that's on full display here.
Yeah, that's the coolest thing about this game is almost everything around you is destructible. So.
Well, and we just saw you rip up a chunk of the terrain too and use that to cause more havoc. So.
They will only realize their mistake when they release the game and watch the belly get its budget back. Yeah, I am genuinely curious with Nintendo. Yeah, I think other companies could make that mistake hard though. Yeah.
Yeah,
the possibilities are endless here.
Yeah, and you can pretty much just rip a chunk off of everything as I've just done here. So once you have a chunk, you can play around to your heart's content.
Right, so here in this segment, we're really going to be looking at some of the first areas that you see in the game. And to kind of set up where we
Red card makes it so you can't own games? Oh, okay. We'll look at it more after then.
are and what we're doing here. Some rumors have started to spread of this material sprouting up on this island, Ingot Isle, and it's called Bonandium. And it forms as this gold, but also in these Bonandium gems that you can see here that are shaped like bananas.
And pretty
I mean, am I crazy? Is this going to be like Mario Odyssey, but with Donkey Kong? I'm really leaning that way. So hello, SBC. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Somebody's calling a gorilla cute as well.
tasty.
It must also be delicious because DK loves to eat it.
That's one of my other favorite things. We're getting a little bit more info about golden bananas here.
Kong ass. Okay, careful. Your title's already long enough.
And a little more about Bonandium gold. Don't mix them up. Do not mix up gold and Bonandium gold. One is edible, the other's not.
So we're talking to this prospector monkey over here. Just kind of giving us a quick explanation of what we're doing here and why. What else do we need to know then? We need to let's find more bananas. That was pretty tasty.
High five, bud. Yeah, now that we're in an open area here, I want to show off a couple more of his moves. DK's got a roll. Roll is back. You can also do a roll and a jump.
Nice.
I'm really surprised they didn't go for this being a launch game.
Those moves are back. You can also spin, which I like. Especially good with his little headlamp,
With his
on there.
headlamp, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a disco party.
Yeah, it's like a little dance party. Oh, you know what? One other thing I want to show off really quick is how the chunks interact with each other. Sam, you want to talk about that for a minute?
Yeah. So he's just torn a chunk out of the ground there, but it's as you can see, it's sort of this soft material. And if you go into your throwing stance there, you can see that like as you start to target different things, it not only tells you what that material is, but how strong it is and gives you a little bit of its properties. So if you want to throw that there, you can see that like what you picked up is like this like muddy soft chunk, right? So it sort of sticks
right
to the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you go and pick up something a little harder, yeah, so if you grab a chunk out of the wall there, so now you've got something tough.
Oh. Hit that
You
sign
can
there.
destroy elements
let me
of
try
the
that again.
terrain
Hang
as
on.
well
Take
with
two.
your
So
dirty
yeah.
terrain.
So yeah,
outside.
now you can actually break apart the wall when you throw that stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and one other thing about vanadium gold I like a lot is it's actually brimming with energy. You know, it's enough to power DK, certainly.
Yeah, look at the little sparks coming off of
But
it.
when you throw a chunk of it, it's highly explosive.
Yeah, stay away.
Very fun to play with in
Yeah.
a controlled setting.
You know what? Since I've already kind of made a dent in this wall, I actually want to
Bob Ross hose. Yeah, I said that earlier. I said Bob Ross 2.0.
show off
That
how
froze
many
wild.
cool hidden things there are. Like there's this little hidden alcove back here. You would never know it's back here. It's just a surprise to find by destroying the environment around you.
This stuff is everywhere.
Yeah, this is like it does seem cool. I don't know. Also, yeah, I guess we're on the same page with that. The Bob Ross. But yeah, I feel like this could be a good game. I'm surprised it's coming out in a month and a half after the Switch. Like I really thought. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna call this the chill out.
Seems
room
like
for a
it would have
second.
been a real win for
And you
launch.
just saw BK slapping the ground. That's the hand slap move. It kind of allows you to pick up a lot of the dropped collectibles that are around you at once, so you don't have to run around collecting them individually, which is really nice. Because as you can see, there's lots of gold and stuff hiding in the walls that you can...
Yeah, we're picking up tiny chunks of vanadium gold. We're picking up vanadium chips.
Yeah, I don't know if I said this earlier, but the rumors have started to spread of this vanadium material appearing on Ingot Isle. So DK and these prospector monkeys have descended upon the isle to try and collect as much of this stuff as they can.
Making friends here in the mines. Yeah,
I
it's
love
cool
these monkeys.
It's cool to see these other guys out here staking their claim.
If you can destroy the whole ground, there's definitely going to be a YouTube video where someone like destroys the entire world, isn't there?
Trying to earn their fortune, and you know DK is doing the same. But he's more interested in eating them than he is anything else. Pick up some more stuff here.
Yeah.
Some more of vanadium
If
gold.
anything remains consistent about DK, it is his love for bananas.
Yeah. One other handy thing is that DK can't be harmed by any of these explosions.
And thank goodness.
And thank goodness, because he's gonna be causing a lot of them.
Got a tough skin.
And we can also smash our way through these crystals here, pick up more of those vanadium chips. Oh.
We have found our prize.
The prospector monkey is really happy about it.
Banana equals stars. I'm really feeling like this is like Mario Odyssey.
So is DK. Look at him.
His every face he makes in this game is
So expressive.
Eat it up, bud. You deserve it.
Delicious.
So we're gonna keep working our way down here in this mine. DK is no stranger to mines, of course, but it's nice to see him doing it a little bit more full time. Oh yeah, you can also pick up chunks of varying size. Like everything kind of changes deforms in a different way. So let's see if I can actually cause some extra havoc here for a second with this
Yeah.
extra long chunk of.
Look at that.
Oh, and some walls are a little tougher, so there's some handy devices here to help you through. I can't actually just punch down this thing, so a special dive punch is required to really kick this thing off.
I love
Look
it.
at
It's
all
so
that.
satisfying,
Yeah.
right?
I want those. I want those.
Get it,
Yeah,
get
there's
it.
the hand slap.
Right, yeah, so you can use the hand
I mean, this will definitely be like a fun, chill stream game.
slap to kind of collect a lot of the gold that collects around you.
Right, and there are also some switches and things up ahead that interact with the hand slap, and you can cause the terrain to change in different ways.
Those geysers are so satisfying.
Hand slap also affects some things in the world around you.
Yes.
Which I think is cool. Like it just caused that vanadium gold to appear there out of nowhere. Ugh. Yeah. Ooh, another geyser.
Get it.
Good use of it. Yeah.
Yes.
I cannot emphasize enough how satisfying it is to play this game. The jingle janglies are good. The smashing is good.
I spend
The
way
collectibles
too
are
much
good.
time
Yeah.
just collecting gold.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing a lot of that.
Well, and there are so many, like we saw earlier, hidden passages and like rooms to discover through the walls. If you just basically punch anywhere in a wall, you can find something hidden there, and it's really satisfying.
Yeah, and speaking of hidden things.
Yeah, you can see how that hand slap also works as kind of a sonar system, and it was giving you the silhouette of a hidden Vanadian gem in there.
3 in a row.
It's just making me think Odyssey, but with destructible environments.
But DK's
We're having some good luck
Which is like, it's fun, but yeah.
in this mine, DK.
Yeah, we're gonna keep working our way through here. Let's see what's behind me.
It was Dylan. People say Dylan in Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar enough with maybe the little monkey. I'm not sure. If you replace the DK elements, it pretty much comes in the game. I mean, it does look kind of basic, I guess, but I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fun, but then if we go back to the 80 USD price, then I kind of think, well, yeah, that's tough.
Big wall.
You surprised a monkey.
He's freaking out.
Okay, bud, relax.
Sorry, buddy.
I see some chips back there. So let's see. I can't actually. This is too hard for me to smash through, but luckily the ground is not. The ground is rarely ever.
Yeah, but the environments are highly destructible. You could have gotten through here a different way.
Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna leave my way.
Right.
Yeah.
This game really encourages you to think outside the box.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to get to things.
Right.
Most of them involve smashing.
There's a door. There was a gate there, and you just made your own door. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we could see outside.
It looks like a storm is on the way. Hope everybody's gonna be okay.
That should be
Pretty good.
fine, right?
Wonder if it's open world.
More chips. Yeah, here's another one of those devices that have cracked this wall
Your
open for me.
destruction.
Ooh, look at all that.
Oh, we see our first enemies in the game here.
Yeah, these little buggy monsters came out of nowhere, so we're gonna make sure they don't get near any of our gold. Oh, up here. Get out of there, it's mine.
I like these because they drop chunks that you can then use on all of their friends.
Yeah.
Look at all this.
Oh my gosh. If you ever needed catharsis, this is where you come. Look at this.
This is pretty much just an entire hall to play with.
Yep.
Ooh, but I see something big waiting up there for me, so.
Well, you're not going to collect all this?
I mean, if it's shaped like a banana, I kind of want to prioritize that. Oh, and you can see Ingot Isle back there, so that's kind of where we're
at.
starting out in this
Yeah.
adventure. This is where DK has come to find his edible fortune, so to speak. So yeah, we're just gonna make sure we get started eating all these bananas here. Oh no! Oh no!
Storm's picking up, DK.
Yeah, that must be the storm they were talking about. It seems like a pretty powerful storm.
Oh no, the bananas.
Yeah, those bananas being taken from us.
Another consistent theme.
Yeah, so this is our first glimpse of the primary antagonist force actively stealing these bananas from DK. Oh, hang on, bud.
Things never seem to go
Hanging
his
on
way.
by the seat of his pants.
Not anymore.
And there goes the seat of his pants. Oh, there he
Oh
goes.
no.
Okay, so this tells me I need to mine that entire hallway before I play, before doing anything. If you're gonna miss out on all that stuff.
Our hero, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like he's getting caught up in this big storm here. And there goes Ingot Isle.
I hesitate to call this a storm.
More of an unnatural disaster.
Right.
Yeah. Progress. We call it progress.
We call it plot development.
You okay, DK?
I was to buy a game for $80 and it better have a feature length movie, a good one with it. Yeah, the prices, yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how things unfold. Is it just me, or does it zoom in a bit? You might be able to adjust the camera, I'm not sure. Ripped Kong, kinda want pro. The game looks fun and smooth. Yeah, it does, just, yeah. I do, my head does go to the 80 USD now, which, yeah. It does look good though. But also, yeah, I'm thinking like, seeing this, unless everything resets once you leave there, I gotta mind that whole hallway if I play this game before I touch the banana. That's some fun phrasing.
I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, everything's great.
got a
Look,
thick skin.
there's a massive hole in the ground.
Don't worry, we'll cover that right up. Just put a rug over it. Definitely not getting our
Try to ignore the dollars.
Nope.
That's tough.
That's one way to find a lot of bananas quickly, though, or lose a lot of bananas quickly, I guess.
I mean,
Looks like we
I
lost pretty
can
much all of them.
I can ignore the dollars for judging if it looks fun or not. Just less so when I go to pay the dollars.
Go here. We're gonna check on DK here, see if he's okay.
Chad is still spamming drop the price. It's literally been like
In there, bud?
for an hour now.
Of course
There he is.
There he is.
This is a little worse for wear, but
But
doing
still,
better. He's doing great.
you know, he's all right. Oh, the animations are so good.
So I've been doing a lot of punching forward and punching down using the Y and B buttons. Now I'm going to do some punching upward to break my way out of this boulder.
Nice work.
Thank you very much. Oh, and then we're actually going to keep punching upwards too.
So the fact that I feel like it. So he's just wearing a tie and he's naked, which is Donkey Kong. But like in this game, like you start with clothing, so like you really are naked, not just like, you know. Yeah. That's what he said. Find a sugar mama with that voice. Please sub. Hello, Wilt VR. Hope you're doing well. I agree. Please sub. Thank you. Place here, a pretty average joke. Place here, the most unnatural laughter I've conceived. This stream starter kit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have been just kind of ignoring them laughing at things in my head, thinking I can't imagine people laugh at that.
Smash these crystals above me.
I'm happy to see the gameplay, but yeah.
I'm gonna work my way out of this cave in here, see if we can't. Oh, hey guys. Good. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna save some of our
You gotta
friends
check
here.
on your bud.
Yeah. Give him the old thumbs up. Take care of this guy right here.
I assume they have
Looks
to
like
be
we're pretty deep underground at this point.
like I do wonder if they're given like certain instructions for like yeah, like they have to laugh at a certain amount, or like I don't know, have a certain amount of positivity, or like that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, there you go. You're all right, bud. Working our way out of here. Don't worry. I think DK is probably strong enough.
He's not strong enough.
Oh, good. Ingodile's just fine. Everybody's okay.
Does it have a new hat on it? Or was that
Throw over 25% off on Steam. Oh, Forsaken Kin. I was looking at that earlier today,
Yeah,
actually.
pretty far down here.
We're deep under here.
Yeah.
Unrelated to the sale. Yeah, it looks so good. Have you played it?
Oh, looks like stuff's still falling down after us.
Something is joining us.
Yeah.
Flaming?
Are they playing or watching
It's
gameplay?
just a
They're
screaming
playing.
rock. I'm sure it's perfectly normal.
Perfectly normal.
Yeah,
As
so-
normal as, you know, being pushed down into this hole.
Yeah, so we're going to explore this larger area here. One other thing I want to check right away is, you know, DK can climb on most surfaces in this game, so I'm sure we should be able to just climb our way right out of here.
Not
Hopefully-
quite. Not
So
quite.
most, but not all.
Yeah, I'm also going to try, maybe if I just get a little higher up, I can chunk jump by using a chunk of terrain to get higher up. Doesn't seem to be doing the trick.
Nope.
You know what, as long as we're down here, I'll show off another cool thing you can do with chunks. So while I have this chunk, I can actually turf surf on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And use it to get around. Yeah, these things start to whittle away over time. You can see the chunk is slowly
It's getting smaller, yeah.
smaller
Getting
and smaller.
smaller.
But I can speed up the Y button here and use this to zip around some of these areas a little faster.
And it's worth noting that the strength of the terrain that you use to turf surf depends, or it how long the chunk lasts is based
That's
on
right,
the
yeah.
strength of the terrain.
Good job, bud. I guess I'm calling him Bud. He's my favorite in this game.
He's
I'll be back in
How
one
are
sec,
these
guys.
doing?
This guy's doing okay. I'm a little more interested in this barrel cannon. It's come down with us.
Yeah.
It's good to see a barrel cannon again.
mm-hmm.
We're gonna blast our way up here. Try and make our way back up further to Baboon Town. See if everybody else is all right. But first, I'm gonna try and clear these thorns.
Oh.
Ow! Which clearly hurts DK.
That
Instead, we're going to pick up a chunk.
Sorry, buddy.
Clear out this area here. So you can see, yeah, chunks of terrain come in very handy, including eliminating hazards.
Well, and you can also turf surf on top of them too if you need to.
Yeah,
get
that's true.
across
Now, if I really
quickly.
wanted to, I could just turf surf on top of hazards like this using a chunk of terrain, as long as I'm watching to make sure that it doesn't whittle
It
away
does-
over time. You can also do little things like that, easily knock out things around you, pick it back up.
Yeah, you lost a little bit of health when you punched those vines.
Yeah, luckily those
but-
apples.
Yeah, you got some apples and you restored it.
We're gonna take this other barrel cannon here, blast our way back up. Meet some more friends. I want to check out on this guy. How you doing, bud?
Sure did.
So this is our introduction to a new kind of hazard here, voided terrain.
Yeah, go up there and try and whack it.
As you can see, this is not smashable, which is quite annoying for DK, as most of us have been
You
easily
gotta
smashable.
appreciate though the work ethic of these
Put it
monkeys.
back.
I like
I
it.
know.
Like
They're gonna
look at
keep
this
at
one
it.
with the pickaxe.
Never mind that it's impossible.
He
He's
can't
gonna
make a
keep-
dent, but he's
yeah.
gonna keep trying.
Gonna
See,
keep trying.
this voided terrain seems to be coming from this device over here. So if I just smash this, that might take care of it. Unfortunately, this thing.
Oh yeah, they are doing another one of these tomorrow, which I don't know what they'll be playing because they haven't announced many games, obviously. So yeah, but I will stream tomorrow's as well.
Looks pretty well protected itself. Can't seem to smash it. Can't seem to make a dent, no matter how hard I hit.
But we are close to where that thing fell down.
Yeah, you're right. I think it fell down over here, so we're gonna go check and see what that screaming rock is about.
Everyone seems curious, but not brave enough to go check
How does that work? Sorry, what was that about?
it out themselves.
Luckily, DK is here. DK
They
knows.
wouldn't get anything done if not for DK.
They better have King Gay Cool. That will at least make this game good. If you decrease the price by 50. That's rough.
Hello. Just gonna see. If we can get
Keep
this
trying,
thing outta
buddy.
here.
You can do it.
One more big fall.
There we go.
Good job, DK. That's a fast rock. Okay, DK, it's okay.
Well, that was a rough beginning.
Don't need to tell me
Rock's
twice.
up.
That's
Oh.
rough. I'm gonna go follow that talking rock and see what's up.
A
Not
little
sure.
suspicion about a giant Kong that has ripped you out of the ground is maybe warranted.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
warranted.
I mean, you saw his face.
I take care of more of these guys. In fact, oops,
I would have run away too.
pick up one of these. See if I can. Oh. Here. You know what? I'm gonna take out this last guy. Swirl that thing around. There we
Nice
go.
one.
Cleared out the area.
Did you destroy it with its own chunk?
I did. Quit hitting yourself. Oh, unfortunately, I think we also scared this talking rock. So come on, DK, use that entire brain of yours. We can figure out a way to soothe this thing.
I wonder if they'll show Kirby Air Ride tomorrow.
Using his brain or his stomach?
Why not both?
Yeah.
But that doesn't even have a release
So-
date.
Oh.
I think it's working.
Now it's a dancing rock.
The cutest dancing rock you've ever seen.
You could call it that.
I don't know about all this. I don't know about all this. We didn't ask for a sidekick.
Oh.
Looks like this Odd Rock is coming with you, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, welcome aboard, Odd Rock. Yeah, so now we can use the power of Odd Rock's voice, which is pretty handy. Yeah, we calmed it down by making music with it. We whistled for it. So as we know, music is very important in the world of DK. And here, another example of that. Now, Odd Rock and I together can actually make music together and create a path to guide us where we're supposed to go next. So that's one easy way to keep track of where you're supposed to be going as you are punching literally everything around you.
Yeah, especially
performing
if
things.
you are deep in the terrain, making your own pathways.
Yeah.
This will bring you back out.
Yeah, there we go. Just gonna work our way back up here. You know what? I actually want to
Yeah.
smash these crystals.
All the gold.
Don't pass things by.
Yeah,
Just
can't
smash
resist.
everything.
So we're gonna work our way back up here. Hi guys. Yeah, we're fine. Now, as prompted, Odd Rock just had a suggestion here that I liked a lot. So we're gonna make music here in front of this thing, which actually frees it up.
Now we can punch it.
Thank goodness.
Travels Refrain released next week. Oh, okay. Is that when you're getting, or I think I looked at that recently.
And now that that thing is out of the way, the voided
I forgot
terrain is
about
finally
it.
taken care of. So
So we can ride in the barrel.
Get to the
Yeah.
barrel cannon.
that's just one example of how you and Odd Rock are going to be working together throughout the course of this game to make progress as a team.
Look at it running
As you
along
can see,
on
they're a
top.
pretty good team together, yeah. Yeah, so we still need to check on that Boomtown, though. So
Yeah,
we'll
let's
make sure
go
everybody
up.
else is okay. See if those fellow miners of ours are all right. Check out Baboom Town. There's a lot of stuff here to do. There's a lot of fun stuff waiting for us up here. So, of course, I think that's where we're going to end our segment for today. Sorry, everybody at home. Yeah, we do have another segment coming up in just a little bit here. We're going to show off a little bit more of DK Bonanza in a later area. But that is the end of this introduction segment. That's where we're going to stop it for now.
All right. Thank you so much, BK and K. That was Donkey Kong Bonanza. But next up, we're going to be taking a look at Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. So
Oh,
stay tuned. Oh, thank you.
nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's quite a contrast between the two hosts next to each other. One is bald, no beard, and one is full beard and massive hair. Am I the only one noticing this? The important details. Brutal orchestra. Apparently I looked at that. When did I look at this? It looks good. I don't remember looking at this. Huh. Looks cool. Ocarina of Time? Oh yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna get to see some Prime, that's cool. Also, we're an hour into this live stream and people are still saying drop the price. It's like 80% drop the price, 17% some variant of that, and 3% normal. Like some people are saying fix the price. Some people are saying lower the prices. Most is drop the price. What? Oh? Yeah, I feel like the Donkey Kong game looked fun, just, I really can't understand them not making it happen for release day. I do wonder if they're going to announce anything else. It just seems too crazy to me that there's, like, Mario Kart being the only first-party game launch day seems crazy. I mean, we had Breath of the Wild launch day for the original Switch. You mean chat? It's $8 and people say lower it. Oh yeah, like the main live stream chat. The main live stream chat is just people spamming drop the price over and over and over again, and it's been happening for an hour and it's still going. I don't remember what else launched. That's louder. I think Breath of the Wild was really the biggest like launch title, wasn't it? There wasn't like that many. Right, a remaster on your arena? Yeah, absolutely. Anything Shin Megami Tensei, I am all for. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I wouldn't have realized, I saw it in the direct, yeah. Or the, yeah. No, it should be good. Night. Oh, looks interesting. Cheap. Dungeon crawler. Overwhelmingly positive. Inventory making me think of RuneScape for some reason. Looks pretty good. Can you imagine a boycott? I mean, I think the tough thing with Nintendo is that out of all the people saying drop the price in this chat, how many people you think out of them are gonna buy it and still just straight into it, you know? It's like people will say drop the price, but they'll still get the Switch. They'll still like, WPE play Fortnite right now. Did you know WP are damn funny? I'm not familiar, unless that's an acronym that I'm not clicking with. It looks pretty cool though. Isn't next up just like, wait, are they swapping to Metroid or the later part of Donkey Kong they said? Either way, why are they taking so long? WP is worst pre-made ever? Oh, okay.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
For those that are just tuning in, this is Nintendo Treehouse Live, Nintendo Switch 2. My name is Teresa, and I'm joined here with Demetrius and Dutch. And we're
Hey.
here to show a little game called Metroid Prime 4 Beyond,
They killed Bob
Nintendo
Ross.
Switch 2 Edition.
That's right.
This is a first-person adventure game starring our favorite protagonist, Samus. She is a very famous bounty hunter, for those of you that don't know. But I'm going to throw it away to Demetrius to lead us through this.
No, you got that. So we're going to go ahead and just jump right into the beginning. So it is the Cosmic Gear 20X. No, I'm not going to
It's story time. Come on.
Long story short, we're starting at the beginning here. What you're going to see is that this is a research facility for the Galactic Federation. It's being attacked by space pirates. And Samus is going to be answering their call. And this is what's pretty much going to be the beginning of the game.
Well, those are space pirates that are allied with Silex, who we haven't seen a whole lot of. We saw him in Metroid Prime Hunters.
Yeah.
We're not quite sure what the bad blood here is about between Silex and the Galactic Federation.
Yeah. He doesn't like him, nor does not like Samus. So
yeah, he's got a deep grudge for Samus.
So getting to that, here's the first cutscene. So I won't talk too much over this. I'll let people kind of enjoy it. I can feel the table rumbling. I really want one of those ships, though.
That is a beautiful ship.
This is one I'm definitely looking forward
battle
to.
happening right now. Samus
Quick work with some of these ships.
Yeah.
Even if I haven't played the others.
Join in on it.
Piece of cake.
That's Samus's contribution to the air fray.
See, there's a lot of action going on the ground.
Looking good for the
That
Galactic
guy.
Federation here.
The Galactic Federation soldiers are trying to put up a fight, but it's not working too well. They need some help. It's pretty cool to see this, though. Oh. All right.
Yeah, Samus to the rescue. Woo!
Okay, we're about to get to gameplay here in just a moment. I love this scene so much. All right, can you get ready? Here we go.
So some of you might see this area pretty familiar from the first trailer that we showed for Metroid Prime 4, but now we're going to see a little bit more.
Of course, you're seeing Samus from the outside, but now we're about to go right behind the visor, and away we go. All right. So I'm going to kind of play a little slower so everybody can kind of just take it all in, but I see a space pirate right here, so I'm just going to go ahead not let that stand.
We can see that classic Metroid Prime gameplay where you've got, it's first person, you've got your reticle in the middle there, you can use that to lock on to enemies there.
Yeah, I'm still not going to try to take any hits, though. Oh, what you doing still? Oh. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and do this. So one.
Why are they taking so long? Look who's talking. It's separate issues. Bob Ross come back. No, he gone. He gone. Have you played Evil Land Legend Edition? I have not, but I'm going to look at it. Question, do you put games on your list when chat tells you name of game? Yeah, if it looks good, I either wishlist it, or if it's definitely going to be a game I'll play, I'll put it onto my, separate actual list of games or something like that. Go on, X-Way. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Drop the price. Yeah, it's been going on for an hour. It's wild.
I think people should note, right now I'm playing with a split Joy-Con 2 style, so I have a Joy-Con 2 in my left hand and my right hand. And I'm going to change that up a little bit further we get into this.
But also you're playing in a mode called Quality Mode, which is in 4K, 60 FPS.
Correct.
So for anybody that is watching the stream, we are streaming at 4K. If you have a 4K TV, you will be able to see all the visuals in its very glorious, pristine, pretty graphics.
Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now.
So right now there is a sensitive artifact that the Galactic Federation is trying to protect and that the space pirates led by Silex is trying to take. So Samus is going to try to recover that and defend and make sure that the space pirates don't take it. All
Those look good.
Here's the area map acquired. Gonna go ahead and open it up.
Yeah, the drop the
So
price
here's
is
my current
wild.
position, and I want to make it all the way here
Like
Like an hour and 20 minutes and counting.
to secure the artifact.
Hello, Dapro. Good to
Here's
see
around,
you.
you'll see
Hope
it's
you're doing
gonna be
well.
right here, and then if I go down,
I did mean to pause just then. Whoops.
I'm right here, so I'm gonna make my way through.
And that's one of the cool things about this. It's got that, again, classic Metroid Prime gameplay where you've got your map and it's kind of in 3D and you can rotate it because
How many of you guys have played the old Metroid Primes?
like navigation and exploration is a big theme in this game and in the series.
Also different visors, so I just switched to my scan visor and I can scan this door here. It's gonna give me access and a little bit additional information here.
It's pretty important too, just like learning more about the lore of this world. So scanning is very important. It's been in the Metroid Prime series as well. So
Yes,
it's a great way to learn.
Way to get additional backstory, lore, also just helpful gameplay tips, and even access to certain areas. All right. Ooh. Try to protect the some of the people here, but they're getting attacked too much. All right, so I'm gonna play a little faster here. Just throw it. I can even scan enemies.
Yeah.
You can get a little additional here. Space Pirate. You can see classic. All right, and now they're gonna go away.
They're pretty ruthless. So one of them came at you to shank you.
They had it coming.
Definitely. So anything else to scan? We can even check out here where it came down. So we have a dive
this little
spike.
landing.
Yeah.
Spikes.
Okay. Things are looking good. I'm gonna make my way through this door here.
And there's some environmental stuff that you could also choose to break too.
Yeah.
You never know what's in the containers.
All right. So here's our first major obstacle. So of course I can enter into Morph Ball. I can go under small objects or large objects. You can go into tiny cracks. I want to make my way through here. Engage in this big fight.
Now some more space pirates, but we've
Oh,
got
there
a mecha suit.
Okay, so coming up next here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to, this is going to be a big battle after this scene. I'm actually going to switch from the controls I was just doing. I'm going to switch to mouse controls by putting the right Joy-Con 2 here on the surface, and I'm going to actually start playing like that.
So you can see Demetrius is locking on to the enemies with the ZL button, but then at the same time he's using that right Joy-Con 2 to kind of fine-tune his aiming. You know, like maybe the enemies are a little, maybe you have
You got on the classic orange suit?
to lead them a little bit, so you have
Oh yeah, still that red suit. I'm curious about that.
to aim a little bit to one side or the other.
And I'm missing all over the place now. There we go. A little bit of nerves. Oh, come on. There we go.
But it's really cool though that you're able to very seamlessly change between doing dual Joy-Con.
Look at his hand though. Look at the hand grip. Like that's the hand grip you're going for when you're using the Joy-Con as a mouse. That does not look good, man. Like for an hour, okay. 3 to 6 hours, I don't know about that.
Onto and then
Yeah,
mouse
you see how
control, so you
quickly I can
choose.
turn to side. Now, if I checked my hand, it just picked it.
Like look, even like it's like your fingers, like it's like I don't know, just
Up off the surface. I'm actually now back to playing in the normal split Joy-Con mode, and
I really wonder if there's going to be a mouse pro or if some other company's going to do a mouse accessory, like because if Hori does like a mouse accessory, that'd be really nice. Although I honestly just hope you can use your own mouse, but then it's probably missing other buttons you may need. I played the Nintendo Land version and that's it. Oh, okay. So stream is like a showcase, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think this is basically just a companion stream to the Direct to show actual gameplay.
once again put my hand back down on the surface. You see that little reticule pop up. You can see how fast I turn.
Yeah, the little tiny one in the middle.
So I'll keep playing like
Yeah, notice how like he's kind of naturally going, he's holding the Joy-Con in the same position it would be when it's just sitting in your hand. But the difference when it's just sitting in your hand, your fingers just naturally wrap around it and sit there. But as soon as you put it down to use the mouse, you've got to like actually grip it because you're moving it around. Like that does not look comfortable at all. Like in the moment you probably feel fine, but man, like I just feel like that can't be good for your hand. Like I feel like it must break all like ergonomic rules.
this.
Yeah, so you can just switch that on the fly. All you have to do to activate the mouse controls is just put the mouse, you know, put the Joy-Con 2 flat on that surface.
Yeah.
Correct.
If I can use a real mouse though, oh my god.
This guy, I think he's pretty low on health, so it'll tell me even in my visor. Yep, Eternal, 70%.
Here, finish him off. All right. Sorry, buddy.
All right.
Wait, what? You never know what's in the containers? Walks past the boss without opening it? Oh, I didn't even notice. I keep looking at chats. I'm really missing some things. I volunteer as a paid test subject to see what happens when you hold it for like a mouse for too long. Yeah, I would want the paid part probably, yeah.
Well, that's one of the cool
Collateral.
things too with the scanning is that, you know, some scans you need to do to advance in the story or activate certain mechanisms, but you can kind of decide how deep you want to go into the lore and like figuring out all the explanations of every element that you see in the game.
You can see this base is getting swarmed
Yeah, they're
with space pirates.
coming in real fast.
They're trying to blow the door here. I'm gonna make my way to them as fast as possible. Go past that room. Okay, there we go.
So there's the scientist moving back there with the artifact.
The artifact back there.
Yep.
Putting up a pretty good fight. Coming up is going to be my first collectible here. It's going to be my energy tank. I'm going to require that. Okay, looks good. All
upgrade.
You
right.
can see that at the top of the screen, the 99 there, that's Samus's health, so adding another energy tank adds an additional set of 99 little energy units.
Yeah, that's a good point. So looking at the screen right now, at the top left, we'll have the tracking meter for all of the enemies. On the top right, you'll have the mini-map. On the bottom right, you have your missiles. The total that you can hold is at the bottom. The total that you have in your inventory is at the top. And then on the bottom left is all of your weapons. And right now, all we have are missiles.
So here we're just identifying some unknown materials. If I go over here, I can scan this, scan that.
Scan everything.
Yeah. So to the left is the artifact. That's what you're seeing here. It's the marked. Okay. And we can even just scan some more things here.
I want all the lore.
Terminal. I know.
Scan everything.
I know. There's so much. I could even say, oh, let's not scan the door yet. Let's scan these guys. Let's get a little bit of additional information about the Galactic Federation troopers. So we got that. All right. So here's another good example of how the control methods work. So right now I'm going to switch back to the normal split styles you see here in my hands. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to the visor. I'm going to scan this door. And this is a Federation lock-on gate. So it uses a lock-on ability that's a little bit special here. So what I'm going to do is switch back to my combat visor, hold ZL to lock on. And now I can use the right thumbstick or
Many of you guys play your Switch like just holding two Joy-Cons separately like that? I feel like I did it like a couple times, but it's just the Pro Controller was just ended up my default for like everything.
a little bit of motion sensor here, and I can kind of aim, and you see it's a little slow here. That's one way to do it, and now I'm going to try switching over to the mouse controls here, and I'm going to do the same thing with
Oh my god, look at his hand, man. Look at it. Look at it. Even the wrist just looks awkward. Nothing about that looks good.
this door.
So while Dee's doing that, I just wanted to mention again, for those of you that are just tuning in, we are streaming in 4K. So we are playing the game in quality mode, which supports 4K to 60 frames per second.
Correct.
There will be another mode, which is called performance mode, which will run at 120 frames per second at 1080p.
I mean, that's nice. And also on the mouse thing, like, the prospect of, like, you know, mana crash out. I mean, the prospect of a mouse option, to me, that is great. Like, you give me a comfortable mouse, hell yeah. But if that's the only way we'll be able to use a mouse, it just no.
So you can kind of choose for yourself if you want to focus on the resolution and that image quality or the performance and like the high frame rate.
Smooth, buttery friend.
Yeah.
All right, so here's our first boss, Avarax. And you're going to see something that
The
is going to be unique that we haven't really seen before.
Oh no!
Watch out, it's a Metroid!
Oh.
But unlike normally a Metroid, you know, normally defeating an enemy right there on the spot, this one is actually fusing or combining with this enemy, powering it up.
That is
The
interesting.
restream chat
I don't
logged
think
out.
We've seen before it's fusing with other beings.
So it's fascinating.
I think you got your work cut out for you here, Dimitri.
Yeah.
No pressure, all the
Just
pressure.
grew a 4-pack.
All right, so I'm gonna lock on a little bit here, just get my bearings. So what we're seeing here is there's gonna be a couple of weak spots. Ow, I jumped way too slow there. No, I'm not gonna let him shoot this. I want to destroy the weak points There's going to be multiple. Oh, you just want to throw them at, don't you?
So the weak points are those little green areas, but the Abrax can shield it with his arms,
Yeah,
but
it goes in like a
can
box.
also put this kind of yellow shield over those areas as well, so you have to bide your time before you're able to shoot it.
It kind of shifts from one to the other. Like he's never going to have all of those weak points exposed at the same time.
How am I missing? All right, I'm going to shoot these. You can dodge them, but it's better to shoot them just to get some health back. I'm going to absorb them.
Or even missile replenishment. That'll be handy. But as you can see, like, you have to
Try
get
to
the
dodge
angle
it.
right, because shooting missiles, you can see the deflect of the missiles, like, going off.
There we go. There we go. Now it's going to open up the main weak spot here. I'm going to try to get as many shots off as I can. He's going to try to hunt me down with that. Oh, I thought I dodged
Get him in the
The
belly.
other key technique there that Demetrius can use to dodge that attack is the strafing one, where if you're locked
There we
on and you push the jump button twice, you can kind of strafe to one side or the other laterally to avoid some of those attacks.
There we go.
Or you can get real up close. I don't know if you want to attempt that.
No, it'll try to grab me, so I'm trying not to do that. All right, it's pretty good shots here coming out. Oh! No, 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 no.
We can see the Avarax's health bar there at the top too, so he's making some progress, but he's got a lot of
Yeah, he's a
health
pretty
here.
beefy boy.
Yeah, I got to be very careful here. Oh, really? You're going to block that when I was just about to shoot it? Are you serious, Avarax? Come on now. Let me just get to the side. No!
Oh, juked
Putting
ya.
up the- oh, I'm getting too close. No, no, he's trying to grab me. Yep.
That was close.
No,
He just wanted a hug.
No hugs for you. There you go. Well, I'm having a good lock on. Really putting up that shield a lot. There we go. There
Nice.
we go. Okay, let's do this. Get ready for it. Shot. That. Throw a missile.
Oh.
And you got
Okay.
the space jump there.
Oh, wave shield now.
Do that again. This time I was prepared for it. It's gonna go up. Nope.
Ooh, there.
And
Nice.
go right under. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good here. Fire. All right. Things looking good. Absorb that. So now we have some 4 weak spots. So I'm just gonna be very careful here. Double jump with that. Hit that. Oh, nice block. Oh, he's really putting up the block.
Do we have a release date for this game yet?
Oh, man.
Oh, he's getting a little too close. A little too close. No, I don't like that.
It's coming at you.
No, 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 no. No, you don't.
Oh.
Woo. All right.
You really do kind of have to
Trying to
throw
stay
the
tight.
kitchen sink at this guy.
Yeah.
More
No,
fall,
he's
you got
tough.
double
He's
jump,
tough.
missiles,
Throwing everything.
All right. You can lock on these too if you want, but I find it easier to just kind of openly shoot.
But you're not able to target or lock on to Avarax's
Correct.
weak points. So
Oh.
there is that challenge. Oh, break free. Nice.
Oh,
Ooh,
man. Jump over. Let's center. Come. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Okay, there's
Nice.
one. It's looking good. Looking good. No, no, no.
Oh, another one.
you go.
Man, he really wants
yeah,
to
he
give
really
you a hug.
does. Okay, come on, Sean. There we go.
missiles.
Every time I do that.
Come on, buddy.
Nice.
I feel like I'd be fine just watching this without the commentary.
Okay, he's blocking now. I'm just going to use some lock on here.
It's thinking like a boxer stance there.
Yeah.
One more weakness spot. I'm shooting at it. There we go. Okay, I was already doing
Nice.
some
Go.
good
All
work.
right.
Oh, is this
Yeah,
the
open
belly.
finisher?
There you go. It's a good
Here.
weak spot.
What are you going to do?
There you go. There you go.
Okay, bottom, through. Fire missiles. Looking good.
You got
Getting there, getting there.
Dodge. Fire. Looking good. Gonna jump up. Gonna charge my shot. Lock on. Fire. Oh, miss.
Drop the price check-in. Yes, it is going strong. Chat has not stopped. It's all you can see. Like, you really got to look in between for other messages.
Missile.
Oh,
There we go.
yay, you did it. It's tough.
That was a tough boss battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. What? How they say that was a tough boss battle?
Really have to gauge
I mean, it looked fun. Like, I like those kind of things. It's pretty straightforward.
where to aim, and you can see it was all about kind of, finely tuned aiming there, which is a lot of fun.
Finely tuned aiming.
The artifact
Okay,
safe.
buddy.
Ooh, there's the man himself.
Now?
And there's Silex. You know,
Yeah.
He has 2 Metroid with him, which is also very curious.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll find out more about this interesting alliance.
You can see the battles going on back and forth.
Ooh, straight for the artifact.
You best not miss what come up for Samus. So you can see the artifact now was hit, and it caused it to react to that in a very peculiar way. And that, folks, is
where we'll end it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to give you a sneak peek. We don't want to ruin the full surprise, but
Not at all.
hope that gave you a small taste of what to look for when Metroid Prime 4 Beyond comes out. Well, thanks so much, guys, for showing all this and talking it through, and hope you guys had fun watching that. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Up next is Mario Kart World.
Wait, what? They're doing more Mario Kart World? Okay. Okay, this game is no takedowns. Oh yeah, I wasn't sure on that. It's definitely a lot longer than I was expecting. I mean, it's been an hour and a half so far, and they're still going. Does it say? Nope. Oh, I didn't realize it says what they're doing down here. Oh, and more. It must be going for a while, because they're doing more Mario Kart World, but they said they were going to also show a later part of Donkey Kong. So, I don't know what they're going to do tomorrow. But damn it, tracking. Or not. It's fine. Thank you, tracking. Ay. I don't know. Who here is actually getting the Switch 2 currently? Oh, god damn it. My restream is not working. Okay. Sorry, April. Let's see what I've missed. How do I... They're gonna break my thing slightly. Not broken. For some reason my restream broke before and I thought it fixed, but it didn't. Interesting. I'm not sure on release date. I'm guessing it's probably easy mode. Oh, probably. At first I was sad, but I realized you meant the announcers, not chat. Oh. I'm assuming whatever I said negatively was announcers related. Oh, the not talking part? Yes. Yes, to be clear, I was meaning I could do without their commentary. It's not great. I mean, it's not like it's terrible, it's just a little cringe. It feels very forced and it is what it is. Like, you can't, I don't know, you know, it's fine. Finally tuned aim. I'm sorry, yeah. Your aim steps like low. Yeah, I mean, it looked fun. Like, I like this kind of bosses, but yeah, they're talking it up a little bit. Okay, I will watch through the stream so I can see things. Yeah, and I'm not even like hating on their commentary. It's more just like I would genuinely be like just happy watching the gameplay without them. Like, I don't know, some of the laughing and things, they just, it's almost like an immersion break because my brain can't help but, you know, start ticking away at like analyzing it or over-analyzing it. Like, they laugh at like a lot of things that I just don't think most people would laugh at, but then maybe some of them are real because some people do laugh at those things, but then, you know. You can probably skip the music section because you're a little behind on the live stream. Oh, genius. Yes, good call. God damn it. Yeah, we are. Oh, so we got a few minutes behind because of my yapping. Smart. Probably should have thought of that. Genius.
Hi, everyone, again. My name is Teresa. For those of you just tuning in, this is Nintendo Treehouse Live Nintendo Switch 2. I am joined here by Corey, BK, and Dutch. And we're going to show you a little bit of Mario Kart World, a new mode called Knockout Tour.
All right.
Corey, why don't you take us away and explain how we've set up this match?
Sure thing. So earlier today, we saw a little bit of Grand Prix, and now we're going to check out Knockout Tour. This is a brand new mode where you're going to have 24 drivers competing in this transcontinental rally where only one can win at the very end, and you're trying not to be eliminated at each checkpoint. We're in a you'll see this in a moment, but before we jump in, you're saying that we're in a multiplayer kind of lobby here. I've got Coin Coffer as my character I've selected. And if I control the camera with the right stick, you can see panning around. We've got BK just really ready to go, jumping around.
Do you know what takedown is? I'm assuming like is in like an insta kill type of thing or something, like that type of thing, or
waiting for the match.
Like is in like a final finisher move type thing, or I assume I do. The term I'm not sure, but I assume something like that.
To start,
Baby Daisy Donuts.
Yeah.
With the left stick, I can also kind of move Coin Coffer to get him ready. And if I don't have an item and use the ZL, I can kind of do a little horn animation here. But since I'm the host, I'm going to go ahead and get us started now. And we will be playing, again, like I said, Knockout Tour. We've dialed it up. We're going to be 150cc this time. And we've also turned up calm difficulty to hard if you think we're up for it.
We got to ramp it up a little bit for Corey and BK. These are no amateurs here.
You guys are pretty good at this. I want to see a challenge.
I'll take the vote of confidence. We'll see what happens.
Yes.
That's one of the things I love about.
Know about Doom takedowns? Never played Metroid though? Ah, okay. Yeah. I should really play Doom again. I never played the sequel.
About this mode, this is my favorite addition here is every single match I've played of this is different because there's so much variation, so much possible things that can
Go ahead and
change.
go over to
We're going to go to Golden Rally?
All right.
Damn, I wish I thought about that music thing more
what's it gonna be?
sooner. I could have used that to catch up.
Which one is it? Which one is it going to be?
All right, we're going to go to the ice.
Oh, Ice
All right.
Rally.
Ice Flower.
Okay.
All right, so as Corey had mentioned, Knockout Tour is 24 players. We have 2 human players. Everything else will be comms. But as the mode mentions, you'll be knocking players out at each checkpoint. But what's really fascinating about this mode is that all of these courses are interconnected. So you're going to go from one to the other. And so right now we're in segment 1. So all these players will need to place at 20th or better to make it to the next segment.
You can see the checkered flag in the lower right. That indicates which segment you're on.
So we got Corey on 6th, 5th place.
Right, just took out side stepper.
Staying close to the front here early on. But that could change pretty fast.
Yeah. Oh, I just got crushed by Birdo.
All these penguins coming at you too. It's like a luge.
I know, they're in their natural habitat here.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't, on the right-hand side too, you see that top-down map letting you know
Lower the price.
just kind of where you're at. In
It's
your
going
current
strong.
segment. So we're about 3/4 of the way through our first segment, and since we only need to be 20th or better to move on, not feeling the pressure too much right now since I got 9th, but as you said, Teresa, anything can happen in these matches, so you never get to a point where you're too comfortable.
Like that. Like that giant thunderbolt that just hit.
His lightning strikes always catch me by surprise.
And as you see this on my screen, there's sort of this like rainbow border. That means I'm getting close to the cutoff checkpoint, but because I'm roughly 9th, I've made it.
We're both very safe.
We both get to continue racing.
So the next conditions now for this segment is you have to place at 16th or better to make it to the next segment.
Oh, there's that. Oh! Everybody wants the crown.
See if I can hold on to this crown for just a minute.
I don't. Yeah.
We're still in icy
crown, but, like,
territory,
I kinda
so
want the
take it
other crown.
easy.
I have to get revenge on Birdo.
Yeah, it does look fun, but
Yeah, prioritize revenge at all
We've got a
times.
rivalry.
I feel like it's just going to be hard for me to justify the price on this
We all
one.
know the most heated rivalry is Coin Coffer and Birdo.
But why?
I feel like if I do get the Switch 2, I'm going to be
Yeah,
like a lot more picky with the
snowboarding and
games. I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
Whoa. Oh, too close.
I've
for
got to get the
comfort.
double item box each time as well. Let's see if I can hit BK
Ooh,
here.
nice.
No, you don't have to do that. That's fine.
Oh,
Skip that.
so close.
Oh, no!
Oh, there it is. Ooh, wow, that's a little frosty.
Is that a pun there?
Just going to leave this banana behind me. Everything's fine.
Somebody will want that peel.
You got it, yeah.
Yeah, but if I just let it hit
Cruising
behind
up
me,
there.
that's one level of security I would really enjoy having.
I do enjoy that when you do go over water as well, your vehicle will automatically transform into that hovercraft kind of mode. Oh no. Oh, I
All right,
somehow.
so we're coming up. That checkpoint is going to be coming up here pretty quick. Start to see those colors creep in from the side.
Yep, on BK
We got
screen.
first and third place, so
Oh, and now on
pretty
Corey's
comfortable.
screen.
Yeah.
All right, so we're now in the third segment. So the stakes are getting higher. You're
now
now having to place at 12th or better to make it to the next round.
Keep it going, keep it going. Some of my favorite things about this.
If you think about it, just for like 4 people need to own the game to play it, or they share a single copy. Locally, you can do a sharing up to 4 people with a single game. Like you just, yeah, which is cool. But yeah,
You can see on BK's screen, he has 20
but I
points,
assume that's
so
with like
that's
multiplayer
optimized
things. Like I assume you can't all just share like a Pokemon locally and play it.
So-
It's like you can do it with things like Mario Kart and stuff, I assume.
What?
Yeah, I actually don't mind being in third right now. Safe right now.
It is pretty safe because BK is playing a risky game that he can get taken out by a spiky shell.
I just love how smooth this is as well. All right.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Got some flying action.
Drive through all these different environments, see so much variety going on in the world of Mario.
Yeah, I'm loving the maple trees. They're very pretty.
Coming up on the last couple curves here, a little hairpin curve here. BK.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's going to make visibility a little difficult for BK.
Oh, no!
I had some takoyaki. Oh. I didn't get to eat.
Quick takoyaki.
I didn't get to eat it. Coin coffer, got 20 coins.
All right, so we're
I
seeing
don't
the
know.
first and
It's good
second.
seeing gameplay. It's just,
Got a nice,
still
comfy.
yeah,
one.
it's good seeing gameplay. It's just, it's what I expected pretty much.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Oh.
You're gonna enjoy
Oh.
something coming in.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
The gift from Birdo.
Oh,
No, thank
here it
you.
comes,
I don't
here
know
it
what it
comes.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Oh.
Can't feather your way out of that one.
Took a little dunk there.
Oh, all right.
Oh, you're coming up behind me. Oh, no.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that gave Corey
Nightmare
a little bit
Cart,
more time
and it
to
has
catch up
bosses.
with BK, but we'll see what happens. We
Still
still have a couple
yeah.
more segments. So
No new hazard.
with this
Oh, no.
fourth one, they're having to place at 8th or better. So you guys are doing pretty good so far.
Look out.
We'll get taken out by the other players.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
looks
both kinda
cool.
out of the pack right now, but
Yeah.
no, that's not a permanent state. So
But if we're looking at the little mini map on the
Zoom through
right
gothic
side of the
streets in
screen,
this
you can
horror
see they're
themed
catching
vehicular
up.
combat racing game. Nice. Fun.
Yeah, you got a nice.
Oh,
little
surprised I hadn't seen that
there.
before.
Passing all these toads and sedans.
You know, there's going to be somebody who's going to do a drop test on the Switch too. Oh yeah, there'll be many broken Switches in the first week.
Fireballs.
It's just typical road traffic in the mushroom.
If someone can potentially make enough views on YouTube from it, they'll do it.
Yeah.
through, pretty comfortable first and
Yeah, the
second.
border is really helpful there to just know
Yeah.
you're getting closer.
All right, 5th.
Blood-borne
segment
cart, just so
so
you know.
far.
Yeah, it's got that vibe from the screenshots.
That's
Starts
pretty
getting really
challenging.
tough.
Yep.
I think I see you right up there, weaving in and
No, you
out.
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're fine. Mind your business, Corey.
Yeah.
I'm loving
Oh,
the
no.
cherry blossoms because it is very on point for the season as we're going into spring.
That is true.
Whoa.
All right.
BK just clipped that car. You can see it's not an automatic
Oh,
wipe
no.
out if you touch the cars. You know, you might get knocked up a little bit. You might go up on 2 wheels. You might kind of stumble and flip around. But sometimes even when you crash, you can maintain a little bit of your momentum. Oh, that was a nice move.
Didn't use their turn signal. I think that was their fault. I'm pretty sure that
Better item here. Give me some offensive firepower.
Whoa! Nice dodge there, BK.
Thank you. I don't recommend trying this at home.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Up on 2 wheels there.
I feel like I need to give some points for the fact that the chat is still open. It's been an hour and a half of their just drop the price.
Big responsibility. Oh no. Oh no.
I'll take it.
Gosh.
I will take it.
But it looks so good. Oh no.
It was Bloodborne Cart, then changed Nightmare Cart because it lost it maybe. Yeah, that'd be a bit. Yeah, that makes sense.
Final segment now.
Want it back, Corey. Give it back, Corey.
All right.
I mean, you can't deny that Coin Copper.
Also, thoughts on the lowering volume for me to talk rather than pausing when they're not saying anything that's like relevant?
So it's got a lot of bling. Need all the treasure.
Oh no. Oh, somebody cut across the grass.
Wow.
Who was there? Now I have a rival.
So now the rules are simple
Oh,
in
no.
this last segment. You just got to aim for first. So let's see who.
Ooh, look out. Heads up.
Oh
Fine.
no,
Totally
Corey.
fine. Oh, it's not for me. I still got my super horn.
Yeah, that
Fell
works.
down there too. Oh no.
I'm just holding on to my super horn over
Or
here.
yeah, strategically sandbagging it to avoid that spiny shot.
I want to say I totally did that right now. Yeah,
Corey, I
I
appreciate
wish.
you broadcasting what you have equipped right now. It's going to help me out a lot.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, he's starting to close the gap here.
It's fine. I don't pay attention to them anyway. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, I'm trying to be like, I'm trying not to talk over when they're talking about like features and like actual information.
Build up your speed a little.
But if they're just doing game yapping, then I figure lower the volume and talk maybe.
Nicely
Well
done,
raced, Corey. Well raced.
So we were playing here with what? Two humans. We were playing against 22 CPU. Of course, you can play Knockout Tour online as well, so everyone would be a human player. But it is nice going up against some hard CPU as well.
Yeah.
You can only
Good
imagine
challenge.
that chaos though of like 24 players just throwing items at each other.
Yeah, I think we got pretty lucky given the item distribution on this one. It gets much more chaotic depending on what some of those other CPUs get equipped with, what some of the other human players get equipped
Oh
with.
yeah,
Right.
be fun. Cool. Well,
Hello.
that's all we have for this segment, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Up next is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
We can just keep playing, right? Forever?
Let's do it.
Whatever.
You want
Oh,
a rematch?
Is that
Yes.
what-
Oh, yeah. Right
Can
now.
I,
Absolutely
can I get
right
a
now.
The
control?
crown
I
stays
want to
here.
play. I want to play.
How long are they going for? So they're doing Welcome Tour, but they still need to wrap back around to Donkey Kong from what they said. Huh. They just stating the obvious? Yeah, I mean, most of it, but yeah, like sometimes, like, if they've been explaining something that's, like, kind of new information, so to speak, yeah, just paused, but yeah. But we can skip along, so it kind of works out.
Hi again, everyone. This is Nintendo Treehouse
Nice.
Live, Nintendo Switch 2. For those just joining in, my name is Teresa. I'm joined here by Dutch and Sam, and we're here to show a really exciting experience that is called Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. So I'm going to punt it off to Dutch so he can kind of walk us through what's going on so far.
All right,
The
let's hop
return of
into it.
Bob.
I'll take a look here. So we can see we're just kind of dropped in here on this enormous Joy-Con 2.
And you just picked your avatar, so
I did,
we're
yes. I
just
got
dropping
my
in.
avatar here. And I actually can't tell. I haven't decided if like I'm tiny or if the system is huge. I don't know. I can't really tell. So we can kind of walk around on the surface and see these signboards. It's set up kind of like almost like a tech expo or something. We got all these friendly people here ready to tell us all about the new hardware, give us all this information. All the parts are
If this game is $80, oh my god.
labeled with these little sign.
Because I really genuinely thought this was going to be a free game when I saw it. It's just like a cool thing to like learn about the Switch and have some mini games and stuff. I really was surprised, despite everything, that it was going to be a paid thing.
boards, so we can kind of explore around and see all the buttons. And pretty much every single piece of the entire hardware is labeled with these boards, like even pieces that you might not even think about or realize are there. So it's kind of fun to wander around. Some of them have
this
little
is
notes.
new.
Yeah. So here we see the mouse feet. So we saw in the direct and some of the segments so far that both of the Joy-Con 2 controllers can be used as a mouse. So they have the mouse feet there to kind of glide along the surfaces. And then over here, this is where the mouse sensor is. So it says these sensors, check the surface they're on.
It reminds me of, I think it was like that game 1-2 Switch. Was that the one that originally I thought would be like, back when the original Switch launched, I thought it was gonna be like a free game that they'd pack in with the system or something, and it turned out now it's like a full price game.
To work out how they're moved. So that's where all that mouse.
How much is it? I don't think it's been said yet, so yeah, this should be free. I thought so. Dude, how do you sleep? Yes, it's got a, yeah, not sure how that works. His head takes up so much space. Like Astro Player on the PS5. Oh yeah.
Technology.
Oh, Mana implementing the time skip. Mana speedrun live stream. I know they're charging us for the demo. Yeah, it just seems like it could be a fun, cool, free thing. I don't know, but yeah.
Technology is located.
There's a lot of new stuff to get acquainted with here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we got the, let's hop over here to this, because this is the SL and the SR buttons right here. So those are kind of redesigned. They got a different shape and feel to them compared to the Switch console.
But as Dutch was mentioned, like this feels very much like an expo. So it's really a great piece of an experience where you can really see, learn, explore more, especially for somebody that, you know, a new piece of technology or hardware that you're not quite sure or really familiar about. This is a great interactive way for you to experience it.
You're describing something that should be free.
Especially like some of these things that we're going to see a little bit later, you really want to have your own personal experience to really get an appreciation of what you're going to see and feel.
And part of that is that here we see one of the components is the quiz kiosks here. And that is really like a rare look kind of behind the curtain about how this system was built, how the hardware is built, and some of the design decisions that went into it.
Yeah.
So this is a good spot to learn about this. So this one's about the HD Rumble 2 function.
And for those of you at home, pay attention. There might be a pop quiz later. And
Yeah.
All right, so again, we have a little diagram here, a little animation showing us these specific spots on the Joy-Con 2 controller and the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller. And this is where the HD Rumble 2 components are located. So we get a little cutaway diagram here. You can see those from the ground up. So this is not the same Rumble hardware that was in the Switch console. So they're in both controllers. And they had to go do like a full customization.
Specifically in the Joy-Con 2 as well as the Pro Controller 2, it's right in the palm of your hands.
That's right.
We'll talk a little bit more about that too.
And we see that we use magnets and electromagnets to shift a weight, and that's how the rumble function is created. So this is an example of one of the older rumble functions in older Nintendo controllers. So you have a little axis there with a weight spinning around on it. But here with the HD Rumble 2, it's not spinning, it's vibrating side to side at a high speed. So it's like a different system that they're using for the HD Rumble 2 function.
That linear motion.
Exactly. And it tells us it's the same kind of technology that you use to make trains levitate and allow them to move at high speeds. So moving it sideways makes it easier to rumble in various ways. And you can really feel that with the hardware. We'll get into that a little bit later. See how that comes across. Let's go over here, see a little bit more. So it has a range of intensity, so it can be weak.
Like this is something you gotta pay for.
Like a gentle touch or much stronger. And at the maximum strength, the sensation will be much stronger than the HD Rumble on Nintendo Switch. And I can attest to that, you know, having these in my hands right now. At the peak, it is a lot more intense than on the Switch system.
It feels very satisfying.
It does. It does. But, you know, it's not going to be at that full intensity the whole time you're playing a game. It's going, you know, they'll save that maximum, and the maximum power won't be constant.
So you get that variation, which is going to be, you know, very interesting, especially on and how you can.
What 5-second skip? I have no idea what you're talking about. Minecraft sheep speedrun? Wait, what?
You know, get that experience.
And this part is telling us about where they're located. So you can see that orange rectangle down there at the bottom.
No way.
And they've been designed to transmit the sensation directly, no matter how you're holding them. I think this is interesting. We get a little like blown out view of the different components.
I mean, this is cool, but like, I like the idea of this is cool, but it's like, I have to view it through the lens of the fact that it's paid.
Components of the controller. and they've located it in the spot, on that spot on the back, on that last piece on the right.
Yubby,
And that's because that's the part that has the most contact with your hand while you're holding the system. So you can kind of see right down here.
Yeah, it's really thoughtfully designed where like the bulk of your hand contacts the controller.
I think you left a word out of that species from what I'm seeing.
And these are those little design insights that you don't always get to see with Nintendo products.
Exactly.
Outside of something like an Ask the Developer article where you get a little bit more of the designer's thinking, there's a lot of that featured in Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
Yeah.
All right, so let's make our way down here. We're going to go to this little cube over here, cube with a little 01 on it. We're going to talk to this person. And they're going to tell us this is a tech demo. So this isn't really like a mini game per se, but we'll jump in here. This is going to be about that HD Rumble 2 function. So we're going to see what it's capable of and what it's like.
For those of you at home, what you'll see is what we're seeing, but Dutch here is actually able to feel the experience of the HD Rumble 2. So again, just to reinforce that, you really need to get hands-on to really get the full experience.
Yeah, we could try and communicate the feeling as best we can, but really this is something you got to get in your hands.
Yeah.
All right, so we see we've got our little checklist of things that we can do on the side, or on the right side. And if we check off everything on that list, then we'll get a medal. That's a little silhouette there. And then we can use that to unlock other parts of the game. So let's hop in. So I've got my maracas here. Can kind of shake them around. And right now, you know, obviously you're watching us, so you don't have them in your hands, but I'll try to describe it for you. So we've got kind of like a light, it feels like there's like tiny, like plasticky things inside. It's like kind of a dry feeling, I guess, if that makes sense.
You could actually feel the beads that we're seeing on screen.
Yeah.
Okay, I just checked. There is a price available for this, and I don't know if it's better or worse. So, on the Japanese website, Welcome Tour has currently got a price up, which is 990 yen, which converts to $6.12 for US, or £4.65. So it's cheap, but it's also cheap enough, it's like, why are you charging for it, man?
You can feel it, and then let's see. So we've got, we see on the bottom, we can change from beads.
I mean, it's a tech demo learning experience thing. Like, I don't know. It's cool, and then, but why?
To a rubber ball. So I'm going to change that on the left one. And like, you can feel it bounce around. And I know, I know it doesn't make sense to say this, but it feels heavier. Like, obviously pushing the button doesn't make the controller heavier, but like when I bounce it side to side, it feels like the bouncing is like stiffer and like maybe a little, it feels like bouncy.
Yeah.
It feels like it's made of rubber.
But I think, you know, in the right Joy-Con there, you can feel that there are many individual objects in there, all bouncing around, and you get a sense of the texture of that. Like you were saying, they feel kind of hard, right? Whereas in the left Joy-Con, you can feel that it's made of rubber. It's got a bounce to it.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, and then
Sounds cool.
I'll change it back to
I'll
this.
give it that.
And then so the last thing on our list is to change the appearance. And I'll change that one.
It's like a very festive here. Nice. Getting the rhythm of things. Yeah.
All right. So we got our medal. We finished everything on our checklist. So let's go ahead and hop out here. And let's go over here. Oh, okay, so we see, I can just open that back up again so we can take a look. We got this kid here who wants to tell us about his 10 medals. It's good
Bragging,
for him. All right.
bragging rights there.
Thanks,
So
bud.
I'll put this up here. So we can see up at the top, we're in the tech demo section. So we did this one. We've got our medal for it here.
So right now you're exploring the left Joy-Con too.
Right.
Yeah, all of this is on the left Joy-Con too. Let's go around here and talk to this person who wants to tell us about the HD Rumble 2 function. So this is a mini game. So we just saw a tech demo before. This one is an actual mini game. And we're going to try to use the HD Rumble 2 function to find a single point on the screen. So let's see. So this one also uses the mouse control. So I'm just going to put the Joy-Con 2 controller flat down on the surface, and I'm going to click it to get started. All right, so we see the orange dot in the middle there. And my job here is to move this orange dot along a single line here. And as I got close to the hidden point here, I'm going to start feeling the vibration in the controller. So I'm starting to get it over here on this side. I've got nothing. There's nothing over there. I'm going to move it this way. It's starting to get a little bit stronger. It's kind of like a pulsing, kind of like a dun, 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 dun. And as I get closer, the speed doesn't change.
Okay, do you guys have any thoughts on skipping along a little on this one? Because I'm just not that interested.
It's just the intensity of the rumble. So
you're trying to find the point where you feel the strongest rumble.
yeah, so I think it's starting to fade off on this side. It gets pretty strong right in here, and then it's...
I'm assuming, yeah, I don't remember how much is Japan language, $70 or language $90. Yeah, I'm assuming this game will probably be 5 US or like that's the current conversion to like 6. I'm guessing this will be like $5 or $7 on the actual US store. Probably like $10 here.
Starting to fade off a little bit on this side. I'm gonna go right at, not good enough for a medal though. So I'm gonna try it again.
Try again.
You could see those measurement markers on the top and bottom of the screen, and
Oh boy.
I believe in you,
Nice.
Dutch. You got this.
Whoa.
I mean, at least this is an actual mini game.
you've already beaten your previous time.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right. We'll get
So
the
the
green now.
goal-
Starting
Oh,
games,
yeah.
green ones.
So
Oh
the
my God.
longer
Why did I
that
go
you
right? Why did I go
survive, the
right?
more
I guess like I don't normally skip things. It's just I'd prefer to just experience the hardware and actually like in a game and stuff. And I don't know.
obstacles get added, so
Yeah,
the
yeah.
challenge keeps
Get
going.
out of here. Get out. Whoa.
Nice work, nice work.
I mean, it is really responsive. So like you can kind of, you can get yourself out of some pretty sticky situations here. Whoa.
Serpentine.
Interesting. I probably the most interesting thing to me is seeing like another person using mouse style. Notice their grip's a bit different. The other guy had their fingers like up more consistently around the side of it. Like that grip looks slightly better. I still really question it after a few hours. That looks a little better. I don't know.
All right. Oh.
Oh, so now we got
now
the
we're
red.
on to
Oh no! Oh, but you did it! You got
Hey,
all three!
all right.
Nicely
All right, we got 3
done!
medals. Whew,
Language thing is bad, some say. Oh wait, what language thing?
I'm sweating. We got those 3 medals. So now, well, I can
sweaty.
sit here playing this one all day, and I have before, but
Yeah, they're like arcade experiences where you just want to keep playing and get a higher and higher score.
Yeah.
And for Peter, these mini games get progressively more difficult, and later they introduce using 2
canceling features here.
And so right now, we're just scratching the surface. We're just exploring on the top level, but at some point, you'll also be able to explore inside as well, because you could see that elevator on the side.
And then one other nice feature of the hardware here is this USB port, the USB Type-C connector on the top of the system, so you can use that to charge the system when you're playing.
Japan language 70, all language 90 thing, but I don't know how to explain better. Oh, are you saying like the conversion works out to games being $70 in Japan, whereas in other countries it works out to 90 US dollars?
In tabletop mode,
Which if so, I didn't know that.
or
I mean, it's probably going to vary because I don't think it's going to be an exact conversion in Australia either. Because at the moment, like there are 60 USD games that release in America that I can get here for 68. But if they were converted, it would be like 90. So, but there are also other stores where the standard is like $79.95, which is closer. So I could see here being more like $100 they're going to release them at, which would be closer to a value of 70 USD, although I'm not sure yet. So we're probably going to have to wait and see, because some of the pricing that I've seen up is like conversions. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what the actual prices for a specific game is in like all the regions once they're out.
for you to connect other accessories and stuff. So it's nice to have that second port. Tech demo. We're gonna take another.
Let's just, you know.
This is a fun one because we've
I'm good
talked
on
about
that.
how this system is capable of outputting 4K resolution
they're still going.
images.
I saw this part on the little thing and thought they were done with World Tour.
And this is a fun tech demo for kind of showing, like maybe thinking about what that means in a different way. It's like a novel way of...
I feel like repeating the term tech demo is really not helping the fact that it's like a paid thing. Don't forget about taxes. Oh, I don't know. I'm just going off, like, yeah, what happens here.
Of showcasing what 4K is. Because you can look at like a...
Like, EB Games is like the biggest game retailer here that's of specific games. They release all new Switch games at $79.95. Those same games are $60 in the US. Whereas there's other places like Harvey Norman and JB Hi-Fi that will release them at $68 and $69. So, yeah, if that kind of trend follows a little bit, the $80 US games will probably be like $100 here. Because, I mean, if they jumped from selling games here at 68 to 80 to 120, holy shit.
You know, beautiful high resolution image and it looks nice.
Yeah.
But what if you took something really familiar for a lot of us, like World 1-1 from the Super Mario Bros. Game for NES, and what if you mapped that entire level onto a 4K screen, pixel for pixel, like map the whole thing on? What would that look like?
I should mention we are streaming this in 4K, so if you can, please watch this on a 4K display. There are a lot of small details that you won't be able to appreciate without watching on a 4K display. And as this particular experience is specifically centers on the 4K output of Nintendo Switch 2, to enjoy this experience, you will need to have a 4K display in order to play this.
That being said, there's still a lot of experiences that you can play without a 4K.
Most all of the experiences, you can play without a 4K display. Okay, so here we are.
So tiny.
I honestly have trouble seeing this.
So the pixel resolution of the original NES system was 256 pixels wide on the display. So what would that look like if you mapped the original art that was drawn for Super Mario Brothers to a 4K display without scaling it? And 4K resolution is 3,840 pixels wide. So you can see as Dutch is progressing in the stage, it's the play field is widening there, and we can fit, the entirety of Super Mario Brothers World 1-1 on one screen.
I'm like squinting right now. It's so tiny.
It is both an impressive feat to see this entire level mapped out on the screen, but also impressive to see Dutch.
By the way, Drop the Price is still going strong in the main chat.
I'm trying not to.
It is
it's words of encouragement.
It is remarkably small, but this just goes to show how many pixels 4K represents.
Yeah, we've come a long way since the NES.
Yeah.
So you can see the entire level fits on a single screen at 4K. All right, so we got our checklist. We didn't finish all the things on our checklist, but that's okay. We didn't get our medal. I'm just gonna have to live with that.
That's for the folks at home to experience it once they get a chance to.
All right, so let's see what else do we want to take a look at here. Maybe
this is another fun experience here. That's
just something loose in there. And we remember we saw this is number 3. It's kind of on. And it's.
Are we really doing a quiz about the HD Rumble?
Located there because that's the part that has the most.
Even things that existed on Nintendo Switch, like HD Rumble, have been redesigned for Nintendo Switch 2. So there's a lot of new stuff to learn.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you again, guys, so much for walking us through. And
I like never skip stuff, but this is the exception for me.
Thanks everyone for tuning in at home, getting a little bit of the experience of Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Next up is Drag and Drive. This segment has.
How long is this? I mean, it's cool. But they mentioned they were still going to do Donkey Kong again, so.
Been recorded previously, but we're going to air it to you live. So just stay tuned.
Also, what the hell is Drag and Drive? Well, we managed to catch up. I don't know what the hell Drag and Drive is, but man, the guy's here. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Oh yeah. I didn't expect this to be going for 2 hours plus. It's very surprising. Because they didn't say how long it was. Sup? Welcome back. Also, yes, I think you missed a word out of your Minecraft sheep speedrun there. I think you may have not given all the details.
Thank you for watching Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch 2. My name is Corey. I am here with Dutch, Teresa, Demetrius, Kay, and Chiwu. Today, we'd like to show off a brand new game we just announced called Drag and Drive. In
Oh
this
my
game,
God.
This is a brand new 3v3 sport where you're going to be shooting.
Okay, I need to pause for a second. Because apparently you can already pre-order in Australia. JB Hi-Fi actually has pre-orders up for the Switch too. And yeah, $6.99 for the Switch. $7.69 for the bundle. $139 for a pair of Joy-Cons. The Joy-Con grip charging grip controller thingy, $50. Again, these are all... Holy fuck! Mario Kart World by itself, $114 in Australia. What the fuck? This is JB Hi-Fi, the same place where brand new Nintendo Switch games are $68. And yet, it's going to be $114 for a new Switch 2 game. That's $46 more. What the fuck? Again, AUD prices. Okay, Donkey Kong Bonanza, $104. Oh, okay. That's slightly better. Bravely Default Remaster's only $54. That's nice. Street Fighter 6, $74. So, Nintendo's the one going crazy, it seems. Just checking if there's anything else that's up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, so they're okay, I didn't realize this. So they're actually selling Breath of the Wild as a whole new edition. Like, it is actually its own red cartridge, red pack. Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 edition. $104. Even though it was $68 to get the original. Meaning the upgrade is essentially $36 here. Okay, I'm going to continue this and we can maybe look at this a bit more after.
Driving and doing tricks, all while using dual motion controls with the dual mouse controls, excuse me, with the Joy-Con 2 controllers as well as motion controls. So before we get into this 3-on-3 sport, let's show off a little bit of what I mean about these dual mouse controls. So I'm going to go through the tutorial here. So we'll start by pressing L and R on my Joy-Con 2 controllers. And you'll see that we've got these mouse pads here today and we've got a flat surface. So I'm going to be holding each Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse face down on the flat surface. And I can slide my right hand forward as if it's a mouse to move my wheel forward or my left hand.
Okay, I'm still, okay, just a few more things here. Okay, because this is like, they've got tons of stuff up for pre-order. And again, this is Australia, JB Hi-Fi. Yeah, both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild Switch 2 editions are $104. Super Mario Party Jamboree Nintendo Switch 2 edition, $104. Cyberpunk Ultimate, $114. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I don't know what that edition is, but Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion Limited Edition, $164. Kirby and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 edition, $104. Rune Factory Gardens of Azima, $114. Regular Daemon Ex Machina Titanic Scion, $114. Fucking hell. They've really jumped from $68 to $114 here. Fucking hell. That is so insane. Oh yes, sorry, 2 hours for all that. Yeah.
And forward to spin the left tire.
Sorry, I missed that.
So now I'm kind of being put on the ground here, you're seeing, and now if I slide my Joy-Con 2 controller forward.
Need to understand what to do with Switch 2 and stuff. I mean, you probably don't. I doubt you need that. It's just, I don't know, being paid is silly. Dropkick thing will happen to Nintendo one day. Yeah, if you wait long enough, you buy used ones. Oh boy, can't wait for the Switch 3. Oy.
You'll see my character turn to the left. Likewise, a left Joy-Con forward.
Honestly, that has dropped my motivation so much. Like, it's so much money. Like, 68 to 114. Like that, Ow. $46 more? I didn't think the price of the system is too ridiculous. It was powerful, but the price hike of the game's crazy. Yeah, like, I think ultimately the system's probably solid. You know, I think long term, you know, but man, the price of the games is just, that's... Like, I mean, I'm really impressed that Bravely Default's 54. Hell yeah, go Bravely Default. But the rest of them, going from 68 to 114 here, like, I just can't process that. A $46 jump. That's wild. And actually, I think especially though, the idea that there's, I don't know, I guess I don't know what I thought. I just didn't realize they would actually be selling like physical new versions of stuff like Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild for the Switch 2. And those are at $104. Making the upgrade like worth $36. Like, is that like, that's, oh man, okay.
Will move my character to the right. And as you would expect, if I have both Joy-Con moving forward, my character moves straight.
Also, hello Kelly, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I think you need to close your... I got distracted there by the craziness. I think you need to close your wallet to Nintendo, Pocket Nintendo. I mean, I may have to. Like, not because I... Yeah.
You may
Sorry,
recognize
pausing a lot.
too that my Joy-Con 2 controllers today are wired. That's just because we're here at this event. The Joy-Con 2 controllers at home, of course, will be wireless. All right, so we are just learning the basics here in this tutorial at the event, but we're gonna show off a few more basics before we get into the 3v3. So next up, we've got brakes. Brakes, very important to turn on a dime. So with the ZL and ZR buttons, you can press those with the left and right index finger to brake. So ZR to turn right. Likewise, if you need to brake kind of suddenly, straight, you can hold both ZL and ZR at the same time to hit both brakes. We're in this tutorial here. It's also letting us do a little bit of free tutorialization here while it's teaching us the moves. I'm playing on a flat surface, but if I wanted to, I could also play on my pant legs for an alternate control scheme. Next up, we've got lights on the back of your character. So as you can read there, they're gonna light up when you hit your top speed. So it kind of starts out with nothing, and then as you move forward, you're gonna see that flash.
I'm still like half looking at these prices. I just can't believe that. So basically launch day then, if I want to get like the Switch and 2 games of the max price kind of ones, like 800 and... What is it? 140. Oh yeah. So 828 basically for 2 games and Switch. Oh wait. No. God damn it. I can't. Okay, my brain's just scrambled from this. 928 is what I meant. Ay. That's 2 games.
And long slides forward with each Joy-Con are really the way to play this game, especially on those straightaways to get good speed.
But as you get used to it as well, you'll want to like slightly adjust which of your hands you want to move, so you can make those kind of very slight adjustments.
Fine-tune your steering.
Exactly. And as you're moving forward too, Corey, like the rumble will kind of activate to kind of give that sort of higher motion that you can kind of feel as you're moving forward.
100%. It's pretty satisfying and obviously difficult to come over to the stream for viewers watching at home, but I love the HD Rumble 2 feeling when you are sliding the Joy-Con 2 across the surface. So this part of the tutorial is just asking me to hit some checkpoints just to ensure I kind of learn the basics of mobility with turns.
Those very minute adjustments will help.
So again, those long strides with both Joy-Con forward. All right. So this game does feature a basketball. We are going to be shooting and scoring in this game. So when you reach up to the basketball, you'll automatically pick it up once you reach it. And if you've got the ball and you're near a teammate with your...
Any of you guys interested in this? This game really doesn't do much for me. Remember the old days when you buy a new console, they'd give a free game or two? Yeah. Yeah, no, that was not uncommon. Or at least, like, they would have bundles with a game or two, but, like, it was barely more expensive. Like, it was, yeah.
The left and right pointer fingers, you can push the L and R button simultaneously past your teammate. And then if you are on defense, riding up...
It'd be like $30 more or something, like, yeah.
Up and hitting a player from the front.
Or just, yeah, in some cases there was just a free game, yeah.
You'll dislodge the ball to kind of create that loose ball so you can then go steal the ball. Importantly, you do need to hit them from the front. And because you've got a basketball, this is where the motion control comes in, where a natural shooting motion with your hand will shoot the ball.
And then depending on distance, the points will change, but also depending too on whatever tricks you do, it will also adjust the point.
You get extra fractions of point per style.
Exactly. So one quick thing to note, this kind of might seem intuitive, but the closer you are to the basket, the easier the shots are going to be. There's also a gauge down at the bottom. You can see it widening and then kind of shrinking. When that gets kind of smaller, you're going to be in a good zone. And so the closer you are, the more straight on you are to the basket, that's going to increase your odds as well. And as you would expect, the further out you get to the perimeter on the three-point line, that's going to make it more difficult shots as well. So it's actually not as difficult when you don't have opponents and defenders going for the ball.
Man, the prices are really throwing me. Like, I knew that'd be up. I didn't think they could go up that much. It is really, I didn't expect, but it really is kind of getting on the border of like, I just don't know if I can bother with the Switch 2. I don't know. I really wanted to stream it at launch, but man.
But to that point, this is a 3-on-3 online game, but you can play and practice with CPU.
That's right. So we've got some bots here that it's highlighting, so you can practice against those bots if you're trying to get your skills up for the online play, whether
we're a few minutes behind, but it's all this still.
Or random matchmaking. And you can see that we're going to be driving towards the red basket. You can't hold the ball forever, so no ball hogging. Each team on offense will have 14 seconds to shoot the ball, or else they'll lose possession. And
I mean, I'm sure there's some appeal here. Just, I don't know, it just seems kind of boring.
A kind of nice thing, you're always going to have an indicator letting you know where the ball is on the court, whether it's neutral or whether the opponent or your teammate has the ball. So with that said, we are almost ready for a match here. We've gone through some of the basic mechanics. You might see some advanced maneuvers while we play, but...
Let's see the actual game.
All right, that's Dutch. It's B2. There you go. Teresa's gonna see if she can get a shot off. Oh no.
Oh, there you go. You got it.
Oh no, that was off. Oh, I'll take it.
I will say, maybe one benefit to the prices, it's going to encourage people to get the system modded as soon as possible.
Take it.
Get back on D.
All right, all right.
So as you can see, like, the ball will pass to different teams, so it's like after one team dumps, the other team will have the opportunity to take a shot.
You got it? Oh!
If you try to go for it, the game will actually blast you away.
Oh no!
There we go.
Oh no, you got the straightaway. Let's see if you got a dunk here. It's all right.
I needed a better turn. Oh no!
All right, red team's got the ball. Okay, dislodge.
I get it.
This game just looks very average. Like, I don't know if this will be just a cheap one. Like, it looks kind of basic. When they hit into each other, they have like a single animation where they throw their arms up and stuff. I don't know.
Oh no!
I got it. Let me kick this out of the game.
Oh no!
Don't kick it to the other team!
There it is. All right.
Steal. Oh no!
Oh, that was a good pass.
Shooting it.
Corner.
Also, just for the check-in, we are 2 hours and 20 minutes in, and Drop the Price is still just flowing through the main chat. Please skip it. Oh, I can't. There's no new thing yet.
Let's see if I can get a straightaway. All right. Oh no!
Go for it!
Can I get it?
Like, we're 6 minutes behind the live stream, but it's, yeah.
Oh no! No, it's gone.
Oh,
so close.
I should be doing that. I'm back. Welcome back.
Back on defense.
Yeah, we'll skip along.
Thank you.
That's why I don't play a lot of games. My God. Yeah.
Because there was a trick involved in that shot.
My guy said, "Oh no," like 6 times.
I'm gonna pass it.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm not right. I'm not right.
Go for it!
Oh no! I'm gonna pass it.
Not to the other team!
Oh no. Wide open.
Oh.
I feel like they should have just went all out if they want to do a game like this. Like, make it so you can like hit your teammates and like knock people onto the ground and like go like full combat, crazy, fast pace or something. I don't know. It looks kind of just boring at the moment.
Oh no!
Go, go, go!
Oh no! Uh-oh! Look at that!
Oh gosh.
I mean, if it's a cheap game, maybe, but I don't know.
Go for it!
Oh, I can't. I'm trying to pass. Okay, you got the three-pointer? Oh. Look at that! Nice!
Yeah.
Just gonna back up here. If you also pull up both wheels kind of at the same time, you're able to do a bunny hop. So let's see if I can do that real quick while maybe pulling off a shot. Let's see here. There we go. And then if I can pull off a shot with that, you would have gotten extra points. Alongside that, a trick point. I'll try a dunk really quickly. If you're able to get enough momentum and go up a ramp, you will be able to dunk it near the basket, and that was a terrible. We'll try one more time on that. Yeah, it is. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard in a practice, but let's get a little more momentum. And I want to get basically straight towards the basket. I appreciate you cheering me on. There we go. So the +2. And then the last trick I'll show. Oh, I love all this cheering on. If you basically move the Joy-Con 2 controllers in the opposite direction going off of a ramp, you can do a spin, which is also will get some extra trick points. So a few more advanced maneuvers. Again, easier said than done when you're in this sort of lobby setting waiting to compete. But
whoever finds this interesting and plan to get this, hope they have time of their life. But sorry, this is really not for me. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, look at that. Is that Chiwu down there?
So your own version of the wave.
I know we need to time that together next time. Oh no.
It just doesn't seem like it has enough to differentiate it. Like, it's basketball in a wheelchair, but it's like,
All right, I'm gonna try to set us up here. Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't like, It doesn't seem like the movement and everything's like interesting enough to like make you want to play this over just like another sport game.
Oh. You got 2 on 1 down there.
Oh, okay.
Deny you.
There it is.
Oh! I needed more speed.
Like more than anything for me, this is making me kind of want to play Rocket League again. It's been so long. It's kind of fun.
Down here? Okay.
It's very fun actually, in short bursts for me.
Nice.
For me, there's nothing. Yeah, that's fair.
Turn over. Oh, there we go.
I think we can jump along a little bit.
Trick. Two in a trick.
Oh,
that was close.
That's a tie. Good job, guys. Good job.
All right, so that is 1 game apiece. It is best 2 out of 3, so we're gonna play 1 final match for bragging rights.
Do you have to? Let's see more Donkey Kong.
Demetrius, K, and Chiwu are bringing it, clearly. We gotta stop the momentum now.
The music, the background, the gameplay, it all seems
We'll,
plain.
hop
Yeah, I
into
think they
it
could have just went like
for
bigger and
final-
crazier. Would have
final
been
match.
the way to go.
Let's do it. All right. Want to time it up?
Oh,
Today, Nintendo Switch.
okay. I don't know why I was. Yep, we're into the music. Donkey Kong, maybe, hopefully. Wait, what did they say was coming up?
Nintendo Treehouse Live. A look at Donkey Kong Bonanza, so
Nice.
stay tuned.
More Donkey Kong. I can work with that. That'll be good. I'm really wondering what they're going to do tomorrow. Because it says April 3 to 4, so... And just down... Oh, you guys can see that part. Good. It says day 1, so yeah, they are doing this tomorrow. So I don't know. But... I don't know. Might be interesting. Okay guys, I'm going to take this opportunity to make a very rushed coffee. Okay, I mean that Be Right Back's kind of like in a scented-ish place. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be very quick. I'm just going to type random names of games right now. Is that okay? Yeah, go for it. Maybe the upgrade version of Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, that would be nice. That actually would be nice to see. And we're back. God, the music volume is so inconsistent. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Wall World, gnomes. Welcome back on. Thank you, Satri. I needed more coffee. Oh, sorry. I'm shortening your name a lot. Thank you, Satrio, the BL and Kirby Feet Enjoyer. My bad, my bad. The 4 years. I mean, I'm just trying to, you know, it's polite to use someone's title or something like that. Has Sarah seen your updated name? That's good rushed coffee. Oh yeah.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live, Nintendo Switch 2. Once again, I am Demetrius, and I'm joined here with BK and K. Together we make D and K.
They killed Bob Ross again. She's probably laughing.
You get it? You get it? All right.
It was meant to be.
So what we're going to be showing off again is Donkey Kong Bonanza with a little bit of exploration. So why don't we talk about what we're doing right now, BK?
Well, okay, so we are starting out in a different section of the game here compared to that earlier segment we played, which was an Ingot Isle in the introduction. This is a little later on in the Lagoon layer.
Yes.
The lagoon layer. So we are underground, farther than we were before. It's beautiful down here.
As always.
Sorry,
really
I can't waste any time. I gotta
Yeah.
these bananas.
The colors are reminding me of Tears of the Kingdom. Splatoon music is surprisingly famous. Oh really? I didn't know.
You got it. He's a hungry boy. He needs his bananas.
I've never really been one to listen to like game music outside of games. I don't know, even though there's some good stuff.
Yeah, it was 3 in a row there. You'd think that would fill up his belly, but no, he's always hungry. One thing I want to talk about early, we also talked about this in the earlier segment if you missed it, but there's all these hidden pockets everywhere in all the different layers and levels of this game,
right,
including this one. So I want to go ahead and demonstrate that now. Like, we can actually just go ahead and punch our way down here.
Yes, we really
and away
want
we
to.
Go.
We really want to stress how important it is and how fun it is to just dig tunnels wherever you can, because you never know what is waiting for you.
Perfect. You found something.
Right
yeah.
There we go.
Break through the floor here.
There we go.
All right.
It's waiting behind door number 1.
A banana.
Oh, banana.
That's 4 bananas in a row. If you want to play along at home, make sure you eat 1 full banana for every banana.
Well, we're off to a good start because our objective in the top left corner of the screen is to find bananas. So we've already made good progress on it.
Oops, I paused while muted. My bad. Already forgot your name? Daniel? Wait, me or them, or did I miss context?
Absolutely.
It's not my
pressing
name,
L
but...
to make music, which is pointing me back up above. So
I'm
I've got to
assuming
go back
not.
up there using this conveniently placed barrel cannon.
All right.
I miss things that are said when I look at chat,
And now we
even
have
if there's
a
not
quick
something
shortcut in
new.
case I need to get back down there.
That's great. That's great.
I should probably actually follow this path, though.
Yeah, so we've got some
Graveyard Keeper? Love Graveyard Keeper.
Buzzoids hanging out up
Yes.
here, and they're throwing chunks at you, which is not very fun.
Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna give him a taste of his own medicine.
There we
Nice.
go.
There you go.
Wow, and he took out a piece of the terrain with
Yeah,
him.
I like that because it shows that all these enemies can also deform the terrain around you.
This is just Odyssey bit with banana instead of moons. That's what I was thinking.
That is a giant chunk of stone you've got there.
Like that.
Really helpful.
And terrain breaking.
Did you punch upwards? For
I
that?
sure did.
Oh my gosh.
I just
Look
love
at
the
that.
animation of this. It's so good.
I think that one could last you the entire level if you want.
Here's okay. So since I'm holding this convenient giant chunk of stone, this concrete slab here is actually too tough for DK to punch right through on his own. So I'll need to pick up this chunk of stone. You can see how this material interacts with each other.
Wow, it's
Oh.
even too strong for the stone.
A chunk off the wall there.
You did do some damage though.
This
It's
is
gonna take one
strong.
more. Here we go.
There we
I did the
go.
trick. Good job, DK.
That was satisfying.
Well, come down. Oh, so there's another convenient little door here to punch through, and I got a fossil hidden on the other side of it. So yeah, there, you really have to explore every part of these layers and levels.
There are collectibles hidden everywhere.
And you can see how there's just different shapes and sizes of everything too. It's so great. You can just go and explore it all.
I like
Can we
that.
also just take a moment to appreciate the level design here? Like, can we play a game of how many monkeys we can find?
Oh please, yeah. There's so much love
look at
and
that
attention
little
to detail
guy.
all over the
Yeah,
place. Yeah.
absolutely.
See how many things you can track around here that look like monkeys. Speaking of, these two look like monkeys. Hello.
Well, these are actually
Yeah.
salvager monkeys.
Let me say hello.
All right.
Oh, come on, tracking. Why?
Don't take kind of the outsiders.
Tracking does not like me drinking.
Don't be scared, Hot Rock.
Oh, you played it? Yeah, it's one I've been wanting to play again. So I never played it properly. I played for like
Just got here and talked to one monkey.
a decent number of hours, but yeah, I always meant to go back to it.
Yeah, so Odd Rock suggests we go down there, but before we do that, I actually want to take a look around and actually get a sense of our bearings. If
I'll
you
do
follow
some
this
I'll do some
water
volume dropping again because I don't think they're saying anything that important.
You can actually see that is not the sky at all. We are actually under the seafloor, and that is the ocean slowly dripping down into this layer, which is a pretty clear sign that we're actually deep underground.
Man, I gotta collect them
We actually
all.
probably filtered through
And
that
checks
hole
out.
above, which is where we landed earlier. So this is all an underground layer of the planet, and we're gonna explore and smash as much
Yeah,
of this
let's
as we
keep
can.
going.
Yeah, let's
It's just making me think of some of the Tears of the Kingdom islands.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I love
Around.
this.
do
This
some
is so
turf
cool.
surfing.
Turf surfing here.
Turf
Oh yeah,
surf.
look at that.
Okay, I don't want to pause and jump back for a sec. I am surprised, like, how these islands in the distance, it seems like the rendering distance is a lot less than I would expect for this hardware. Like, you can't see any of the grass details or anything, and yeah, like, it's, I don't know. So it seems like some of the details, the render distance isn't as high as I would have thought they would be for this.
I
Yeah.
love
Around.
this.
Do
This
some
is
Like, that they don't look great, and like, they're not that far away, and they're already very, you know, basic texture looking. There's no real detail. Even the ones that aren't that far away.
turf
Some
surfing.
turf surfing here.
Turf
Oh yeah,
surf.
look at that.
I want to explore a little bit. I want to get a
Do
good sense
some
of what's around here.
mow some lawns while you're at it.
Yeah, get a little more vanadium gold.
all right.
Yeah, then I'll rip off a chunk. Like again, you could just pretty much pull a chunk out of almost anywhere, any surface, any wall, the ground.
I'll never get tired of seeing his face like that.
It's pretty much all I've been doing is turf surfing. When I
It's
do
easy to
this.
switch between the two as well. So I'm gonna use that to go ahead and hit this checkpoint here.
All right.
And
Good
I
luck-
see
good luck, bud.
an ominous sparking block of terrain
Oh, this is
material.
fun. Yeah,
One of my favorite things to do.
we're gonna grab a chunk of this boom rock here, which is what this material is called. Can you guess what it does? Yeah, you can see it crackling with energy. I'm gonna aim at this wall right here.
A conveniently
throw.
Pretty much
target.
take it out.
Conveniently placed
Yeah.
target.
Oh, and
I really want to know if you can just delete the islands, basically. Like, can you keep using that and just destroy everything? Because if you can, somebody is going to do that for this entire game on YouTube, I can guarantee. I really like the idea of DK Odyssey, but the price, yeah.
there's a treasure chest. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Again, being rewarded for destroying as much of the terrain as possible.
Yeah. Oh, there's another door right there that I could be able to punch.
Plot twist. This was going to be Mario Odyssey 2, but they wanted to revive Donkey Kong.
But you know what? Since we have
Blow
Rock
it up!
convinced,
Let's
I
do it
want
in
to
style.
knock a little
I mean, there has been some recent Donkey Kong, but, you know.
harder. Ooh, goodies. Sorry.
I think. Is there something else back there?
Yeah, quick
Yeah.
hand slap to pick up those.
Yeah, we see an
collectibles
opening go
there.
down there. There you
Oh
go.
my goodness.
Remember,
Okay, if you're going to break terrain to find this kind of stuff, it's going to be... Man.
you have to eat a whole banana at home if you're playing along.
Please don't.
Banana 3.
Very good. Oh, I want to take a minute to enjoy DK taking a quick dip here underwater. Hey, you know, it's
Looks
important
wonderful.
to rinse
He's a good
off.
swimmer.
Yeah. Always wash your fruit, everybody. Yeah, so we can punch her. Ooh!
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Thought you could get the upper hand on me, huh? There we go.
Never.
That ought to do it. I'm going to go back and grab one more chunk of boom rock here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like some stuff we could use again.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Make our way over there.
Actually, you know what? I don't want to use it on the concrete wall, but
I
I
was
want
gonna
that
say.
fossil real bad. Just going to use
There
that
we
to collect
go.
that
Oh
really
my
There's
easily.
the rock right there. That's what you
Yeah.
use. Yeah.
And take out
Blow
that
it all
concrete
up.
wall there, too.
Yes.
That
Okay,
was
another
a
piece of
lot
treasure?
easier than using the stone to chip away at it.
Yeah, and
That's
like,
for sure.
Oh!
you just keep going here. You can really wreak havoc. You can really punch your way through so much of this terrain. Really leave your personal mark on all surrounding
Yeah,
environments.
it's
And
like,
it's-
why go forward when you can go all the way around? That's just me. I just destroy it all. There's like nothing left.
It's worth mentioning that the destruction that you're wreaking is lingering. It's persisting.
Yeah, actually, you want
Yes.
to see something pretty cool? If I
Okay, that's interesting, because, like... So basically your world is going to be a complete mess by the time you're done with the game.
take a minute here and I go to the map screen, you can actually see all the destruction we're causing is reflected in real time in the map, which I think is the coolest way to keep track of just how much you're smashing and breaking as you go along. Even that door that I knocked there, you can see through that all the way into where we were. So these fully 3D maps are keeping track of what you're doing. I think that is such a cool touch.
It really is.
Yeah.
There's so much more to destroy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. I should get
One
to it.
way to make your mark on the world, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, let's
Make
knock
our
on
way
this
there.
door. Well, take care of that.
Not too shabby.
Thanks, bud. High five.
Wow, you gonna high five like that too?
I'm gonna grab more boom rock here. Can never get enough boom rock. Really appreciate boom rock. Yeah.
Here we go.
See
Throw
if I
that
can aim. Take care
right
of
in
this.
the middle.
Turnstile. Made
Hey, well
here.
done.
Thank you.
One way to solve your problem.
I like being thorough, though. We're gonna go ahead and
I
take care of all these.
appreciate that.
Yeah, take care of you too. There you go. Quick hand slap to collect.
All right. Was there anything
Oh,
else? Oh,
I
oh,
see.
So,
Good
yeah,
answer.
hand slap again is a quick way to get a sense of what's hiding in the terrain around you.
let's get to that wall.
You can see there's a concrete doorway there that I could punch through with boom rock. I could blow that up if I wanted.
could do that.
But I like doing things like a Kong, so
You are missing the gold fountain this way, though. I have to point it out.
So how many Steam games can you buy with 80 USD? I mean... 1 to 30?
but I got to my snack faster. So
yes.
Less effort.
well done, DK. Okay, yeah, let's do some more
Tunneling.
terraforming here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's smash our way through this terrain, see what just waits on the other side of this wall.
A treasure chest.
Treasure chest.
How fortuitous.
Punching my way through here. Yeah, you really are free to carve your own path through some of these layers and levels. Exploration and destruction are kind of the same thing in this game, which I really enjoy.
You're making your way through here now.
Oh, that Nightmare Cart game you mentioned before. That's free. Nice.
And you are getting rewarded for destroying the
Think
terrain
I've
as you go
struck
through.
There's the
land.
treasure.
Lots of
Yeah, let me
treasure chests and
Get on out
gold.
of here.
Oh my gosh.
Go.
Oh,
Fresh air. There we go.
all the way
Yeah,
around.
so you can see I just dug my way through that entire wall over there. Actually, let me get higher up here and get enough
But yeah, 80 USD on Steam is definitely getting you some good shit.
up here. Kind of see what's awaiting. I actually want to go
Like,
back.
for sure. And especially, like, you wait on sales and stuff, which you don't really get as much with Nintendo games. Like,
Path for me to follow. Yeah,
whereas,
there's
like,
so
you
much
wait a
more hiding
year
here up just
for a lot of
above.
games, or just find games you don't know about that are, like, a year old, then wait for a sale. Like,
Over there.
Something new.
yeah.
On the other side of this shifty stone,
Yeah, Shifty
Got to tell it's free. Yeah, it's awesome.
renamed.
turns into
For real.
whatever I throw at it to create little platforms here. It is time though, so I better keep moving.
Yeah, it will go away, so you have to be careful. But look who he is.
Hello, Cranky
Hello,
Kong.
Cranky Kong.
Let's say hi to Cranky here.
You have to exasperate him like that.
It's fun. You know what? He's probably got a big, long rant waiting for me, so I don't know that I want to sit through all that right now.
Yeah, you know, we got
okay.
things to do. We got bananas to find.
I will high five him. Hey, bud. Good to see you, Cranky
You
Kong.
need to be kinder to your elders.
Bye.
All right, so now we can go over here.
I forgot to convert the amount. It's about 125 Australian at the moment.
Perfect.
Yeah. Like I said, you pretty much leave your mark everywhere you go in this game. Let me hop up here and take a look what's in this reservoir.
Oh.
Yeah, currently that's $125.93 in Australia.
Switch.
Keep
Watch
forgetting.
this. I can actually raise it up a little bit.
I mean, I usually know the rough conversion anyway, so it's all good.
Get it to one time. Yeah, you got it. All right, great.
Like I said, always watch your fruit.
But yeah, even if you're not going crazy sales and cheap stuff, like you can definitely get 4 or 5 games for sure. Like on sale probably too, but like, or even,
Exactly.
yeah,
But I should probably climb
like
my way back out of here.
4 or
Again, it's easy to
5
climb on most
good
surfaces in this game as well.
full price
Pretty
indie
easy to get
games
where
for
you need to
sure.
go. I'm
Like
gonna
good
do
indie
this
games.
Same idea to get to the top
All
of
the
the
way up
pipes
here.
here.
Yep.
So it's waiting for us up here.
Like, Can you
Nice.
make it over to the next pipe? You should be able to.
I believe I can. I'm gonna do a little roll and jump.
There we go.
Like Wukong instead.
Classic DK
Well
games.
timed. Well timed.
A
Well
little bit of
executed.
bravery required roll and jump.
You got it.
Yeah, so this is more Shifty Stone. Let's see what happens when I give it a good whack.
And you've activated a Shifty Smash challenge.
Familiar barrel cannons.
Yes, you got it.
Yeah, it's time, so you'll have to really
Yeah, let's see. Go, 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 go,
You got it,
go,
you got
go,
it, you
go,
got it.
go,
Be precise
go,
about
go,
it.
Go.
You
There.
did it.
Ah, so I cleared all of that,
All done.
which pops up yet another banana for me to enjoy.
This would be a lot of bananas if people didn't
I'll be
know,
like,
I'm
wait,
just
that's
saying.
not so bad. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Yeah.
Are you a DK fan or are you a DK fan?
Yeah, this game, like, it does look fun, but it definitely hasn't beaten the Mario Odyssey allegations so
One other thing
far.
that you can actually look and see, since we are technically under the ocean, you can see that all the ground is lit up by the ocean above us with that cool little wavy texture.
Yeah.
Wukong stream when? I don't know on that one. It's not usually my type of
Yeah, like I
game.
said, so much
It's more of an
love and
SBC
corner.
game.
Speaking of every corner of it,
Does look awesome though.
down this pipe, I can find yet another banana.
All right. Is that number 5?
I've
I'm not
lost count. I think we're at 5-3 bananas ago.
Yeah.
Fair. Fair.
I really want to get back to playing
cool
a
example.
life
Just how hidden
sim,
some of these
farming
games
sim
are.
type
Really gotta
game.
explore every nook and cranny.
But we do have some other odd ones. I don't know about Wukong.
Yeah.
Could be
Pretty
interesting.
satisfying. Yeah, you know what? I should probably head back where we came now.
Yeah.
See more of what was waiting in that earlier reservoir area. More conveniently placed boom rock. I will pick this up.
Let's go right through here.
Yeah, just make my way through here.
That is some.
I mean, that's one that's more up here. That's 90 here.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, so these are Peekaboopoid enemies. These are more baddies for DK to fight.
And they're all in this area.
Get away from me! Get away! Get away! In fact, let me go ahead and
The cutest
Oh,
jump
they're
scare
on you, they're
ever.
on you.
go ahead and start.
There you go.
Oh.
Have you played Wukong, Satrio?
Pick up more
Monkey.
fossils.
Oh my gosh.
Game called What the
There's more of
Car?
them.
Oh, there's just so many of these Peekaboopoids.
Did you get the last one? There it is. Okay. Well done.
Didn't like the way that rock was looking at me. Yeah. Oh, so you can see that reservoir down there. It looks like there's some action waiting down there for me. But before we do that,
There we
get
go.
out of here, Peekaboopoids. More of you. You brought so many friends to the party.
Oh, I think I saw a trailer for What the Car at some point.
Mistake.
Well, DK will just have to make sure he leaves a lasting impression on them. Oh, hello.
I love it.
What a
there's
handsome
another
looking,
one.
what a handsome looking rock.
Needs some dental work done though.
Go ahead and there you go. Oh no, sorry, busted lip. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that part. So if I
What, the
follow
golf?
this path up over
Same
here, I can
company, I'm
actually,
assuming?
Find this strange portal here. Can't seem to punch through it, but
Just don't let
just as
FOMO
we,
gets
have
you.
done
I mean,
earlier,
FOMO's going to get me with the Switch, because I want Bravely Default Remastered. I really fucking want that. Ah.
Challenge course.
This is
I'm assuming you're meaning Wukong related, though.
There
I'm
are
not
challenge
sure.
courses like this
But either
spread
way.
out all over the
throughout.
layer, and each one is a little bit different and requires a little bit different skills and abilities
Yeah.
of the player.
Psych my
FOMO always gets
Okay,
me.
let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
So this one's pretty much monkey bars, which is familiar for DK.
Gotta be careful. Oh, okay.
Here.
Phew, I thought
It's
you
all
missed.
about
Look out below.
timing.
Yeah. Go ahead and get
Everything new.
collectibles here. More vanadium.
Timing or punching?
Well, that's why I have a rough time with gacha games.
That was
There's some I really like,
Way
but
down.
the FOMO hits.
An infinity way down. I actually think so.
Oh my gosh!
Get out of here.
There you go.
Like the FOMO's rough when you can't get a character that you want.
Don't mean to.
Oh, you're getting pushed a little bit.
Another
There you
boost
go.
of
Okay.
confidence.
You're
How's that?
showboating too much, BK. Keep it going.
So I could drop down here now, collect this first banana in this area.
Nice.
And there we go.
Punch through crates really quickly.
Oh, and a balloon. So
Yep.
now if you fall, you'll be rescued.
Despite that, I do have 4 gacha games on my list of things to play in the future when they come out.
So there are 3 bananas in here. We're only going to get 2, but a third one is hiding somewhere. So in each of these challenge courses, you're going to want to look for that little hidden surprise as a third banana. But for now,
Yeah, we saw it on the challenge screen at the beginning where it showed 3.
What the bat?
slots.
Oh, okay, I guess they have a few of them then.
That one for you guys to figure
don't
out.
like competition. Get wet. My banana. Thank you. We'll never get tired of that face.
Some of
Every
these
time
games,
he
like I
sees
am
somebody
opening them, I'm just going to look
in
at
this
properly
game,
later.
Starts frothing at the mouth.
I'll definitely download that Nightmare one.
Good job, DK.
Never gets tired of bananas either. So.
So we'll hop into this big barrel cannon, blast our way back up, and keep going in the lagoon layer.
And we're making our way back. Here we are, back in the lagoon lair.
Hope you're keeping track at home of how many things are cleverly designed like monkey-themed objects in this layer. Again, there's a lot of very good art in this
Just
game.
saw on the flowers right there.
They're back!
They're back.
So now I will
Way
finally
down?
make... Oh, no, you followed me! Get away, get away, get away, get away! Actually, let me try something else.
What the games is who made the what the...
Get
What the
away.
games is who made the what does? Oh, okay.
See, I would be running away at this point. If I was them.
I should have left one.
DK does not run.
I left one, he could have... I don't know, more of you. Go ahead, work our way
I
down
just
here.
said DK does not run.
DK does, though. Me do. I do. I run. What you looking at, bud?
Oh,
Like Odd Rock said earlier, they're
Yeah,
not very
we've got
friendly to
another
outsiders.
unfriendly.
wow. And they just
monkey.
gave you the cold shoulder right after, too.
Seems pretty bad for a reservoir.
Yeah.
Maybe the opposite of a reservoir.
Well, maybe we can help them out
Yeah.
while
Yeah.
we're here.
Salvager monkeys seem to be fishing up scrap as a living, so this is probably going to be pretty bad for them. if I
Careful
help
till
them
you
out.
catch it again. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
One more time.
Hup. Tag.
Well done.
That's so satisfying every time. And they drop such fun shinies.
They really do.
Okay, so here's a crocoid. You saw that first trio of bananas we got was called First Crocoid Cracked. This is another example of a
nice
crocoid
catch.
enemy. First, I want to get this guy out of here. Get away.
Looks like he's wearing concrete on the outside.
Yeah, so hard to destroy. It looks
You're not
like.
going to be able to punch him.
Haha. Dang.
I'm not sure the mud's going to
Oh.
do much, or sand is going to
Yeah.
do much
So I'm
either.
not
Way
gonna be-
down. It's way down.
Since he's made of concrete, I can't really make a dent myself, so...
However,
And just for reference, drop the price continues to be spammed. It's crazy. It's like 3 hours.
Hey, bud.
There we go.
Yeah, let me take care of him
still
real quick.
there.
Take his shiny, shiny key.
If that was just an inch closer to the boom rock, things
Yeah.
would have gone down a little differently.
So I'll give that key a good whack and unlock this void stake that's been blocking the way down. If I give this a few good whacks itself...
Oh my gosh.
Whoa! That is fresh Banandium gem. I want those so bad. Thanks, Odd Rock. So we have cleared our way down, and I think that reflects one of the main objectives of this game is to keep working your way down.
Correct.
Find a void stake, smash that void stake, and then keep progressing further and further down on the course of your adventure. You can see that trio of bananas just sitting down there.
Tantalizing.
Unfortunately, I think that's where we're going to end our segment for today.
Gotta leave things to be discovered.
But it looks good, though. All right. So, everybody, once again, that was Donkey Kong Bonanza. And once again, don't go away. Up next is going to be Breath of the Wild.
Really?
Get a banana. See you soon.
Okay, we're getting to see Breath of the Wild upscaled and shit. Okay. Keep working your way down. That's what she said. Damn it. That's what I said. Damn it. That's what he said. Damn it. I mean, what? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, by the way, guys, I might stream something else after this. I am leaning that way, but I'm probably gonna end this stream and have like a break in between. It won't be like a big break, but I will have like a break because, like I said, I literally woke up 9 minutes before this was starting and just had to awkwardly scramble together. So like, I didn't get to like clear my desk. I didn't get to. Actually, I don't know if I should reveal that one. I didn't get to fully clothing myself. All I got was to like put the stream on, put a coffee on, and yeah. So if I do stream something else, there'll be a small break for me to like clean up and more coffee and such. Yeah. Because it was like, I was in bed and it was like, I knew this was at 1. And I'd woken up at like 10:30 or something, I think. And then like, I knew I'd wake up again, so I just went back to sleep. But then I woke up and it was, yeah, like 9 minutes this was started. I hadn't scheduled a stream. So I had to quickly like schedule it, like make the stream, then set it up in Restream, then get this like page up and close up other stuff and, you know, set things and try and awkwardly make a very quick coffee. Yeah. Too much info? I lost a like. I don't know if that was the too much info or the, I mean, I'm mostly clothed. Or if that was the, yeah, that's what she said. My bad. Likes are very much appreciated. They are very much appreciated because they just lost one somehow. I mean, I say somehow, but you know. It's not my fault. I had no time. Unless it was the that's what she said, that's what I said, that's what he said. Then. What? Yeah, likes appreciated. Thank you. I didn't expect to get Breath of the Wild. I'm surprised this is going for so long. It's been 3 hours now. Like, they're doing one tomorrow. I feel like they could have... I don't know, I mean... I guess more is better to a degree, but... Yeah, I really thought, like, because it was hitting 3 hours, they would have wrapped up. Okay, Mana, it's valid, I guess. You say that you just woke up. I mean, I did. Yeah. I basically woke up, grabbed a jumper that was or hoodie that was nearby, set the stream stuff up, set it to go, put the BRB up on the main screen in case it started, because there was like 2 minutes left, and I quickly made like a way too quick microwave coffee. And then sat down. Yeah. Mostly worked. Man, it's been a while since I've lost a like. That's rough. I mean, maybe sometimes I don't notice, but you know, it's rare there's dislikes on the stream, but it's losing a like is more rare, I feel like. It's fine. I say what I say, I did what I did. microwave coffee. Basically, I mean, I usually have instant coffee because there's a couple of them that I like. So I just usually go with that because it's quick. But way too quick microwave coffee means that I made it with hot water, then put it in the microwave for 25 seconds. It does the job. Game called Haste. Haste Broken Worlds. And also, I mean, I'm using a VTube model. Who needs to be fully clothed? Maybe I shouldn't say things. You know? It's Sonic with roguelike. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks cool. Okay. There's also a demo. Demos are good. I wouldn't mind doing like a demo night sometime where it's like, I don't know, have you guys list some games or something that have demos and we could play like a handful or something. It could be fun.
Hello and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Kendra and I'm up here with Dutch and Kay, and we are just about to get into The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Also, we're going to check out The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2 edition. And we're going to check out Zelda Notes. So we're going to be doing a lot.
Got a lot to cover.
But we're going to start out with some footage of Breath of the Wild. So we will get right into that. We're going to have some side-by-side footage of the original Breath of the Wild on the right, and then the new Nintendo Switch 2 edition here on.
Okay, I want to... Okay. Okay, is it just me, or should it be the other way around? I feel like you have Nintendo Switch on the left, Switch 2 on the right, but... Yeah. Okay. Noticing some more vibrance to it, as well as the higher res.
On the left.
And right away, you can already tell how much clearer the resolution is.
It's
in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Oh wow, look at on the ground, yeah.
Yes.
The detail on the floor, like you can see all the little lines in the design there.
It looks so good. And we're starting out at the very beginning of the game. Anyone who's played this before will...
The thing is, I hoped for this by default. Like, I don't want to have to buy an upgrade pack for that. But is this the upgraded version, or is this the normal one? Because they did show one thing in the Direct that showed, like, playing at a higher resolution, and it was separate from all the upgrade pack stuff. So, I don't know if this is them just showing Breath of the Wild on the new Switch, or if this is the upgrade pack. Because they didn't mention upgrade pack.
Obviously recognize this scene.
Iconic.
Oh, fuck, that looks good.
It is, and kind of emotional. We're coming up to the edge here, and we're going to look out over the horizon.
It's a very iconic moment in Breath of the Wild.
It seems like the Switch 2 one's running higher FPS, I think.
And already you can see the textures and how much crisper
the detail,
and cleaner
like the trees
it
in the
looks.
horizon, you can see like there's more detail.
Yeah, you
and
can
even in the
see so
forest close
far.
up.
I mean, even looking at the definition on the cliff where Link is standing, it's
And the lighting as well.
breathtaking. Of the wild.
Good
Thank
one.
you.
You can see it.
And here you can see even the little, each individual rain.
Did anyone else hear it? Like, did I miss it? Like, I don't think they mentioned upgrade pack, right? They just said Breath of the Wild.
Drop.
Yeah, the
Its own
texture of the
puddle
rain.
here. It's really
And
crisp.
Link's adorable rosy cheeks. 'Cause it's
Because if this is how it is in general, just being able to play at a higher res for all games, like that adds a lot of value to me. Because I have a big Switch library, so if I can play all of them like higher res, it definitely adds a lot of value potentially.
chilly up there.
And in a moment, we're going to go ahead and warp into the Korok Forest.
But if this is upgrade pack only, fuck, I'm gonna be disappointed. Another monitor and diss track on Discord? Okay.
This is something, yes, this is something that people will appreciate, especially if you're coming back to the game for a second time. The load times are quite a bit faster on the Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Here's a quick comparison side by side in real time.
It's a race.
It's not.
Who will win?
It's not close.
Yeah.
There's no competition.
Which link will win?
Yeah. So more time slaying monsters and less time watching the loading screen, which is great.
Which is great.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Yeah, that is a...
I mean, it should be, but it's nice to see.
And we've warped here into the woods, and this is a section of the game that has a lot going on. Like lots of things to animate, lots of Koroks popping in and out, the mist and the flies dancing.
This is their way of saying this is a section that lagged originally.
And the sunbeams and everything. And the Nintendo Switch 2 handles it amazingly. It's super smooth.
Yeah, again, look at the difference in the lighting, the textures.
The improved frame rate is extremely
No, you're not going to grab it? Okay. Maybe later.
Just going for a walk in the woods.
Yeah, just splash
Does look super smooth. That does look really nice.
around, looking for some Korok friends.
It's just, it looks so smooth.
It really does. Yeah, and I will say the first time I played Breath of the Wild, one of the first things I did actually was to run up to the top of a nearby mountain and just watch the sunset. And I cannot wait to do that in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition just to see how pretty it is and how colorful.
Yes.
Gotta give it to him. It looks really good. Yeah, it does.
It's so nice.
Just please tell me it's not the upgrade pack, and I'll be very happy, man.
Like the light and like the details on the individual blades of grass there as he goes through.
Little motes in the air.
Oh yeah, you're right. I see those. Yeah.
Like, I'm hoping the upgrade pack is gonna be, like the extra content and various things. And yes, it will also be higher res and this and that. But I'm really hoping this is just normal Breath of the Wild in both cases.
It's really, really gorgeous.
I never noticed that before.
Well, and the other thing that we haven't seen in this side-by-side comparison, but even opening the menus and switching between the different tabs of the menus is a lot smoother and quicker in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition when you compare it to the old version.
Okay, they are saying Nintendo Switch 2 edition, so... like, that's the thing, like, if... I don't know. I feel like that's gonna be really shit. Like, that'll be just a huge downer if you, like, the higher res doesn't come through at all without paying a chunk extra.
So.
Yeah.
And based on the prices that I saw, I mean, it's the upgrade pack, I'm guessing it's gonna be like $20.
And we'll have a chance to check that out in just a little bit when we get into Tears of the Kingdom.
That's right.
Yeah.
And the difference here is just amazing.
Quick panorama. Yeah.
And I mean, you know, he's hanging out in the forest because that's, why wouldn't you? Like, why wouldn't you want to just be hanging out in a peaceful forest where everything is lovely and there's little Koroks?
Listening to that music. Gorgeous.
All right.
All right. So we're going to switch now into Tears of the Kingdom, the Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Okay, they did say that. Fucking hell. It's really making it seem, I don't know. I hope it kind of goes both ways where they are showing off the Nintendo Switch 2 edition. But regardless, if you boot up Breath of the Wild in the Switch 2, you will still be playing at 1080p rather than 720p. Because that is what the screen runs at. I really hope it still looks better.
Standing here on the Great Sky Island.
Damn, that looks nice, actually. But yeah, I hope this is them just really trying to sell and show off, like, the Switch 2. Like, they're also trying to sell, like, these new editions. Because, like, I honestly think that's... Whether or not games look better by default, just because of the higher res, that could be a make or break for me on getting the Switch anytime soon, honestly. As much as I want the Switch 2 in general, just because with the prices and the idea of having to pay for these upgrade packs, and it really takes a lot away from the idea of being backwards compatible. Because it's like... Yeah, you can still play Breath of the Wild on your new Switch 2, but you can't play the nicer looking version that costs more, even though it's basically the same game, but it costs more and looks nicer. I don't like that.
And you can just see the beautiful Temple of Time in the distance. But we're not going to stay here. I'm going to go
We're not
ahead.
here for long.
Yeah, we're not here for long. I'm going to go ahead and
to
put
go.
on my glide suit because we're going to go skydiving
Looking
here.
super sharp there. We got to see that mask.
Oh yeah, you'll see it. Here we go. So I'm actually going to jump and go directly into that chasm down there. From the sky into the depths in one go.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to do a really quick rundown on just what we're going to be touching on in Zelda notes. So we're going to be speaking to the voice memories, the navigation, my play data, global play data, daily bonus, photo studio, item sharing, and auto build sharing. So almost everything.
There's a lot to cover.
Yeah, we've got a lot of grounds to cover.
And if you missed that in the direct, Zelda Notes is a service that's part of the Nintendo Switch app, and it's designed to be used with both both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Yep, that's right.
I'm just going to speed up down this chasm here.
Woo! Oh my goodness.
And look at that. We are already
The glide
here.
suit helps a lot for that landing.
It's
And
beautiful.
the transition was super fast.
So fast, so smooth. It just feels really good. Everything feels like the controls are reacting quicker. It's very intuitive.
Oh yeah, that always lag.
Let's
Yeah.
hop into Zelda Notes. Let's take a look at some of these features. We're going to start with navigation here. So if we look at the app screen, this is the home screen. Again, this is within the Nintendo Switch app. So we see navigation at the top in the middle there. So I'm going to tap that and open it up. We're down in the depths, so I'm going to hop down there. So this is basically like your own personal Hyrule GPS. So we got our categories of different points of interest here. You see,
There's
you got
so many.
There's a ton. We got locations here. We got shrines, towers, villages, buildings, all kinds of stuff. What we're interested in right now is enemies. So we decided we were going to go on a frox hunting expedition here. So we've got froxes selected here. And what that's going to do is it's going to highlight the location of every single frox on the map.
Look at that.
And we can see this
Quite a
one
few.
There's
not
one pretty
too
close to
far
us.
from here, right there. So I'm going to highlight this one.
Also see how Link's location is updating in real time.
Yeah, that's right.
Map
On
as I
the
roll
map,
around.
every couple seconds you'll get a new, like an update. I'm going to activate the voice guidance. So that is going to guide us to that frox in real time.
All right, so you're going to head southwest.
Southwest. Okay. This is southwest. This direction. All right.
And the navigation is a great feature if you're if you're like me. Confession time. I have not finished my own personal playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom because I've been having trouble deciding like how close to 100% I want to get. And now that this service is available, I am going to make full use of it and jump in there and do all the stuff that I've been like waiting to do. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll go for 100% Koroks. I don't know.
Yeah, once it's available.
Please
for
proceed.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. How are we doing, Kay? You getting?
Yeah,
Proceed
you're getting
southwest.
close.
You getting close?
Yep.
Be around
Yeah.
here somewhere. I've not
see.
spotted him yet. Just hope he doesn't jump out and surprise me.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I saw
Got
him in
it.
the distance. There he is. Okay,
Yep.
There you go.
I'm gonna go hide behind this pillar.
Okay. I'm gonna
but wait,
close out.
but first.
Oh, I'm gonna close out the navigation so we don't. Because you're good, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Guidance
I feel like for these, honestly, if I don't get Switch 2, like, I mean, you can always emulate, but I wouldn't want to stream that.
deactivated.
All right.
Because this is basically the emulation
I need to get
experience.
geared up for
Yeah.
this fight.
Yeah.
I don't have really any weapons that are good for crushing rocks. Like with the frox, you really want to be able to get those ore deposits like right away. So, so we're going to show off item sharing. Dutch has really prepared some.
Not sure how close to 100% you want to get to the inside. Switch 2 boxes running out fast because of bots. I don't know. I mean, they have said publicly like their way of combating scalpers and stuff this time around is to just make make so many of them that it won't happen. And that's no guarantee, but at the same time, Nintendo will, like, you know, they won't look great if they go and say that and then no one can get the Switch, you know. Real men only had a stick and a Korok mask. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like this kind of adds it makes it a lot easier. But I guess maybe it's the recognition that so many people look up stuff, so they're kind of integrating it or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Weapons and some other materials for me.
Good stuff in there.
Yeah.
So item sharing is basically a way to store and exchange items outside of the game. So this is all within Zelda Notes. So Kay and I are friends here. You can see Kay. I'm on Kay's phone here on the screen up at the top. This is Kay's item box right here. She's got a few things in there. And then we're going to go over to my item box. So this, Kay and I are friends on here. We've connected, we've shared our item boxes with each other. So we each have access, like free access to each other's item boxes.
Which I could rescind if I don't like what he made for me.
Please don't.
Well,
please don't. I like being able to raid your items.
You're still on my good list.
So we got a bunch of stuff in here. What do you think? Let's see. So we've got, I'm going to select a bunch of stuff.
Those key eyeballs are
Yeah, the key eyeballs, the bombs.
Get some bombs. Maybe.
I think I've only got 3 eyeballs.
I also have a milk mop. Can I interest you in a milk mop?
No, I told you I want something to crush those. I mean,
it sounds like a mop that cleans up milk, but it's actually a mop that has milk attached to it. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you can
I'm
send
give it to you.
I'm not going to use it
strong.
on
You
this.
can use it if
Like
you want
if it's
to. I
actually
won't pressure you, but all right. But for the frocks, how about this one here? It's got 32 damage. It's got a talus.
That one.
That sounds pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do the trick.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit receive down here. So that this is sending it from my item box to Kay's item box.
Thank you.
So it's basically trading, except you just open up access and friends can take your shit. Like, can you send as well, or is it only that way? Because it seems weird to just open it up and your friends can just take your stuff. Wouldn't it be better if you could give them stuff? I mean, if there's some sort of trading, I guess it's kind of cool. I don't know.
So these items are now in Kay's item box. So we're going to select these.
Beautiful.
I'm going to send you the mop. Just see what you think.
Okay. All right. I'll take it.
And then I'm going to hit send to game. So that will send them from Kay's item box in Zelda Notes to the game.
So the way you access that from the game is you have these 2 new icons added to your key items menu. We'll get to the other one in a second, but here's the item sharing icon. And you can just click on this and click withdraw, and anything that's been...
Oh, so you specifically have to deposit items into the app. And then they can be accessed, or... Okay.
Sent from the service, from the Zelda Notes, just appears here in your pouch. And so now I have, this is the one you sent?
You control with this? Potentially. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, so I guess it just kind of... The app acts as the middle ground of things. This is going to change speedruns. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to have a different category, I think, if you're going to involve this, yeah.
And where did it go?
Let's see.
Because, yeah.
Where did that one go? Oh, you know what? Let's see. Let me just double check here.
Did you send it to the game?
I think I did, yeah. It should be there. Here, maybe
Are they going to fail live?
And then I'll select them again. Maybe it's the milk mop that screwed things up.
That's the culprit.
Let's see. Cancel. Okay, so we canceled that. Let's send. I'm just going to send you. Let's see. Select these.
There we go.
Send to game. Okay.
All right. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and click. Oh, the message is saying my pouch is full, so I can't receive it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, you know.
Oh, you need room for items? Yeah, get rid of some of that stuff.
Maybe I'll just drop some stuff.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Well, you know, that's
It's probably the...
Maybe I'll
Yeah, you
send
need
some
space for
stuff.
2 weapons, I think. So as
My-
long as you have space for 2 weapons, maybe it'll be okay.
Oh, yeah, that was what it was, because you were trying to send me 2 weapons.
It was
okay.
the mop. My bad.
Let's do this again.
All right.
There we go.
There it is.
Withdrawal complete.
Just needed some room.
I just needed to make some room. So you threw things off with that mop. The mop was the problem. Because now I've
It's
got
still there for you to use it if you want it.
Dutch is like, don't worry.
It's the mop. Okay,
worth
so
it.
now I have that. If I wanted to send some items to you or to my own item box.
I feel like all I can think about is like the fact that this costs like $36 to upgrade to, and I really, really want to know if it's just going to natively look better because of the resolution change or not. Like, I'm so stuck on that. Because I think if games are going to look exactly the same without paying an upgrade, I mean, they'll actually look worse because they'll be stretched. But then in the Direct, they did that, like, they had that Mario image that was all closed in, and it swiped like side to side, showing more pixels. So I feel like the games are gonna have to look better. But yeah, like maybe they're specifically not focusing on the fact that games will still look better regardless because they really want to sell these upgraded Switch 2 versions of the game. So I don't know, like it could be that they're like not even going to say it out loud that Breath of the Wild, if you actually just run it on the Switch 2, it's going to be in a higher res because of the screen, and it'll be smoother because it's got more power behind it. So they may not, like, it might be the case, but they're just not going to say it because they really want people buying this upgraded, you know, Switch 2 version with other features. So I don't know.
For depositing, then you just click deposit here, and now you can see you can send bows, shields, weapons.
Because at least for me, I don't care about any of this. I just want the higher res and frame rate for like a lot of games.
And materials. So to thank you for the mop,
The wonderful, wonderful mop.
I'm going to send you, let's see, what can I send you to really thank you for that mop? I'm going to send you a Korok leaf. I'm going to send you some dazzle fruit.
Oh, thank you.
I'll send you
A fish or something.
yeah,
rotten fish.
maybe.
Here is I can send these guts straight to me.
Go ahead, take it. It's my gift to you.
Said no one ever.
Yeah. brand new sentence.
Now,
All right.
before we go and take on this Frogs, I do want to do the daily bonus, so I can have a little bit of a little bit of a leg up.
So we see the daily bonus. That's the one right in the middle of the app screen here. So we'll go to the daily bonus. And this is a little roulette here that we can spin. So I'm going to tap that to start. And we're going to get a random effect. A lot of them are the same kind of effects that you would get from eating a meal in the game.
Come on.
So I'm going to stop it. What do you want me to get for you?
Well, I would really love something with gloom resistance.
Gloom resistance. All right, here we go. Big money, big money, big money.
Yeah, if you can get it. If you can get it.
Warning meal?
Are you hungry?
Yes.
Getting
Gloom
a warning
resistance.
meal.
We got
Yeah.
it.
Oh, you got
Nice.
gloom resistance.
All
Okay.
right.
Well, just want to point out that was completely random.
What are you talking about?
We sent good vibes to it. So, okay. So now that that's activated, I can go into the game here and use it this way. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted.
That was skill.
That's gonna be like, yeah, speedruns. They'll have to be a new category if this gets involved.
Turned out.
I asked you what you wanted, and I gave it.
That turned out. So I'm going to go ahead and equip. I've got this thing equipped.
Like even the RNG of that, like, and potentially what effects you can get could impact a speedrun.
I want to equip my rocket shield, and we're going to go do Glorious Battle.
Nice.
All right.
And the one thing I want to say about the daily bonus is that it does, it resets from the time that you use it 24 hours. So from whatever time you use it, 24 hours later, you can use it again.
Oh no, he's seen me already.
There you go.
Got
Yep. Okay.
you've
All right.
sights on you. Nice shot.
Yeah.
He's got really long distance vision, doesn't he? He saw me from a long way away.
Another thing I want to say while Kay is getting in here is that regarding item box, you can send 10 items a day into basically and treat it as external storage. So if you want to use it
worked
that
out
way,
really well.
you have the ability to do so.
And you can even transfer items between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. You can send them between games to yourself.
Yeah,
So
which
if you
is
got like a huge
amazing.
stash of diamonds or whatever.
Oh, that's interesting. Being able to trade between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Huh. That's interesting. That brings up some things. Okay. What? Yeah, they kind of just dropped that casually. I feel like that's actually kind of significant.
In one game. Then you can
You can
transfer
hook
that to
yourself up in the other game, yeah.
It's not always one-to-one because the items aren't exactly the same, but you might get like a rough equivalent.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
wow, you're making quick work of that,
Yeah,
Prox, with this epic.
Sword is really good.
You sure you don't want to use that mop though? It's
You
there
know,
for you.
hit,
It's
yeah.
there.
We'll have a place for it later. All right.
Speedrun's gonna be wild. Yeah, there's gonna be some interesting dynamics with that, for sure. Yeah, definitely a whole new category though, yeah.
Walk away from the explosion all
There you
cool,
go.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, here I am.
That's a strut.
Nice.
I should have equipped the mop for that.
There you
Okay,
go.
well, you know what? I'll equip it now.
Yeah, let's see what it looks like.
My beautiful-
that is beautiful.
You can break the milk and mop it up in one smooth motion.
Beautiful thing.
I don't know why you would. Well, I can find a use for this.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that we have completed our task of defeating a Frox, I actually know that there is a point down here where I can ascend to the surface. We're
Light
going to go
route.
back up to the surface. But to get there, I would really like a vehicle.
Yeah,
so
okay.
this is a good time to show off the auto build sharing feature of the app.
Yes. So let's go to the home screen of the app again. We've got auto build sharing in the lower right-hand corner. And this is basically a way for you to...
I'm very mixed between, like, I don't know, I feel like if I'm playing the Switch, I don't want my phone out, like, but, I mean, the app does seem cool, like, but, I don't know.
To save and share the schematics that you create in the game, and then other people can then assemble those automatically in their game. So let's take a look.
Right.
We've got...
So
I just feel like some of these things, like, why can't they integrate them into the game? Like, if you're online and you've got, like, the friend system that exists on Nintendo between accounts, why can't you just share your builds within the game? Like, why do you need to do it through the app? I mean, having that option, sure, but, like, it just feels like some of these could also be in the game natively. I don't know. Pre-made your OP weapons and load them just for the boss fight. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of things you could do.
the development team actually built something for this for us, and they shared the QR code with us. And so I've already got it loaded into my
your auto build
sharing menu. Thank you. So go ahead and send that to me now.
Yeah, so it's this starred one in the bottom right. And we can see it comes up with an image of the schematic and a QR code. So that QR code is what we're going to share. So I'm going to send this. Oh, we already received it here.
Yes,
so I'm going to send it to the
yeah.
game.
Send to game. Nice. So easy.
All right.
Yeah.
And now to
Then you got to pay for the upgrade pack. Yeah.
access that from within the game, you just
Also, notice this whole time they always load the games like fully in. Like we haven't been able to see the Switch 2 UI.
open
menu.
auto build here, and there's a message now in the corner that says you can share auto build schematics using Zelda Notes. I'm going to click plus to receive, and there it is.
Boom.
There it is.
I love how quick and easy that was.
It was
Yeah.
very quick and easy.
Way quicker and easier than trying to copy somebody else's build by like watching a video of it.
Right,
piece by piece.
recreating
Which
it.
I have attempted to do with this build specifically, and it
Yeah.
was a challenge. Look at this beautiful, beautiful creation. So you can also send schematics that you've built direct from the game to your app. And I'm going to go ahead and do that with this really speedy car that I built.
So if you want to share it with somebody else, that's how you do it. You take it
so
from
I
the
just
game,
sent that to the app, and now it should show up there. Easy
refresh
peasy.
it here.
There
So
it
there it is
is.
in the upper right-hand corner of the...
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get on this and jump over.
Fly to your destination.
Here we go.
And we're
And we just
off.
appreciate
There we go. And we're
beautiful
off.
fire-breathing
I love how it
dragon.
kind of like bucks. It's like it's like a wild
Well,
animal.
this thing is definitely a gas guzzler, so I'm gonna just grab one of these real
Yeah,
quick.
there you go.
Smart.
There we go.
There we
Nice.
go.
All right.
And while Kay is flying, Dutch, you wanted to maybe get into the, just briefly touch on the My Play data.
Yeah,
my global data.
so on
Okay, it's very slow, but it's pretty cool.
the home screen here in the upper right, we see My Play data. And if we open that up, this is basically a way of tracking all the stuff that you do in the game. So here you can get some medals for different, like achievements or things that you've done in the game, collecting materials and so on. In the stats section, you can see all kinds of interesting stats about your own playthrough. You can see
Yeah,
how many
enemies
materials you've
defeated.
collected, enemies defeated. You can see the number of deaths.
Wait, don't show them that.
Oh, all right, yeah. Kay has never died in this game.
No, never, not once.
And then if we go back to the home screen, on the left side in the middle, we have global play data. And this is a way of comparing your own play data for your playthrough to other people all across the world. So you can see, for example, distance traveled, like how your own distance travel stacks up to other people. And obviously this is, pre-production. It's not connected to real data at this
Right,
point, but
exactly.
Once it's up and running,
Then you can do that. Yeah.
here we can see the enemies defeated. This is a fun one, I think.
That's
You can
so
see
cool.
the enemies that you've defeated,
BRB,
and then you
no
can
worries.
compare those to other
the
people
global, yeah.
across the world.
Super cool.
So yeah, that's a little.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm
let's just take a
excited to
quick look
see
at this
what
one.
people
You can also
do.
see it by area, so you can see stats by like area on the map, which is fascinating.
It is fascinating.
Okay.
And here we are.
And here we
Perfect.
are. Having done Glorious Battle with my milk mop. I didn't even need my rocket shield that time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and just ascend here.
So I was like, I think in my mind, until like seeing those additions and stuff, I thought that like these would have just been upgrades only. Like as in, if anyone wanted to play this on the Switch 2, they would still be buying the original Breath of the Wild. And then there would be like an upgrade. I really didn't expect, I don't know why I didn't expect it. I didn't expect there would be actual boxed physical copies of like Switch Edition 2, which makes me worry that we are just going to get an absurd amount of releases of like all of Nintendo's stuff, first party, that they released on the original Switch. And they're just going to be releasing more expensive versions that look nicer on the Switch 2. And that's going to take up like a whole bunch of releases. I don't know. I really hope they just look better natively. That's because I mean, if they're gonna add new features and this and that, it's something. But like, I don't know. It really is, I think, gonna be make or break for me on getting it earlier. Whether or not things just look better, regardless. Like the high resolution and more power. Because if my because it's the difference for me is like I have a big Switch library. It's either gonna be they look all the same and nothing's changed, or they're all going to look better. So if they're all going to look better, you know, that makes a big difference. But, yeah. Drop the price. It's still going. It's going strong. 3.5 hours later, it is just constant in the chat. It's actually crazy. I would say, like, there's variants too, but honestly, probably close to 50% of the messages in the chat are drop the price. It's wild. Gotta go now, Mana. EB and have a good stream. Well, thank you for being a Satria. I hope you have a good sleep. Be well. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Sleep well.
All the way to the surface, and I want you to pay special attention how smooth and quick this transition is.
We're locked in.
Because we're going all the way from the depths.
We're going all the way from the
surface.
depths up to the surface. Exactly.
My feet enjoy it. Wait, who are you saying that to? I'm going to assume Satria. Wouldn't be me. Crazy.
Boom. We're here already. That was so fast.
So fast.
Nice view.
Yeah,
Just
beautiful. I
having
know.
Link check things out before he decides to commit. All right.
Looks safe.
It looks safe. I think that we've got a friend over here.
Yes, we do.
hey.
Yeah,
Hello.
So I'm just gonna climb up here and I'm gonna take a quick selfie because who doesn't want to take a quick selfie with a Gleeok?
And a milk mop.
And a milk mop. Here we go. This is a great opportunity to show the photo studio.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so
Of
let's
Zelda
go.
notes. So let me
Here's your name.
first open my album
Sleep well.
here. And you can see the selfie I just took. Look at him with
Beautiful.
his little
So
rosy cheeks.
cute.
He's so cute. So I'm going to go ahead and use selection mode to send this to Zelda Notes. And then it should pop up in Photo Studio within the Zelda Notes.
Yeah, so let's take a look back at the app. We see the photo studio in the lower left. So we tap on that, and we can see our picture right here.
There it
There
is.
it
And from
is.
here, we can edit it.
I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people like this. I'm not big on like apps connected to games. Like I don't know. I don't want my phone out when I'm playing games, but I'm kind of weird with phones. I don't use them anywhere near as much as most people. So maybe this is like amazing to a lot of people. And some of the features like do make sense to be like a separate thing. Like the idea of being able to use your phone as a map, like while you're playing, like, I don't know, I can see that. But I also feel like at least half of these features could just be in the game. Like, especially things like the sharing of builds and stuff. I don't know why that can't be done just through the game with the friend system and stuff. I don't know.
We can change like the shape of the picture, the border.
Also, notice the screenshot still looks bad. That was a thing in Breath of the Wild. The screenshots were like automatically way lower resolution. I wonder why that's the case. There's way more space and power and everything, so the screenshots should be able to look as you actually see them, but they look way lower res.
Just maybe
Crop
crop
it
it to, should we do one to one here?
Why not?
Little square.
Beautiful.
That's odd.
We can also add some little
Logos.
logos. Let's do a Zelda in the lower left.
Mhm.
Maybe an icon. Let's do one of these up here. And then we can also
That actually
add
stands
QR
out a lot.
codes either for your item box or to a particular schematic. So we can put the schematic right here for the monstrosity that you were piloting in the depths.
It was not a monstrosity. It's a
Beautiful.
beautiful, beautiful creature.
And then from there, yeah, we're complete. And then we can save it as a new image. So then now you have this image on your phone with, for example, your QR code that you built.
I hope that's just because it's not like done yet, because that stands out a lot to me. It was one of the things I found disappointing, because you can get some really cool screenshots in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, like the different scenery and just a lot of things. They look awesome, but then suddenly your screenshot's like blurry, basically. And compared to how like nice this actually does look now on the Switch 2, that stands out to me a lot. I don't know if that's just me like finding it that significant, but I feel like, you know, new system, more power, game looks great, plenty of storage. You should be able to do like, or at least have an option so you can like change the quality or something at the very least. Yeah.
Built from your huge vehicles in the game or whatever, and then you can share this with whoever you want. They
Yeah.
can build that same schematic or do whatever they want.
Immediately.
And it was so easy. Like, you don't even have to take a screenshot of the in-game photo album picture that you took. You can just send it directly. It's
Yeah.
eliminating so many steps to get from here to your phone to a shareable state.
Really
And we
good.
should also mention that it doesn't only work with the in-game camera. You can also use it to send, or you can put screenshots that you take with just the normal capture button from your album. If they're taken in either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, those can go to the app as well.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay, so
Now
we
it's-
have one other thing that we
Yes.
want to show you, which
I think that's the same too, isn't it? Like, the problem was the in-game camera, but I'm pretty sure it down-reses even if you take screenshots. But hopefully maybe that's different in the Switch 2 then.
we will navigate to.
Yes.
But before we do that, I need a flying vehicle. And I asked
Yes.
Dutch before this to create something that flies. And I didn't give him many boundaries.
No parameters,
Or
yeah,
parameters.
just-
I just
Yeah.
said, build me a flying machine.
And I thought long and hard about it.
So we have sharing bank.
Yeah, so here what I'm doing is I'm tapping that icon in the lower right, and then I'm going to say use camera, and I've got my schematic over here on my phone. So I'm just going to scan that QR code if I can get it to focus here. It's a little blurry.
Get it a little bit more.
Maybe, ooh,
Isn't there an icon covering part of it?
there. Oh wait, I think, there we go. That'll be better with that,
a little
without
bit
that
more
thing.
in the. Get more of it in the image there.
There it is.
There we
Okay.
go. Yeah.
All right. So now you just have to accept that into the bank and
there we
then
go.
send it to the
I mean, that is potentially cool for like people being able to like share them online and then anyone can grab the schematic. Like, that's cool.
game, and I'll be able to create it here.
So I'm going to pull it up
Beautiful.
here and do send to
Beautiful.
game. So I was thinking about
Also,
like
what is that?
Yes.
Well,
I
got
mean,
a
you know what
face.
that is. You know.
I was thinking
do
about
know
a
what it is.
flying
You're ready.
machine, and I was
I've
like,
seen
I couldn't attach a live bird to it.
Flies. I mean,
The eyes
It's-
are great.
understood the
Yeah,
assignment.
I
Okay.
did design it for vertical takeoff. So, oh yeah. it's
Okay,
gonna-
while I get this in the right position.
The navigation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and
Okay.
set navigation up for the little
So
surprise that we are gonna.
Yeah.
we're
we-
going to be getting into voice memories, and Dutch is just going to navigate us.
Yeah, we're gonna take it way back, all the way to the Temple of Time on the Great Plateau.
All right.
And we got a surprise waiting for us there. So I'll
we
activate
go.
this, and then
Guidance
Kendra, you can
activated.
Yeah,
Let's
go.
talk about what
Vertical
we're gonna find.
Yeah,
Your
so,
destination
oh my
is still
goodness.
some distance
So as you
northwest of
saw
here.
the question marks, this allows you also when you are able to turn it into basically a spoiler-free mode so that you can see, oh, there are things for me to go check out, but I don't know what they are. So that's what we've got it set to.
Your
But right
destination
now
is
we
still some
are,
distance west
so
of
voice
here.
memories is a super exciting feature here and it will be in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Basically, for this one, we're going to check out a Zelda voice memory, and it
Please
is her just speaking to
Proceed
the areas that
west.
she's visited and the experiences that she's had in these different places, and they are going to be different between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So it's super exciting. There are quite a few of them as well, I will say. So we're just on our way to.
Dutch, I feel like I'm leaning.
One.
Yeah,
you are.
I should have warned you about that. It pulls a little bit to the left.
But you're maneuvering it very well.
It's a prototype.
All things considered.
It's a lot harder than it looks. This
I'll
thing
send you
is very
the final version later.
Very volatile. All right, it's okay. Got us to where we need to
It
go.
doesn't,
Destination
it
is
doesn't, you know, it
southwest
doesn't
of
fly
here and
super well, but it
close.
looks great. But I don't know I can say that.
It
I don't
handles
know.
like a dream,
it
a
looks
very,
Destination is
it's
south of here
intense.
and
Mop.
Are these
All
new
right.
memories?
South of here and close.
Your destination is south of here and close.
Here we go.
Your destination.
There are several ancient texts and works of literature that speak of the Temple of Time by name, but all of them describe a structure that differs in design from the one we see today. Hyrule's history is long, and this discrepancy is one of the unsolved mysteries of our land.
Kind of quiet.
Okay, so that
All
was
right.
Awesome.
the
Yeah.
Zelda voice memory.
That was it.
I love
right.
it. It's just gives so much to like look forward to and
Wait, so just activate randomly? Like, I didn't see them interact with anything or anything.
discover. And if you look at the map now,
Yeah.
you can just see how
You
many.
said there were a lot of
these
them, and we can
there
zoom
are to
out on
find.
the map and see they're all over.
Look at that.
Quite a few.
Quite a few to find.
Damn.
So it makes it even extra worth it going back to replay these games. And like you said, there's some in Breath of the Wild as well to discover. So you can go back to your old game and go find these all with
Absolutely.
the navigation.
Yeah.
At least it does seem like there's some substantial addition. But it seems like, because if they're going to add more value to the game, like more content and stuff, I guess that's a lot better with the idea of paying for a Switch 2 edition. But it seems like from what they've showed us, most of the additions have been like through the app, which I guess
And
is
as
still
well you
the
should,
game, but
Because
I don't
they
know.
are amazing.
Yes.
All right. Well, I think that's about it for this particular segment.
Yeah.
We'll be moving on to Nintendo Switch 2 game chat and Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics. So stick
How long is this live stream? It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes and it's still going.
around. That's up next.
Wait, and there's a day 2 tomorrow. Seriously, I was expecting this to be like an hour or two. We're heading towards 4 hours. And Drop the Price is still continuing in the chat like crazy. Man. Well, it kind of works out. Like, I ramble and pause, but then we hit the music and we can skip it to the next segment. Although, to be honest, the chat I just don't care about at all. The GameCube stuff I do want to see. Chat I just don't care about at all. You don't want to watch it anymore? That's fair. You know, I'm streaming it because, like, you know, may as well type of thing. It's interesting. It's not crazy, but you know, it's something. It's just like some of the things I definitely want to see a lot more than others. Like the Donkey Kong stuff I liked seeing. The Metroid stuff was good. Mario Kart's cool, but it's Mario Kart. It's what I expected. That basketball game did not care about at all. Game chat stuff, don't care at all. The Nintendo Tour thingy, no, don't care. So it's a little bit all over the place. Look, red cards. I did briefly look at the side. I don't think it's going to be any problem. I think a lot of people are blowing it up, misunderstanding. I could be wrong because I've only looked at it briefly. But it honestly just sounded like...
All right, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch 2.
Let me pause for half a sec. So about the new cards they use, the new cartridges, it sounds like people are thinking that they're going to be just a digital access card, basically, where you put the red card in and it'll give you like the download. So, but they've also said like the cartridges have a faster load speed and everything. So it sounds more like it's going to be an option that there will, and this has been the problem for a while anyway. You've had, like, it's not really going to change necessarily because the cartridges have, like the current Switch cartridges, there are many where you put them in and you don't get the full game and have to download the rest, or there are things like that. So that has been a thing. It sounds like with the new ones they're doing, it's going to be kind of optional, so it'll be up to developers. There'll be ones where you basically are just putting the red card in and it's your point of access to download the game, which I don't like the idea of that, but there'll be others where you do have the full game on there and stuff. So I think it could potentially lead to some cases where it's like kind of shitty, because I get what you meant before when you said about them being digital still now. Because, yeah, it seems like some of the red versions of the cartridges for the Switch 2, they will just be basically your access to downloading the game. Which, yeah, I don't like the idea of that. Like, if I'm buying physical media, I want the game on there. But it doesn't sound like that's just going to be the standard way the cards operate. Cartridges. I feel like card sounds weird. But it doesn't sound like the cartridge is just going to be standard that way. It's just going to be that is something developers can do. But I think that's something people are going to look negatively on. So hopefully that would push developers in most cases to be putting the games on the cartridges. So, yeah. But I do get what you were saying now before. Because, yeah, I would hate that. I do not want to buy a physical cartridge just to have to download the full game. I want the game on the cartridge. But it sounds like it will be an optional thing. And I'm guessing when it comes to like Switch games that are first party Nintendo, I reckon they will be putting the full game on the cartridge. I don't think they will go that way. But there was also been cases where like developers sell a game case that just has a code in it. So in some cases that'll be more like that. You'll just have I'm guessing the cartridges that are like that will be very cheap, and so some of the games that went for like a game case with just a code in it, they may opt more for getting one of the red cartridges that are just the access to digitally download the game. But I honestly think most developers will put the games on the cartridges, since I don't think it's going to be seen very positively when they don't do that. But yeah, if it was going to be all games that were like that, oh god, no, that's fucked. I would hate that. I want the disc, cartridge, whatever it is, I want the game on there. But yeah, I don't know if I'm wrong about anything here. That's just what I saw from what briefly looking into it at the side. Yeah. How to check something from the direct. Welcome back. I believe the Switch 2 games are the nice and crisp ones. If already had a Switch copy, you can upgrade. Yeah, well, I'm not sure, because they were saying Switch 2 edition, so yeah, they were definitely playing that. But it's still like unclear to me, because they did show that Mario up close, remember, in the direct, where they swipe back and forth, comparing like Switch and Switch 2. So my wonder is if games are still going to look better by default, but they're not really going to be saying that too much, because they don't want people just playing Breath of the Wild that looks nicer anyway. They want them buying the upgrade version, you know. And I don't know, it could just be a resolution thing. So it's possible that, like, say with Breath of the Wild, playing it on Switch with the normal version will look better, but it's not going to have a higher frame rate or something. But then the upgraded version will have a higher frame rate and look better. Or, yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Yeah, sorry for pausing so long. I just wanted to get my ramble out. Let me know, Coat, if you saw anything else. I could be wrong. That was my kind of general takeaway. Yeah. What is this, day one? So Nintendo Treehouse, it is day one. They're doing a day 2 tomorrow. They've already been going for like 3 hours and 40 minutes, so it's been a surprise. But yeah, they are doing a day 2 of this tomorrow. And hello the cats, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. But thing I want to know, does the Switch 2 run the Switch physical copy? Yeah, no, they did confirm that. They did confirm you can... It says certain games won't be able to, but it seems like the default is, yes, you can use Switch cartridges, they will run. Yeah, but, yeah, they said certain games won't be. I'm guessing that's going to be specific for reasons, but in general, yeah, Also, the 3 dude who did the direct were just like Switch 2. Blue, gray, orange. Oh, I didn't notice that.
My name's Corey, and in this segment, we'd like to
Ramble
introduce
done.
a little
Thank
bit
you.
of Game Chat, a new feature of Nintendo Switch 2.
But yeah, let me know on the red cartridges if you know anything else or anything, or if there's anything else I'd check into. Yeah, for sure.
As you may have seen a little bit
Well done.
yesterday, Game Chat is a feature that
Although I don't give a shit about the game chat. Not gonna lie, so I don't know, we might skip over this slightly if we can.
basically the concept is bringing the
Plot twist, they're gonna update the games look bad. That would be rough. Well, the thing is, if it doesn't play in a high resolution, it will look worse. Because you'll be playing like the Switch resolution on a bigger screen. So, yeah, I'm just hopeful, man. Because I think that is the make or break point for me, the more I'm thinking on it. Yeah. Also, does anyone here, and even if it's one of you guys, please say, does anyone care about game chat? Because we're 8 minutes behind because of my rambling, and I'm tempted to just skip along. Although I am seeing some Zelda, so maybe I want to see some of that, but I do not give a shit about game chat, honestly.
Oh, look at me.
Okay, Zelda just caught my attention, but... I mean, I feel like we saw game chat in the direct. Like, we get it. Like, you can chat with the button. There's a webcam. I don't think there's much to cover.
I did. I found a couple of...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's up here.
Oh, did you find the exit already? Oh, I can see Demetrius's screen. Who got the key? Who got the key?
No! I'm getting squeezed here. You
Make me dunk for my crimes.
I'm out.
Oh no, what am I doing? I got a little...
If the C button is the reason why the price is so high, fuck it. Oh, that was, yeah. Well, that's why I'm worried too about, like, I really hope there's a few things that make or break a combination of me. Like, I will be really disappointed if I can't use current Pro Controller. Like, that'll be a real knock to me.
A little chaotic.
I feel like for 99% of the games, there'd be no reason why that shouldn't be, like, possible.
Oh, now I'm paying the price. Come on. All right.
But yet, it wouldn't surprise me if it's not compatible, which,
Oh no!
Because it's $120 here for a Pro Controller. So that adds to it as well. Like, launch day, if I wanted to get the console, 2 games, and a Pro Controller, I'm looking at, like, over $1,000.
Oh no!
Can I throw it? I wonder if I can...
Let me go!
Throw you over the thing.
What do you face? You're not being too subtle there, pointing out you think you're the winner.
I mean, I will say, like, this is a cool feature, I think. But it's also, like, you do need to pay, like, $50 US, $70 here or something for the webcam. And it's only going to be for certain people. I don't know. I think it's potentially cool. Like, you know, I can see groups of friends doing it. But at the same time, you do have to pay that extra and stuff. And having, like, a simple, quick option for voice chat is good. It's just one of those features that I personally would never use.
I think I might have got... I don't know. I don't think many of us lost any rupees, so it's going to be debatable.
I lost a ton of rupees. I don't know what you're talking about.
3 of us didn't lose any rupees.
BK, you had the key in the second area, which I felt was...
Disco is 10 years old. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it depends. Like, I think in general, like, this kind of setup here could be good for streaming, for example. I mean, you know, if 4 people were playing a competitive game and they're all, like, showing down the bottom, you can see who's talking. It is a Discord type of thing. We've seen that, but, like, I can see benefits to this. It's just one of the things that I would never use. But I think it's going to depend too. Like, I really think if you can use your own webcam, that'll help a lot. And yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah. I don't think it's bad. Is mainly, like, I can see the benefit. I can see people who would use it, but yeah, yeah, I don't know.
Pretty crucial and clutch.
I did. I prioritized the...
That, BK.
Oh, so close.
Yeah.
Key.
Okay. So, this is obviously an example of using game chat to play a cooperative game like The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords with Game Boy Advance, Nintendo Classic.
I mean, I could see a lot more people doing this with just voice chat than also using the webcam.
But you can also use game chat to play different games on your own. So we may jump off and just kind of do our own things now. I'm going to go ahead and change the game selection here and close off the online session. And so whatever games you guys want to jump off to, feel free to play.
I will say the webcam setup does seem to do a decent job of cutting out the background without any green screen. Like, that's kind of cool. But, yeah. But I would hope that's like a software-based thing. And again, you can use your own webcam, because otherwise, it wouldn't surprise me if you can't, but I don't know.
Your choice. And I'm going to jump back into The Legend of Zelda, but I'll play a little bit of Link to the Past solo.
They just don't want to show up, man. Yeah. I mean, I think anything they do, like, because it's possible some of these things will, like, you'll be able to use third-party stuff, you'll be able to use this and that. Oh, yeah, the game page, yeah. That, yeah.
Say no more, Corey. I'll take.
Because I feel like it's the same with, like, the quality thing. Like, it's possible you can use your own webcam and this and that, but they're not going to say that necessarily. They want people buying, you know, the Nintendo stuff.
Take any excuse to play Mario Kart World. I'm gonna hop in right now.
Nice.
Now I'm gonna play some Metroid Zero
Yeah, they really don't want to show the menu, do they?
mission.
Demetrius, you jumped into that game, so this looks pretty gnarly there, Demetrius.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, missed.
So this is just, again, an
Link to the Past. Good times.
example of showcasing that we could each be doing our own thing, our own game, while using game chat. All right.
See, but that's the situation where I think, yeah, most people would use Discord. But at the same time, like, people who are, like, sitting at the couch and playing, like, I can see it. But I said, I think more with voice than webcam. I don't know how many people will use that. I don't know.
Welcome back. That was a little bit of a sample of playing with Nintendo Game Chat on Nintendo Switch 2. I'm actually now joined by Link, and Link. Just kidding. We've got BK, Demetrius, and Kay. My teammates here in The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. We were playing on Game Boy Advance Nintendo Switch Online, which is actually available right now, but when Nintendo Switch 2 launches, Game Chat is a feature. It will require a Nintendo Switch Online membership, but there is an open access up through the end of March of 2026. That being said, let's jump into
the GameCube stuff. I actually do want to see
a couple of other quick topics before we play some Nintendo GameCube. The first of which actually is the Nintendo Switch app. Some of you may be familiar with the Nintendo Switch Online app. That is going to get a rename to the Nintendo Switch app soon, and it's got a couple of great features, one of which we'd like to showcase today, which is friending. Of course, using friend codes is still available to become friends, but as a feature of the Nintendo Switch app, there will be an ability to add friends with QR codes. So Demetrius and I...
Wait, is this going to be a separate friend thing, or are they combined? Because that would be weird.
Right now are not friends, but Demetrius, will you?
In my heart, Corey.
Just as a quick demonstration, we've each got the Nintendo Switch app on our device, and I'm going to display a QR code on my screen, and
okay, it showed friend code, so I assume it's combined. Okay.
We'll see if Demetrius wants to scan.
Yes. Oh, it's a little hard to see.
You might have to just
zoom
out
there
just a tad.
Go.
Send friend request. Friend request.
So, all right. And on my screen, I've got a notification here that Demetrius sent me a friend request, which I can then accept, which I did. So you should be getting a notification there that we are now friends. So simple, but just one other convenient way to become friends because, you know, with things like game chat being meant for friends, it's more fun when you've got more friends.
It was that easy to make friends in real life.
You want to be friends, BK?
I don't have a QR code on my body. Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, bananas. One other note, we won't show an example of this one, but it's a feature I really like about the Nintendo Switch app as well, is you will be able to also automatically transfer your album from your Nintendo Switch 2 to the Nintendo Switch app. So that can happen automatically, including your images and videos from your album.
Yeah, I can see someone making an adapter for the normal webcam. Oh yeah, that maybe, yeah.
Can be automatically within the app on your smart device, which just makes things like sharing to social media all the more convenient. So looking forward to that feature. It will basically save the latest 100 screenshots or videos to the Nintendo Switch app. That said, maybe a quick hit on parental controls. Not sure how much of our audience today might want to use that, but we've got a couple of great videos that were released on YouTube yesterday, as well as our official website, Nintendo.com, that showcases some great parental controls features to make Nintendo or game chat safe and secure. For those younger players. So as an example, for those players that are under 16, parents would be able to determine when those child would be able to use things like video chat with game chat. So take a look at those videos and the website for more information. But yeah, moving on a little bit more, we'll touch on Nintendo Switch Online briefly as well. There's a lot to Nintendo Switch Online. It's hard to believe it's been multiple years since Nintendo Switch Online launched, but there's been a lot added since its launch. So wanted to just give a quick shout out and reminder to what's available with a Nintendo Switch Online membership. So a lot of text on the screen right now, but to summarize,
sorry, let me see
as well
this.
as our official website, Nintendo.com, that showcases some great parental controls features.
Oh my god, the jokes, worse than dad jokes.
For those younger players, video chat with game chat. So take a look at those videos and the website for more information. But yeah, moving on a little bit more, we'll touch on Nintendo Switch Online briefly as well. There's a lot to Nintendo Switch Online. It's hard to believe it's been multiple years since Nintendo Switch Online launched, but there's been a lot added since its launch. So wanted to
They're really pushing on the expansion pack, huh?
just give a quick shout out and reminder to what's...
Wait, what? Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade packs. Why is that under the expansion pack? Okay, if that's gonna mean that the if you get, well, not free, but if paying for the online, if paying for Nintendo membership expansion pack automatically lets you access like upgrade packs without paying, huge win. But if you have to have the expansion pack membership to buy them, what the fuck?
It's available with a Nintendo Switch Online membership. So a lot of text on the screen right now, but to summarize, on the left, if you've got sort of that base Nintendo Switch Online membership, you get access to classic games such...
I mean, there's no way, right? There's no way you actually have to have like a membership to buy the upgrade packs, right? Like, there's no way.
Super NES, Game Boy, NES, over 150 titles, but also online play and compatible games, Save Data Cloud, Nintendo Music, which has been a part of today's Nintendo Treehouse Live. You've heard that during interstitials in between sessions. Some really, really great music on that app. That is a smart device app available for Nintendo Switch Online members. And of course, access to F-Zero 99 and Tetris 99, some amazing competitive experiences, a lot of fun. And then if you do...
What did I miss? I didn't look. Nothing. That was just the game chat stuff. Now they're getting towards the GameCube stuff. Currently covering online membership, which I'm really concerned about seeing Nintendo Switch 2 edition upgrade packs. I mean, I know I just got to let them finish, but it's like, there's no way, right? There's no way you need the expansion pack membership just to buy them, right?
If you have a Nintendo Switch 2 system, you'll have availability to game chat as well. So that's all kind of that basic Nintendo Switch Online membership. And then on the right side,
like, please tell me that you have to buy upgrade packs, but if you get the membership, then they're all included. Please.
If you've got the...
Don't go the other way.
Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack membership, you get all of that. and more. Feel like the infomercial guy right now. But it's actually quite incredible because you're getting GameCube classics, Game Boy Advance classics, Nintendo 64, as well as Sega Genesis, some additional DLC access. And then if you're a Nintendo Switch 2 owner, of course, Game Chat as well. And then the recent segment we just saw with The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. If you own the base games of those already, you will get access to those upgrade packs at no additional cost.
Okay, thank fuck. Oh my god.
And then last but not least, we mentioned...
Honestly, that does add a lot of value to the expansion pack. Like, considering here right now, it's $68 for me to buy Breath of the Wild. Or it's 140... Oh, sorry, it's 104... Is that right? Yeah, it was 36 more. Yeah, so I can get Breath of the Wild for $68. If I want to buy the Switch 2 version, it's 104. $36 more. But so, yeah, having the upgrade packs included, if that's the case, I'm assuming that would... Well, how does that work? Because does that mean it'll only be for Nintendo games? Are other companies not allowed to do upgrade packs? Like, either way, that honestly... Yeah, I'm glad. Okay.
But Nintendo
that could have gone a whole worse way.
Cube Nintendo Classics will be available as well. So that
www. I mean, that is honestly, yeah. Because the upgrade packs, there's a lot of things about that. The $36 more for that edition and shit. That's not like that. Jesus Christ. But that's not so. That's good. Relatively speaking, very much relatively speaking.
being said, let's actually go back to 2001 when Nintendo GameCube launched. And I've got Demetrius here who's going to walk us through some games that are going to be available at launch.
Thank you, Corey. So yeah, so we have, as we said, Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics. As you're going to be seeing here on the screen, we're going to be playing a couple of these games today, and we just wanted to go over that. So I'm going to go ahead and start with The Legend.
Okay, one quick pause to see some context for myself in that. Yeah, so at the moment, regular online membership in Australia, it's $30 for 12 months or $60 for the expansion pack for a year. So $5 a month. I mean, there's still mixed things about it, but at least it does seem like they are continually adding more stuff. Like, and if it gets to the point where like $60 a year is just ultimately worth it, which honestly, adding GameCube and stuff, like, it's getting better. So, okay. Expansion packs, that's a big win, because that immediately means I have like a bunch of games I can play expansion pack wise. So, okay.
Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. I'm gonna go ahead and before I do that, I just want to remind folks. Some people may not remember this. If you go down into the settings option, you can actually turn off show controls in game. It gives you a little bit more real estate on the screen. So we're going to go ahead and do that.
And specifically, that is that bottom bar.
Bottom bar.
Yep.
Yeah,
so.
that shows all that additional stuff. We're going to take that off and then play and jump right into this. So now I have a save that I'm going to go ahead and boot up just to kind of get a little bit further in the interest of time. So I'm going to load my suspend point. All right, and here we are.
This game is so nostalgic.
It really is. Okay, I got to remember what I did.
It's like instant serotonin.
It's always nice to see this version of Link wandering around this specific island. Outside island is such a memory for me as well.
Yes.
Yeah, now I'm on my way. You can see everything is a classic. I'm going to make my
get
way.
away.
Oh,
yeah.
No,
Our old Snotch.
Yeah, get away from Snotch Isle.
Don't let him get you.
That's also another memory.
Yep.
It's not what I wanted.
Very good.
I'm gonna make my way up here.
Yeah, I'm just thinking here, like, so I wonder if it's gonna be day one or not, because at the very least, like, if I did get a Switch day one, and the expansion packs are available, that would mean I can actually play Breath of the Wild and stuff and everything in the expanded way. Although I still ultimately am hoping more for the fact that games will look better by default anyway, because, you know, big Switch library available and all that, and yeah.
Just to make my way through it and find someone who was kidnapped. All right. Oh, well, I'm locked out. Nope. No, I'm not.
He's always landscaping everywhere he goes.
Yep. Gotta cut down a little bit of the grass here, as always. Looks always
Wind
good.
Waker was fun.
Get my way up a little bit further.
His rates are low because he just finds the rupees in the grass.
I did feel like this was a really ambitious game that they went too ambitious on. Very cool,
Okay, gotta make my way up here just to show off a little bit more of that cool look. Make my way up to the top, as always.
This game looks so good.
Yeah, everything is good. Always cool.
It's going to be a difficult decision. What
Are you
to play
spying
first.
on your neighbors?
I know.
I know, I totally am.
Spying.
Don't peep on the neighbors, Demetrius. Leave them alone.
Let's go through here and see a quick cut. I was like, don't fall, please. Don't fall, please.
Hey, his tiny little legs has a big jump for tiny legs.
All right, let's go to this cave, make my way.
I can't believe this has been going for over 4 hours.
Oh, you know, actually, I haven't seen these scenes in quite a while.
I know, it
GameCube
brings
was
me
a
back.
college era console for me.
Yep, same.
And this is bringing back some very vivid memories of playing this with my friends in my dorm.
Tetra.
Hopefully
over
good
here.
memories.
Tetra
Yeah, mostly
is
good.
one of my favorite sidekicks in all of the Zelda games. Tetra and Midna,
Yes.
right?
There we go.
Midna. Hello.
I love how feisty she is.
Stay down.
Get him, D.
Oh, I was really trying to showboat there. Oh, go down.
You got him.
You got him.
There we go.
Well done.
You send him to the top shelf where the belongs.
All right, let's make my way up.
I mean, it's cool.
Here.
It's basically what you expect. Like
All right, where did Tetra go? There she is.
GameCube's kind of in that realm where I just emulate it, but it's cool having it.
Hi, Tetra. Just hang
Emulation is just so good for the GameCube. There's
little more
like,
combat.
yeah.
I mean, I know we're playing in TV mode here, but it's obvious, goes without saying, but so happy I'm going to be able to play this game on the go.
I know. Ugh. It's going to be dangerous for me to have easy access to this game literally anywhere. Much easier than looking the CRT around the place with original.
There we go. Come on. There we are.
Don't freak out. You're going to be okay.
You're all right. You're all right.
You know, when you tell someone don't freak out, the first thing they do is freak out. You really got to find something else to say.
You know, it's a pretty good criticism.
Oh, that's right. I forgot how sassy she is.
Just the expression.
I know.
This visual style, right? Coming back.
Game sounds really low.
She's not saying it, but she's also like, your legs are so short. How did you jump over that bridge? Man, yeah, I forgot about that intro. That's maybe my favorite character intro of all time.
All right, we'll stop right here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to game
mix it
selection.
up?
Yeah, let's go ahead and mix it up. So next,
What? I have not played Super Mario Strikers, but I'm very happy to see F-Zero GX.
we'll do F-Zero GX.
I really
This
want a
was
new
my
F-Zero
college game.
game.
Oh, same, big same.
See, I never had a chance to play this when it was
It's
originally released.
So good.
My favorite thing about this is not just that it has such a good arcade racing pedigree behind it, but it's just such a character-driven version of F-Zero as well. Like, in fact, you know what? I'm going to demand something, Demetrius. Before you get into a race, I want you to go to Pilot Profiles. I have to hear Captain Falcon's theme song.
Okay.
There are so many racers to unlock in this game, and all of them have a theme song.
There you go.
Yes, this is the early 2000s. This is the early 2000s for me. Everyone, please stand. Rise. All rise. Yeah, salute your
Show
captain.
moves here. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
we'll
Wow, I didn't realize there's only 45,000 people watching this on the main stream compared to like the million that the direct got.
thing I'm going to do real quick too is I'm going to go into options because this is around that era when you could go into a screen and do widescreen.
Oh, right.
Oh, wow.
All 7 people use this option.
All 7 people with a widescreen TV.
But I'm thankful they put it in
Yeah, me
because
too.
now we can reap
Look
the
at
benefits
that.
in the year 2025.
It's not magic tricks in modern day. That was actually there in the original.
Okay, I'm
Did
going
you
to
have a
challenge
widescreen?
myself a little bit.
Not Master?
No.
Yeah, no.
Come on,
Speaking of demanding, that is my memory of this game. Is this game is unforgiving when you want it to be. I mean, yes, there's the beginner class, there's the easing you in, but You know, among some of the highest accomplishments I feel like I have in my gaming memory is defeating, you know, I guess story mode. And
props to you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, props to me back then. I don't know if my muscle memory and the fingers are going to be fast enough now, but thanks to this Nintendo Switch Online, I'll be able to use to spend points if I need to as a crutch.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm using the new Nintendo GameCube controller, which is really, really great for this title to play.
I do want that thing, but I probably won't get it.
It's the most distinctive clack in video games.
I'm really hoping I can use like a normal GameCube controller and someone's gonna make an adapter. That would be so good.
Yes. All right, no pressure here.
See, my only experience with F-Zero is F-Zero 99. And I'm not good at that at all, so
it's a great game.
I'm interested to see how this compares.
Nintendo Switch Online is becoming a great home for F-Zero in that way.
That is
really
true,
is.
actually. Oh man, sorry if I'm talking very little sad.
You can't talk and race at over 1,000 kilometers an hour.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we get to the second lap and I can start using my boost.
Yeah, go.
Anyone have any guesses for what they're gonna do tomorrow? Like, I feel like this could have been 2 streams already.
Go for it.
Oh, and I missed my first hit.
I don't know how you keep up. This is so fast.
It gets really challenging on the, like you can see I'm trying to boost and save my health so I don't crash everywhere.
Oh no.
Case in point.
You crash everywhere.
Oh, no,
Hang in there.
You're all right.
Oh boy.
You can do this. You can do this.
Who needs a pig?
I'm going really... Okay.
Wow.
Oh man. Oh man.
Need to charge.
Hey, there you go.
All right,
Hey,
all right.
hey, I'm in 20th place.
Out of 29 though.
Yeah.
I mean, this is ultimately what I expected. Like, it's cool to see on there, but you know.
Okay.
I mean, I like that the membership is gaining more value, but grounding, like just being realistic and stuff, it's like most of the games on there I prefer to just emulate. So
Yeah, this
I don't
is
know.
celebrated for its difficulty. Anyone that has managed to finish a Grand Prix, anyone that's managed to.
We'll do
I mean, I think the handheld option for a lot of these games gives a big appeal. That's something a lot of people can't do. Like, you
I mean,
know,
ideally, you could play this all the way through, unlock every character. How long is this segment? This is a 9-hour segment, right?
like handheld Wind Waker. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Buckle in.
Anybody got coffee?
At least until you beat it as Mr. EAD on Unlock.
We're going to have, I think you're going to beat story mode.
Oh, good.
Not
Yes,
allowed
please.
to leave until he
All the way
story
through,
mode.
yeah.
This is a story how I had hair.
I mean, this is also a great handheld game.
Yeah, this game took it all away, right?
All right, here we go.
Oh, I really like this course.
But I mean, like, for me, like, I have my Aya Neo if I really want to do that. And generally, I just play it desktop anyway, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There's still appeal. Like, I still think it's good they're adding value. I just...
Stamina to try to unlock.
Yeah. I really wish they would add more games, though. Like, and go a bit more all out with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we can confirm that it isn't here. You just have to
Like, I really hoped at some point during the Switch lifetime we would have got... You know, Pokemon games and stuff on there, like we had on Virtual Console for 3DS.
That is very impressive, though, Corey. That really does take a lot of work. It's quite an achievement.
Oh no! There it went.
I may have failed some college classes due to me playing this game too much.
Right? Yeah. Oh God.
Oh no. You got in your own head.
Yeah, I really did. I was doing great, and then I just panicked.
Yeah, this game also brings back memories of some pretty colorful language.
Oh yeah.
Final lap. Okay. It's like a little bit better than 20 seconds.
We believe in you, D.
I believe in myself, I think.
Be Captain Falcon.
There we go. Boost. I see my rival.
Ooh. Go for it. Boost. Whoa!
Well,
That's a pretty powerful boost there.
That was a short-lived career in GS.
Yeah, you know, I think most probably are in F-Zero racing.
The camera's on my face. It's so red. All right, we're going to move to the next title. Oh, my
D,
goodness.
could you use an easy win?
Oh, yeah. Let's go play some Soul Calibur.
Are you saying you're going to be the easy win?
Yeah.
We were just looking at the titles
Love
there,
Soul
by the way.
Calibur.
I mentioned that these are going to be some of the titles that launch. 3 of those you saw on that screen are
Correct.
going to be available at launch. So Super Mario Strikers will come a bit later,
At a later
and
date.
the other 3 will be launch titles. There.
Oh, so much fun to know it's coming though.
One other thing to note too is right now I'm playing with this Nintendo GameCube controller wirelessly, but I can connect it to make it a wired controller. Something just also to know for everybody. All right.
And for those with a Nintendo Switch Online membership,
Correct.
they'll be able to purchase that amazing wireless
Absolutely.
controller.
Absolutely.
By the way, out of sight demo video came up recently.
That all of my college friends.
I mean, we played it on stream, but if you didn't see it, very cool, very cool.
Oh wow.
I was not one of them. I was playing Wind Waker.
Anyone else love Soul Calibur?
So let's see how.
I don't remember what I played it on.
I'm gonna not that.
Going into widescreen.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and just do that too, just to set
Which
that
I
up.
love. So if games originally had that option, you'll be able to turn on the widescreen option.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. Let's go to versus battle.
You weren't wanting
I was
to,
so excited to play.
I thought you were scared.
Okay, I think so. One thing to note is this is the Soul Calibur 2 version with Link. So BK will choose Link and I will choose Knight.
I thought I played on PS1, but it must not have been. Soul Edge was on PS1, but I don't know if I've had that.
Was that your color in Four Swords earlier?
No, I was blue earlier, actually.
No, you were
close.
Yeah. You know what? But I think this is my proper Soul Calibur 2 tunic for sure.
All right.
Now, you
This
do have
music takes
fun.
me back completely.
Maybe I did play Soul
Yeah,
Edge.
I've played so much of this.
Me too.
Yeah, just that
One
belt.
of my absolute favorite games of all time. All right, let's do this. Oh, you're just gonna sit there and block
That-
this?
Yeah, no.
Because I definitely played 1 and 2, but it seems like maybe I played 1 on Xbox, but I didn't think so. Huh.
Oh, very nice.
You
Nope.
can't
missed you.
lose. Come on, BK.
Brutal.
Oh,
You can't do that to me. I'm a Nintendo star.
not anymore.
I never knew about the Nintendo characters in this version. That's cool though. I mean, I knew before today, but I mean, I didn't know originally. Like, yeah, Link in there, I had no idea that was a thing previously.
Let's go. Oh!
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, nice. No.
No. Oh, I tried.
Oh, very
I went
nice
for it.
break.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. No.
Nope.
No. Oh, look at you going.
It's weird how there's like these categories of games that I played a lot, and I just faded off so hard from them. Because I played a lot of Tekken 3, played Soul Calibur, played Thrill Kill.
Okay.
Okay.
I think there's a couple others, but Tekken 3 the most, and then a lot of Soul
I
Calibur.
have to stand still so I can do my cool moves, right?
There we go.
No, that's not my cool moves.
Did anyone else have Thrill Kill? That was a wild game.
Oh, I didn't even get to throw my bomb.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, in the back of the head. Brutal.
You got it.
Play this all day. I love this game so much.
I would like to apologize to the fighting game community.
I'm not sure if Thrill,
Hey, at least it didn't go
I'm not sure if Thrill Kill even released. I remember there was something weird about that.
Apology accepted.
I'll have you off a written apology on your desk next weekend.
All right, and that I'll go back, and that is a quick look, everyone.
Yeah. So we kind of touched on this a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, so Thrill Kill was cancelled, but it must have got leaked or something, because I had it. Like, if you go to the wiki, the first thing you see is Thrill Kill is a cancelled fighting game developed by Paradox Entertainment. But it must have been leaked, and it did seem like a full game. I mean, to me as a kid, but I don't know what happened with it, like, then. It was a wild game. Like, it was super messed up. Like, you know, it was like Tekken, or, well, actually, it's more like Mortal Kombat, but if it was way more violent. So.
During the segments, but just to remind, these games do have the suspend and resume feature. Demetrius was a little too proud to use that earlier when he flew off the track. I'll be using that, certainly, in story mode. These games also have a higher resolution and faster loading time than the original titles. And we didn't show it here, but of course, this game, just like any other game on Nintendo Switch 2 that's playable, will support game chat.
Yes.
So thank you guys for letting us show off some great titles coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We are actually going to sign off for today. We've got more Nintendo Treehouse Live tomorrow with Nintendo Switch 2 starting at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. So hope you tune in, and thank you again for watching.
Man, did not expect 4.5 hours. For real. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was good. It was so much. I did not expect 4.5 hours. I mean, it's good, I guess. I have no idea what they're going to show tomorrow. That was something, though. Man. Time for the diss track. I did open it somewhere. Got too much stuff open. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I guess, like, I wanted to be excited about the Switch 2, but all I can think about is the prices. Because they're just so insane. Like, looking at Mario Kart World 114. I mean, not needing to buy the expansion packs is a plus to me. That could be, like, being a part of that. That's good. It's good. But man, I guess best case, if I wanted to, like, start out, I could just get, like, the Switch 2 and Bravely Default, because that's $54. I am very happy with that. That game is worth that. Hell yeah. It's a good game. It's pretty long. Like, it's a decently long JRPG with some awesome features. So, you know, could go Bravely Default plus that. I think, like, in terms of whether I get it early or day one even, there's still a few things I do want to know. I want to know if I can use my Pro Controller, because I really don't like using the grip thing, which I'm assuming will be included. Yeah, it's on the box. Okay. The grip with the Joy-Cons, it's such a compromise. And, you know, if I had to get a Pro Controller, which I don't really want to, I probably would lean away from it. It would be $120. And it would just feel like I have two Pro Controllers right here that look basically the same and have everything except, you know, like, they're pretty damn close. And yet I have to spend 120, so I'm hoping that's not the case. If it is, then I'd probably use the grip begrudgingly if I was going to go that way. I don't know. I don't know. I really wasn't expecting, like, 114 for a lot of these things. That's wild. And yeah, I don't know if I said before, the camera here is 69. And oh, that's insane. The Joy-Con grip, I guess one that charges, $50. The steering wheel things, $30. Single Joy-Cons are $79 each. Or a pack is $139, or a pair, I mean. Yeah, pre-orders were meant to go up on the 9th, but I guess not in all cases, because JB Hi does have everything out. Yeah, 120 for the Pro Controller. Yeah. $6.99 for the console. Hey, $7.69 with Mario Kart. So if you get Mario Kart that way, it's $70 rather than $114. So it's, if you want Mario Kart, I mean, the bundle's definitely the way to go, huh? I think, like, for me, if I do get it day one, it's probably going to be the bundle plus Bravely Default, and that's it. And that would probably be all I have for a while. Fortunately, I would have, like, upgraded versions of games that I already have, so they would add on. But yeah, that'd be, like, all I could do at best for a while, I think. Because even doing that is, like, yeah, like 820. Okay. We have another diss track. AI generated, called Switch It Up. Alright, Especies. Let's see what you've done.
Mana walks into the game shop door, sees the price tag, almost hits the floor. Switch to shining, but her wallet's tight, says this ain't.
Wait, what? Said her. What's happening?
Game and it's a core. Switch to shining, but her wallet's tight, says
Nani?
this ain't game and it's a corporate fight. Switch it up, but don't rinse me dry. Games ain't gold, but they're priced sky high. Pixelated joy got a hefty toll. Who's collecting coins, taking my soul? Cartridges so tiny, yet they cost so much.
Sure.
Anna writes a letter with a fiery touch. Says, dear Nintendo, are you out of your mind? I need a bank loan just to have a good time.
Sure.
Switch it up, but don't rinse me dry. Games ain't gold, but they're priced sky high. Pixelated joy got a hefty toll. Who's collecting coins, taking my soul? Mana's got dreams of Zelda and Smash. Switch 2's price tag makes her teeth gnash.
Nani?
Told her piggy bank, girl, we're done for now.
Nani?
Even Mario couldn't save this cash cow. Switch it up, but don't rinse me dry. Games ain't gold, but they're priced sky high. Pixelated joy got a hefty toll. Who's collecting coins, taking my soul?
Okay. Listen, AI. I didn't expect to get gender bent today. But okay. That happened. But, there's some facts in there. Yeah. Told her piggy bank, go, we're done for now. God damn it. It's wild. Ay. It's crazy you can just generate songs like that now. It's like, it's too much. That was an experience. Ay. You're back with soup. Welcome back. Enjoy your soup. Okay, it does say coming June 5th for Nintendo Switch. Like on here, both Breath of the Wild and Zelda editions have the June 5th thing. So it does sound like the upgraded versions will be available day one. So that's good in terms of, you know, if playing day one type of thing. I mean, if I got it day one and I had Mario Kart, Bravely Default, and upgraded Breath of the Wild, I mean that's a lot of hours for me. I could do that. But I still need to be ready to put down 820. Which I mean I can do it. I don't want to. I can. Sorry, I got distracted looking at the thrill kill stuff. Yeah, apparently like there was a beta version and that was sent out to reviewers. They considered it fun but unfinished. I'm guessing that's what got leaked, because yeah, it was a fun game. It was super violent. I mean, I was playing it back on the PS1, so I was, you know, quite young. Fun game, fun game. Question, that was AI music? Yeah, it was. Courtesy of one SBC. I'm just so stuck on it. I need to think on it. Not having to pay for upgrade packs. That's, you know, one towards the buying. If I can't use my Pro Controller, that's one towards the not buying. If games aren't going to look better natively, just, you know, well, natively, without needing an upgrade, that's a big one to the not buying. You know, being able to do a stream day one, that'd be fun. That's one to the buying. Because that is like that is one of the motivating factors for me, like, that it will be a stream thing for me as well. Like, I could stream Mario Kart, I could stream Bravely Default. We haven't played Breath of the Wild on the channel yet, so we've played like every other 3D game. Granted, it might take me like 14 months to finish it, but you know, we could do that. That's probably the biggest deciding factor for me with the Switch 2. Like, I think at this point, if I didn't stream, it'd just be a no. I wouldn't worry about it until sometime in the future. But since I do stream, that would be fun. I don't know, do you guys have any thoughts about like streaming Switch stuff? Because I think that'd be the main things. Like if I did do day one streaming and was streaming, you know, in the days after, like, because Bravely Default would be a fun stream for me to do. It's a good paced JRPG with options to said, like, you can completely turn off random encounters. You can also double them, like you can control their speed up to double or off, and in between, like 50% more, 50% less type of thing. And you can also speed up the combat up to 3 times, so you can do grinding really fast. Said you can turn them off to focus on the story and stuff. So I think it would actually be a really good JRPG for stream, pace-wise. Mario Kart, you know, could be fun. And playing Breath of the Wild, like, since, I mean, we have played, I think, yeah, other than Skyward Sword, we've played every other 3D Zelda game on the channel, so playing Breath of the Wild, like, all fresh and new looking, that could be nice. And I don't know what other games would have that would have the upgrades. I don't think any are listed yet. I think it's only those. Or that I have anyway. Because there is a Super Mario Party Jamboree has an upgrade version, but I don't have that. Kirby and the Forgotten Land also has an upgrade version, but I don't have that either. Yeah. 24-hour Mario Kart Bravely Default Breath of the Wild stream, anyone? 24-hour stream, followed by 24 hours sleep, followed by 24-hour stream. That could work. Maybe. Maybe just the first and second part of that. 24-hour stream, 12-hour sleep. Elden Ring on the Switch too. Not sure about when that's up. There's no pre-order for that on GB Hi-Fi. But that's the thing too, like, if that comes out and it's like 104 or 114, it's gonna be more expensive than on PC. So I'll be curious to see what other publishers do. Because right now, so on JB Hi-Fi, there is Daemon X Machina, Titanic, and Rune Factory Gardens of Azimuth at 114. But then you also have Street Fighter 6 Year 1 and 2 Edition for 74, Bravely Default for 54. So, don't know, like, what's gonna, yeah. But it is, yeah, so even then, they cost more, like, let me see. Rune Factory... Ah, it's only upcoming, there's no pre-order, okay. But I doubt Rune Factory is going to be 114 on Steam. So, being 114 on Switch, I don't know, that's a weird thing if it's going to end up like that, where non-Nintendo games are just going to be more expensive on Switch than PC. Don't do day one stream, just wait for some days because maybe something unknown happening. Yeah, but I mean, I don't disagree with that sentiment, but at the same time, like, doing like a day one big stream with the Nintendo Switch 2 is like a one-off opportunity. Or not even opportunity, I mean maybe it's opportunity slightly, but a lot of people are doing it, to be fair. But it's still like a day one, I mean it's a one-off thing that you can only do once, you know, like there's probably not going to be another Nintendo console for 7 to 10 years, like it's really something you can only do once. I'm not locked to it, but I do think it would be a fun opportunity to try out a 24-hour stream since I've never done that before. So it would be a fun thing for me. I also do generally lean towards, in this case, getting the first edition of the Switch because it's the most likely one to be moddable, which I've never done with my regular Switch. I never bothered, but with the power of this Switch, the possibility for like emulation and stuff, it actually could be an awesome modded console. But yeah, I don't disagree with that, like said, but yeah. I don't know though, said I'm not like set on it necessarily. Like there's some justifying I need to do, but yeah, there's still a few unknown factors as well. With like third-party stuff and hardware compatibility, like, yeah. I don't know if there's any information about it. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh. Do we have good news? We might have some good news for once. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can bring this up for you guys. This could be good. Maybe. I haven't seen it all yet. Let's see if I can bring this up for you guys. We'll go something like that. Good enough. Which accessories are compatible with Nintendo Switch 2? Wait, what? Oh, wait, regular Joy-Cons are compatible. You just can't attach them. So you can wirelessly pair them and like use them in the thingy, that the controller style way. Also, Pro Controller, compatible, yes. Nice. The previously released stuff, compatible. Nintendo Switch dock, not compatible, understandable. Joy-Con grip, not compatible. I mean, I guess not compatible with the new good Joy-Cons, that makes sense. Okay, I mean, the important stuff is compatible. Honestly, I was surprised the Joy-Cons are compatible. That's good. That's good. Please sub? Please sub to me. I agree. I'm going to take what you're saying that way. Yeah. Good idea. Great idea subbing to me. I'm just saying. Subs for compatible Switch Pro controller? Likes for Joy-Con compatible? I don't know. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. No, honestly, I didn't know this page exists. This is good. I'm very happy with the Pro controller being compatible. That means I don't have to spend $120. That's a win. That's an absolute win. Granted, my Pro controller's been a bit finicky, but I do have two, so it's alright. Joy-Con's compatible, that's good. That's good. But the Pro controller for me, like that's the winner. So that means I don't have to spend 120 bucks for no reason. That's very good. Awesome. Okay. That's one in the win column for me potentially getting Switch Day 1. Because if I get the bundle and Bravely Default, you know, plus I'll have Breath of the Wild and stuff with you know, so that's good. W? Yeah, I mean, I'd say so. Joy-Con plus 2 Pro controllers plus Joy-Con 2 equals 4 controllers. Yeah. No, it's good. That is good to know. And I shouldn't need to worry about a micro SD card because 256 gigs plenty for a fair while. That's good. So at the moment, if I get bundle plus Bravely Default, I'm looking at $823. Australian, for anyone just getting here or anything. Which is still a lot. But, don't need an SD. I've got Pro Controller to use already. That's good. Okay. That is very good to know. I don't know. What about you guys? Is anyone here actually getting the Switch Day 1? FUC button. Yeah. You would love to? Let me just fix this. No, that's very good to know. I think for me, like, confirmation that all games are just going to look better, I think would be a win. Actually, I wonder if there's any more information around like that. Because I did not know that page existed. So I wonder if there's anything else about like how stuff works that we haven't kind of seen in video form. Yeah, there's a thing about limited time production. So the Mario Kart bundle, limited time production through fall 2025, available while supplies last. So it doesn't sound like that's gonna continue. Okay. Seeing if there's any new pages. What do we got? what do I put? Will. Can we watch other stuff now because the Nintendo video ended? Maybe. I'm just checking some Nintendo stuff at the moment, and then I'll kind of figure out what we're doing. I didn't expect, like, because I've been streaming for 5 hours. I was not expecting that at all. Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's anything about, like, improved graphics and stuff. What color is your OLED? Because I'll be waiting for theme ones. Oh, yeah. My OLED's the original one with the white controllers. The white Joy-Cons. Just scanning around to see if there's, like, anything about, like, just games looking better in general. So many articles because of the, you know, every website trying to churn out crap. I mean, I feel like if it's a 1080p screen, it should look better. So you're gonna wait for a themed Switch 2, did you mean, Espeshi? Oh, by the way, Coat, in general, like, if any, and to anyone, like, if any of you guys want to suggest videos, whether we watch them, like, now or not, I'm happy to add them onto my, like, video night playlist. Because, yeah, I do have a section on the Discord, you can add stuff, but anyone can suggest them anytime. If you want to let me know a video, you can't link on YouTube, unfortunately, but if you tell me a title or whatever, like, or a trailer, I'll add them to the video night playlist. If it's by a creator I feel I want to ask first, I will do that. Because as long as they're added onto my playlist, they're there and I can see them and I can reach out to people and, you know, they will eventually get watched that way when we watch things. But yeah, we may watch stuff soon. I'm not certain yet. I'm just want to wrap up kind of Switch stuff, looking at a few things. Yeah. I don't have Discord, and I tried to get Discord account, but it didn't work out, sorry. Yeah, that sucks. But, yeah, if you want to, like, suggest anything here by title or anything, I don't know why you would have had trouble on Discord. There's no worries, obviously, but yeah, I don't know why. But, yeah, if you want to, like, suggest anything here, like I said, I'll, like the other one you mentioned, it's on the list, so, yeah, when I just get to it, I can reach out to people. If it's a trailer, it's all good. Yeah. Just throwing that out there in general. My recommendation is on YouTube, on Discord. I think I added everything that you listed. Well, like, you listed a few, didn't you? Man in Cave, The Engoodening of No Man's Sky, And top 3 photos with disturbing backstories. I think I added all them. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do yet, guys. I really wasn't expecting real life stuff. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to type anything about it. Oh, no worries, no worries. All good, all good. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I have more, but I don't want to spam. Oh, I mean, I'd spam as much as you want. Yeah. It's no worries. Either, like, yeah, you guys just do what you want, man. I have no worries. I mean, when we'll watch stuff, I don't know, but like, yeah, I can add whatever to the playlist. It really doesn't matter how big the playlist is. It's easy to scan around it. I just move stuff to the bottom if we're going to watch it. I remove stuff after we've watched it. You know, it's all good. Yeah, not really seeing any real confirmation about whether things will look better on the Switch 2, but... A slightly different Minecraft trailer, remember that? Yeah, yep. That's on my list. Yeah, Sad, if you want to like list anything, I'll add it on there. You have no worries about the cost of Switch 2? Yeah, there is that.
Because Nintendo had all the consoles and controllers.
There's a hands-on thing. So I guess like a bunch of like companies have been sent out the Switch. Let me open this up.
Resolution, 120 hertz refresh rate, and HDR. On paper, it's a minor spec bump, but you can really see the improvement from the OG Switch's 720.
Yeah, that really, like, seeing it like that, it really is a big bump on the screen size. Sorry, you have to list stuff. I can't really do anything. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I just have the video night playlist, like, so if anyone wants to say anything, I mean, you can just give me a title, give me anything, like, it's all good. I'll figure shit out. Yeah, this is it really shows the, like, the difference.
20p resolution and 60 hertz refresh rate. Breath of the Wild.
I was kind of hoping one of these videos, like, might have someone playing a, you know, regular Switch game we could see.
Looks like a completely different game with the improved lighting and the crispiest textures and graphics. It's hard to describe the weight of the Switch 2 because Nintendo had all the consoles and controllers anchored with anti-theft devices, but the Switch 2 is the same width as the original, so it still feels good in your hand, unlike chunkier handhelds like the Steam Deck, which leave me with permanent crab hand after extended play sessions. Nintendo says the Switch 2 will have a 6.5-hour battery life, but it'll depend on the game you're playing. So resource-intensive
Okay, I didn't know about the battery life. Okay.
games like DK Bonanza or Breath of the Wild will probably eat up more of that time. So I know a lot of people have questions about the new C button. We didn't get a chance to see that in action for the hands-on event, so we'll get into that in a Discord call where you can share your gameplay screen or turn on your camera to start a video buttons on the Switch 2 Pro controller. You might not even notice them. I didn't. Perhaps the biggest innovation with the Nintendo Switch 2 is the Joy-Con mouse controller, and I gotta be honest, I'm not sold. For example, Metroid Prime 4 supports 3 types of control schemes. You've got basic controller mode, mouse mode, and split Joy-Con mode. I demoed the game using mouse and split mode, and I just didn't like how either felt. The profile of the Joy-Con turned on its side feels very awkward in the hand, and after playing Dragon Drive, the new 3v3 wheelchair basketball game, I could feel my arm cramping from my wrist up my shoulder.
Okay, that's what I was thinking, because it's just not a form factor. Like, there's a reason mouses are the shape they are. They're meant to fit in. Like, I mean, there's some variance in mouse shapes, obviously, but the general idea is it fits into your palm, into the contours of your hands. And the thing about a mouse too, that it's not something you actively think about. But when you compare it to using something like that, right, you need to grip the sides of it more. Whereas ideally, if you're set up properly and the mouse fits your hands well, you don't really grip it. Your hand kind of just sits on it. I mean, depending on what game playing, you can get intense and, but generally, you kind of just glide it around. Like, you're not really gripping it that much. Or at least, with some games you will, depending on certain things, but general browsing around and a lot of more chill games, I guess, like, your grip is very light. Like, it's meant to glide around. With that though, while it will glide, I feel like just the way your hands are is going to put more pressure. I don't know if I'm explaining this well, but basically I see multiple reasons why it's going to just be really uncomfortable for your hands for any more than an hour, and it's like, hey.
Folks with minor issues with wrist or shoulder pain are gonna feel this, even after short play sessions.
Yeah, that's not what I want to hear, because I have issues with my wrist. Especially on the right side, which is what I would be mainly using. Because of, like, there's a few issues, but there's, some of my bones are closer together than they should be. You can't see it or anything. It's completely, like, internal. But some of, like, the smaller bones in my wrist, they have, like, there's less of a gap between them than there should be. So even, like, a small amount of inflammation that someone else may not really notice can impact my wrist more. So, yeah.
Good as hell. The developers also understand that most folks don't play with a flat surface directly in front of them.
Yeah, that's a good point. I wasn't thinking about that. Because I always play my Switch here at my desk when I'm streaming and stuff, so I have a mouse pad here. But if you're at the couch... Yeah, I had no thought about that. Huh.
So you can use your lap for mouse controls, but please make sure you're wearing pants. One of the big new flashy features for the Switch 2 is the new camera and microphone. We got to try out both with the Mario Party Jamboree TV expansion, and seeing it in action, it's pretty cute. To start, you have to calibrate the camera with your face by lining it up within a box. It then captures your full body for some neat visual effects. The microphone will pick up your voice from a distance and has some pretty good noise cancellation to not pick up what's going on
on the floor. Yeah, I mean, that works. I feel like the camera seems pretty cool for anyone who's interested in that. It's just not my thing at all. But for anyone who would use that kind of thing, the way it does seem to cut you out pretty well and stuff, it does seem pretty cool.
In the background. There were a number of games to try out, and first up is Mario Kart. Mario Kart World is pretty much the must-own game for the Switch 2. The first thing I noticed is simply how beautiful the game is. The game has open world elements where you can just drive around waiting for a race to start, and I had a ball motoring about, seeing the sights and trying new food, which changes your outfit. But when it's race time, that's when the game really heats up. The console retails for...
But by the way, Patreon exists. I'm not saying that for any particular reason, of course. Totally random, you know. No. God damn it. Might have to go back to that sugar mama idea, huh?
For $449, and it'll be $499 bundled with Mario Kart World. If you want the bundle, and you do, you'll save $30 versus buying the game by itself. Get those pre-orders in because Nintendo's saying once they're gone...
Yeah, it's saving like 44 here compared to buying it out. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
They're gone. And that's it. That's our very first...
And considering that it is limited stock on the bundle one, that's kind of making it seem like I need to pre-order earlier. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Sugar Mama?
Very brief look at this highly anticipated console. It's about what you'd expect. Quirkiness and creativeness from a company known for clever solutions and new ideas. It's not a spec beast, but with the Switch, the experience comes with the games, and they've announced a lot of them. Of all the games I played, Donkey Kong Bonanza was the most fun, and I'm really excited to see the Dusk Bloods. Should be a
Yeah, true there.
fun Switch summer coming this year. Thanks for watching. Be sure to hop on over to TheVerge.com to read more about the Switch 2 and how to get one.
Okay, that was I feel like this was a good video. Like, it's under 5 minutes and it covers a fair bit. And she wasn't glazing it either, you know. Solid video actually. Party of your lifetime. Warframe song? I feel like that phrase could go a couple ways. So I'm not sure if I can like really listen to anything like that. I don't know. I mean, I ended up getting a copyright thing on the last stream anyway. Like 4 of them. Wait, let me see. No, 3. Yeah. I wonder if I should play Hollow Knight. That's a thought. I already have enough games to play, but... Don't know why that came to mind. I mean, we were worrying about buying a single Switch too. There's going to be somebody who needs to buy multiples. Yeah. Yeah. Are you just gonna like wait until you see like a cool limited edition or something? Because you never know when they'll be, but they probably won't take long, but it depends if it looks cool or not, I guess. Okay, there is a 1 hour Warframe 1999 thing here. I'm gonna add it to my playlist. Actually, I'll add it to 2 playlists. I'll add it to Video Night, and I'll add it to my private music playlist, and I'll check it out in general. Having some music's always good. Sure, it's just a great game. Aye. I mean, respect to this video. I actually thought it was really good. They didn't glaze it. They covered a lot. Yeah, I'm not in a rush. Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. I am curious here. We have an IGN video. Let's see how much, Well, I'll go with glaze. I was going to go with more of a sucking reference, but that's fine. The mouse controls are the amazing new feature. I mean, it's fucking IGN. I don't trust them.
Hey, it's Brian and Logan from IGN. How are you doing, Logan?
Good. We just played the Switch 2.
We did. So we got to play the Switch 2 today. We went hands-on. We got to play it in docked mode. We got to take off the Joy-Cons, played a ton of games. So we're going to tell you all about it. So let's get into it. Okay, I want to start with the screen quality. In handheld mode, immediately, kind of a disappointment that this isn't an OLED screen, but it still looks really good.
Okay, you've gained some credibility saying that at least.
Good, right, Logan?
Yeah, that was one of my big disappointments from the Direct, was no OLED model, just LCD at launch. But we did a side-by-side with my OLED that I have now of the Switch 1 and the Switch 2, and the Switch 2 looked
I really wish I got that limited edition OLED, not gonna lie.
really nice. Mario Kart, the colors were popping, and I don't think that people are really going to miss the OLED as much as we were worried we might.
Yeah, I will say the screen does look good. I like seeing this comparison. It's not perfect comparison, but it's, yeah, that's...
when we knew that this wasn't going to have OLED.
But I think ultimately they wanted to keep the price around where it is right now, which is $450. And, you know, knowing Nintendo, they'll double dip with an OLED model a few years from now. But for now, games docked look really good. In fact, games in handheld mode look really good too. But in docked mode, you can get up to 4K.
Warframe 1999 is so good. Also, I don't know if 1990 music is spoiled or not. Ah, okay. See, yeah.
With some games, and up to 120 FPS with some.
Well, the thing was, the OLED came out when I had more money, so I just bought it.
Games. Both those things won't happen at the same time, but either way, the dock has a fan built in now to help maintain performance a little bit. And we got to see games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Kart, Metroid Prime 4. We got to play them all in docked mode, and they look really good.
Yeah, when we played Breath of the Wild, I thought this is what we've always wanted Breath of the Wild to look like. It runs so smoothly. You go to the Korok Forest, and it runs great. You fight a Guardian, you're slashing it.
Okay. I just need 1,000 patrons by June. I'm open to ideas for a plan on how to do that. Thoughts? Suggestions?
Looks great. You set a whole grassy plain on fire. No frame drops. It looks and runs really, really nice. So, yeah, not sure if...
I know Party of a Lifetime is not a spoiler. I mean, it shouldn't really be. I listen to things pretty passively, so... But I'll definitely check out the music.
If it's, I need to play...
I mean, I'm kind of tempted to download Warframe again, but it's time-wise, it's awkward. I don't know. Maybe we could do a Warframe stream at some point. Like just a one-off, like for the fun of it, checking it out type of thing. I don't know. Maybe. I need to get through more games. I have so many on my list I want to play.
This again nice, but is a really nice upgrade for anyone who's going to revisit those games.
Yeah, or if you skipped them the first time around and the Switch 2 is your first time getting into the Nintendo ecosystem, then, I mean, those are some of the best games of all time. So I'm actually kind of jealous that you get to play them with higher fidelity visuals for the first time, because I'll never get that time back. But you know what? I loved that time. I want to move on to the build quality of the system itself. A lot of the concerns around the Switch 1 were very justified when it came to things like Joy-Con drift and really just the feel of the system itself. Feeling a little wobbly, kind of toyetic, not necessarily very sturdy, especially the launch model. The Switch 2 feels great. Just holding the system feels like a high quality device. Buttons feel really good. Sticks feel really good. We have a few apprehensions.
I'm still disappointed they didn't go back to the old D-pad. I don't understand the button being a preference. I don't know.
Mentions about all of that, but in the meantime, holding the system actually felt like a premium product. How did you feel about that?
Yeah, I loved it. I was really impressed with the build quality of it, and instantly when you hold it, you see this is why this is a $450 machine. It is very nice. It feels very premium, and again, holding it side by side with the Switch 1, you're right, the Switch 1 does look a bit more like a toy, and this one feels more of like a premium console. So I really liked that. The Joy-Con are amazing. I think the Joy-Con 2 are one of the stars of this show, whether it's the mouse mode or just the better feeling
Of course.
buttons and sticks. And
I was wondering if they were going to glaze the mouse mode or like, I mean, that wasn't full, but it wasn't full glaze, but you know.
And when you're playing in the split grip, they just feel nicer in your hands because they're a little bit longer. So it's just a big upgrade. I think that the big question is Joy-Con drift. We still don't know about that. They didn't say in the direct if they're Hall effect. We still don't know today as we're recording this. So I really hope that they don't.
It would be wild if there's drift issues. I listen to Party of Your Lifetime for days when it comes out, and I still listen to it. Oh, okay, nice.
Don't have the same drift issues that Switch 1 had, but other than that, I thought the Joy-Con were a big win.
Yeah, you would hope that Nintendo, after all the feedback and concerns and, you know, not necessarily...
Of course, there'll be drifts. Alice Way again, or I don't know if you've been lurking. Either way. So you've popped up at some interesting points.
Class action lawsuit level, but felt like it should have gotten close.
Also, the home menu is the same. Has that been confirmed? Because they were really avoiding showing that. Has it been seen anywhere? Or are you just assuming? Because that would be unfortunate. Man, fucking, where's the themes at? You know, themes? Remember themes? I remember themes. I remember thinking they were going to add themes. Ah, young and naive. I think there was a video. Oh, really?
Close enough. Most
We did like the Verge video was actually good on this. IGN I don't trust, but they are showing stuff.
My Joy-Cons ended up drifting over the last 7 or 8 years, that they would be focusing on making this a better quality system when it came to that specifics.
I have a theme on my modded Switch. I should show you someday. Oh yeah. Yeah, show me. I mean, if you think of it, yeah. Yeah, I forget that you can like do themes on modded Switch. Yeah. I should really mod my Switch. Because I've got the OLED that's separate. I should mod my older one. I mean, I've said that before, I just never get to it.
In regard to that, but we haven't found that out yet. But in the meantime, holding it, playing it felt really great. You got to do a thing where you took the Joy-Cons on and off and put them on upside down, and it worked?
Yeah, it does work. They pop right in there like you would think they would. We don't know if they actually function that way, but yeah, you can pop them in. And it's not like Switch 1 where if you put on a grip the wrong way, you might have to use a knife or something to pry it off. It was really easy to just snap on.
I did that day. I did that with the Switch. I put them on the wrong way. Oh, it was a pain in the ass.
On and off. And yeah, we have to talk
There's like a really easy way to take them off, but like until you realize that easy way, it's like a nightmare.
about that. Just the magnetic lock, there was some concern. Are these going to shake out? Are they going to fall out? No, they are locked in there. You can't yank them off. They don't.
I still have little trust in the magnets. I don't know. It just, it seems, I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. It's just, you know, I've never put them the wrong way ever. I think it was, oh no, it wasn't putting them in the wrong way. It was the, like the little black pieces that you add on to the sides of the Joy-Con. Yeah, that was what I put on the wrong way. What if the new magnet wears off? Yeah, I don't know. It just feels wrong, but I'm sure it's fine, but I don't know. It's, oh, the black pieces, you have done that? Yeah, I painted take off. Yeah, there's a real easy way, like, I forget. I remember finding like a video, it had like 100 views or something, and someone showed how to do it, and it was like, oh my god, thank fuck. Because yeah, that was a real concern. Because this was like day one, I feel like, when I got it. It was like super early, like it may have literally been day one, so there was very little information online other than other people panicking about it. Yeah, that was rough.
Don't have the same amount of wiggle that your Switch 1 Joy-Con do on the rails nowadays if you've had them for several years, but it's so easy to pop them off just by holding that button and yanking them off. So yeah, I think that the switch from the slide to the...
Why do I feel like there's going to be people who go to hold the Switch with one hand and they'll accidentally press the button on the top and it's just going to drop out and crack the screen? I could see kids doing that. Like if it comes out easily once you press the button... Because, I mean, I feel like I've held my Switch by one side many times in different contexts. Like, either, like, it's literally at my side and I'm just, like, holding it from one end. Or just, I don't know, like, I feel like I've done that many times. And I could definitely see a kid, like, running, like, they're in the lounge. They go to run off to the kitchen for something. And they're moving about. They accidentally hit that button and suddenly it just drops down and it cracks the screen and flat on the ground or something. I could see like a 7-year-old doing that. Or, you know, if someone 3 or 4 can be playing it, like it, I don't know. Maybe it's not that simple. Maybe you got to press the button and give it like a, you know, you've got to actually pull it a bit, but I don't know. The magnet scares me. Yeah, I don't know, I could just see kids doing that. But even like an adult just like holding it, no, I don't know. It depends how exactly it comes, yeah, I don't know.
A snap-on is a really good one.
I also think I clicked them on and off today like 20.
Okay, see, that looks super easy. Am I crazy? I feel like a kid is gonna be breaking their screen, like trying to hold it on one side.
25 times because it's so...
Because if you're holding it mostly by the Joy-Con, if you hit that button, like it just drops. Like it's gonna, yeah.
It's so satisfying. Yeah, I really loved it. Okay, so the new Joy-Cons themselves, we got to play with them today.
I need to ship in my old Joy-Cons because I have drift again. Oh, really? Damn, that sucks.
We got to use pointer controls. We got to use mouse controls.
How much does that end up costing?
There's a lot of new sort of functionality under the hood. We got to play games in mouse mode. We got to play Metroid Prime 4 with pointer controls and stick controls and seamlessly take the Joy-Con, place it down sideways on the table, and...
what is Sugary Spice? It's free? At least where I'm at? Oh, really? Like, is the shipping part free or just the fixing?
a little reticle immediately popped up on the screen, and you just instantly jumped into mouse controls. I thought that was super cool.
Yeah, that was really surprising. I would have thought you'd have to go into a menu or pull up a new controller sync thing to get into mouse mode, but you don't. Like Brian was saying, you're holding the split Joy-Con, you put one down vertically on the table, that reticle appears, and now you have a functioning Joy-Con mouse. And I played the...
I don't know, I'm so mixed on the mouse thing. If I'm stuck using the Joy-Con, god damn it. Oh, actually, I was saying before, like, I could see like a pro mouse, or if Hori or some company makes like a mouse Joy-Con, but you really only need a grip. I hadn't thought about that. Like, if you get a grip that's like bulky and made for that, it could change the feeling of holding the Joy-Con into something that's actually pretty good as a mouse. Like a grip that you can easily slip on and off it. So like you want to use mouse mode, you put the grip on, put it down. You want to take it off, pick it up like nice and easy. I could see a real market for that. They pay for the shipping and everything. Scary because I don't want to lose my controllers while shipping. Yeah, I'd be kind of paranoid about that.
Entire Metroid Prime 4 demo with mouse controls, and it works really, really well. Sometimes you have to awkwardly crane your thumb or your pointer finger down to hit a face button since you're holding it in that weird new way. But otherwise, the aiming worked really, really well. I felt like I was actually doing better at the combat with the mouse controls. So yeah, and we saw mouse controls with a ton of other stuff too, like Mario Party minigames.
Yeah, and some stuff that I didn't like as much, like drag and drive, which I think that's more of a game issue, but actually controlling it, I had some issues with. But
even IGN's not talking positively of that.
The Mario Party minigames we played were really fun. When we found out Nintendo was doing...
I feel like that basketball drag and drive thing, like it's not going to do well.
Controls for something like this. We were kind of like, well, obviously this makes...
If even IGN has like negative things to say, even if they don't go too hard on it, that's something.
Perfect sense for like an RTS game like Civ. But what if you could literally know if drift is going to be an issue, but the Joy-Cons themselves feel high quality, which is important because they're $90 a pair now.
Yes, they are. They are very pricey, and we also got a good look at the Joy-Con 2 strap, which have mouse feet on them now, so you can use mouse mode without the wrist straps, but it feels like a computer mouse when you add that wrist strap on, and it is thinner. It is a little awkward in the hand. I think if you have bigger hands, it might feel a little bit tight, but no, the mouse feet on the Joy-Con strap make it feel really good if you have the right surface, too. I tried it on the back of your hand.
You tried it on the back of my hand,
yeah.
It
kind of worked.
It kind of worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So most of the demos we played today that used mouse controls literally had a mouse pad on the table. And so obviously that's probably not something you're going to be traveling with. So Nintendo's going to have to figure out different ways that this is going to have to work on different surfaces. Because like if you're playing on your leg, which they actually did tell people to do in one demo, it'll work. If you're playing on the back of my hand, you might have some problems. But also if you're playing on the back of my hand on a bus, then somebody call the police. I want to get into some other details about the Switch 2 that we got to experience today. The kickstand, definitely an improvement over the launch model Nintendo Switch 1 kickstand. Probably not as great as the one on the Switch OLED.
Yeah, so this is...
I was wondering about that, like, cause it doesn't look, it looks a lot better than the original, but it doesn't look as sturdy as the OLED one.
Is like a U-shaped kickstand. You've probably seen it if you've looked at the renders of the Switch 2, but the Switch 1 launched with a very flimsy kickstand that was easy to break, and you could even lose.
Yeah, it's kind of baffling in hindsight how bad the kickstand was for the original, considering like tabletop mode and stuff was something they like showed off and everything.
That piece, and then the OLED was kind of the whole bottom half of the backside of the console was the kickstand. This one's kind of the middle ground. It is a U-shaped design that still spans the entire console, and you can still put it at any angle you want, but I could see it like if it gets crushed or dropped, it could get bent and warped out of shape. So yeah, it's not a huge concern of mine, but I think the OLED one is a little bit nicer.
Now, the Nintendo GameCube had something called the C stick, with that little yellow nub. Nintendo has brought the C back with the C button.
I mean, very different C, but I'm right-handed, can switch to Joy-Con switch. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I mean, well, they're both set a certain way, so I don't know. I hadn't really ever thought about that. I'm not really sure. I mean, they're default set up for someone who's right-handed, I guess. Sort of. I had never thought about that. How do Joy-Cons feel for people with left hand? I mean, I suppose that, like, you hold a controller, you pretty naturally use both hands, so I guess, I don't know. I assume it's fine. I don't know. I never really thought about left-handed people using Joy-Cons. But they're really just, like, one controller, so it is, like, normal. It's just that they're, you know, apart. I don't know. I don't know if that's what you meant, but my brain just went that way, because I hadn't thought about that before, but I assume it's normal, because
which is
I'm
now on
overthinking,
every Switch 2,
as usual.
and it calls up game chat. So we didn't get to use that specifically because it.
I don't like that. Like, a built-in microphone always makes me feel weird.
It's a very busy environment, right? We're in a demo area, but we did get to press it a bunch, and we did get to experience some of the interactions that happen with it. Specifically, there is a camera that you can buy for.
Have you, like, what's the last Nintendo console you've had, Coat? Or do you not do any Nintendo, or?
For your Switch 2, that's $50. We let it basically film us and put us in Mario Party minigames where we're coming in and out of pipes. We yelled and jumped around, and it registered those.
Never had Nintendo?
There
Okay.
is like a built-in microphone now that theoretically will work with game chat with friends.
Yeah, I got flashbacks to WarioWare Snapped, the DSiWare game, if you remember that from way back in the day when they showed off the camera, but it functions much better than that. I felt like it was tracking our motions pretty accurately. We were playing the minigames and didn't really have any huge issues, and yeah, like you said, we didn't get to test out my face is appearing in my box on the Mario Party board, and you can see me react when you steal my star. We didn't do that yet, but what we saw looked cool, and we also know that it will work with other USB-C cameras, so you don't have to buy the Nintendo Switch 2 camera.
Oh, really? That is what I wanted to know. Wait, how'd they say that?
We also know that it will work with other USB-C cameras, so you don't have to buy the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, but
That is good. It says, wait, it says though, including game chat compatible USB camera. Okay. I wonder who actually used the camera. It's separate. Cool. Yeah, it's $70 here, 50 US. But if you can use your own, that's good, because I was wondering about that. Also, if you didn't, I don't know if you were here for it earlier, we did confirm that the Pro Controller works on the Switch 2. So does regular Joy-Cons. You just can't connect them, obviously. You can only use them wirelessly. I think I still have it up. Yeah. So Pro Controller and Joy-Cons are both compatible, which is very good to know. But, yeah. I was worried about the camera thing, but that's good to know you can use others. That is, I'm curious what'll, like, will it be any USB-C camera? Like, I'm curious how that'll be, or if only certain ones will be compatible, like, need certain features or a certain, like, level of resolution or something, or... Still, it is good to know they're not, like, you know, going crazy on the, you know, forcing people into Nintendo stuff. It's good to know that there will be a third-party option and stuff. Like, that's good. Mana face reveal on June 5th. Only if that could get me the money for a Switch, I would do it. And then feel shitty about it. No, gotta go 2K. That's the real streamer number.
certain ones
Sway
will
knows.
be compatible. We don't have a list of those.
Mana is actually a kangaroo. 500 for a face reveal.
But yeah, it's cool to see
It's
that
pretty
it's
good
not
deal.
proprietary. You can bring your own camera and plug it in to see if it works.
Lastly, we got to go hands-on with the new Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller.
Face reveal Nintendo Switch 2 fund.
I got that title right?
That's right, yeah.
Not the Nintendo 2 Switch Pro 2
Not a bad deal.
controller or anything like that. Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller, which feels awesome.
Yes.
One of the best feeling video game controllers they've made. The Switch 1 Pro controller, like battery life was insane. Build quality was really good. I had some issues with the D-pad and you know, usual sort of stick problems that you get with a lot of modern controllers these
I had only PlayStation, also super long time ago a PC, but my dad broke it with a hammer. Oh, that's rough. PlayStation's great though. I had PS1 and PS2, PS3. I had PS4 as well, but didn't use it as much. But I loved PS2 though. Oh my god. And PS1 of course, but yeah. A lot of memories there. I'm sorry to hear about your computer. That is rough.
These days, but this one at least, it's got amiibo support, it's got a headphone jack. Finally, it's crazy the last one didn't. We didn't get to stress test the battery life on the unit itself just yet, but I'm hoping this becomes another hit and that the D-pad works out really well. We got to play some core gamers who have wanted things like 4K or 120 FPS or programmable back paddles and voice chat and all this stuff that, like, you know, I think historically has not really been aligned with Nintendo.
My dad is bad. Yeah. That does sound like that. I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Nintendo hardware, and this is the kind of stuff they're working on now. So some of that does come with some concerns, obviously. Like the price, $450 is it kind of stings.
I mean, hearing that you can get 4K 60 FPS is pretty great. Or like 1080p 120 FPS, like that's nice. That's nice.
And seeing battery life can be anywhere between 2 and 6.5 hours in handheld mode. I have a feeling a game like Cyberpunk is going to run that thing into the ground in 2 hours, whereas like if you're playing Mario Kart, you might get a couple more than that.
Hey, I'm really curious with something like Cyberpunk. Like, will that be able to do 4K, or is that going to be one that's limited to like 1080p 60 or something? Which honestly will still look good. It's just, I'm very curious.
Yeah, I agree. Battery life on the OLED is so good, and on that Switch 1 model that they launched shortly after launch that had the improved battery, that was a big improvement. So 2 hours, man, like if you're playing Metroid Prime 4...
How are you leaning, Sway? Like, are you wanting to get it day one? Cyberpunk left PS3 graphics? Maybe.
120 FPS and it only lasts 2 hours. That is not great. But like you said, this is a premium product. It feels premium, and the price...
Oh, interesting. So Metroid, if you do it handheld, the performance mode is 720 with 120 FPS. Oh, that's interesting.
Reflects that it's
I'm being bored at day one. Oh, really? Is that confirmed?
premium. This feels like Nintendo trying to keep up and make strides alongside the handheld PC market like a Steam Deck. They're adding a lot of things that those machines have that Switch 1 just didn't have. It's kind of this new market that the Switch 1 created, and then a lot of copycats came along and made some improvements in some ways, and here's Nintendo's revision to answer some of those questions. So I think it feels really good. It is big. It is big in the hands. We compared it with an OLED, and if you put them side by side and you line them up on the left, the entirety of the Switch 2 right Joy-Con juts out from the Switch 1. So it's an entire Joy-Con wider. It's
Seeing it before, like the new one right next to a regular Switch, like it really is a big screen upgrade.
pretty big in the hands, and I think it's going to be pretty heavy in longer play sessions. I don't know if you've seen
Like 1.7 inches going diagonal, like that's no joke.
like those pillows you can get now to like strap your Switch to. So
Pretty much everyone's happier with an extra 1.7 inches.
yeah, that might be something people will want because it's a hefty machine, but it's the same thickness, so it's not that beefy to hold, but it's noticeably bigger in the hands.
Noticeably bigger in the hands, he says.
Well, it remains to be seen if this is going to do Switch 1 numbers again.
God damn it.
I can't wait for it either way. It's out June 5th for $400.
Diamond. They set it up. I couldn't help it.
$50 or $500 with the Mario Kart bundle. We have tons more.
Man, being bought day one, I'm jealous. I mean, I feel like you're basically saying you found a sugar mama. So that's the way to go, huh? That's tough. That's tough. I have to work on that. Nah, I didn't even ask for it. No, it's awesome though. I mean, yeah, that'd be great if you can get day one. Higher chance for modding, and yeah, no, it's awesome. I'm very on the fence. Like, I'm leaning towards getting the bundle plus Bravely Default, since getting the bundle makes it $44 less to get Mario Kart, and Bravely Default is only 54 for some reason compared to the others being 114, which is so fucked. And I really want Bravely Default, so that's awesome. Actually, you like Bravely Default, maybe? It's a JRPG with awesome features. And it's like one of the cheaper games. Like, most of the games listed on JB Hi-Fi for me are 104 and 114, yet that one's only 54. It's a really good JRPG, and it's got, like, I just love those features. Being able to turn off random encounters and being able to increase them to double, while also being able to 3 times combat speed, like, it's so good. It's so good. Like, I love that. Like, you can grind so fast when random encounters are doubled and combat's going at 3 times speed. Might be more than 3 times speed, actually. I think you can, like, increase it, like, once or twice. Like, there's 2 options, but I think it's actually faster than 3 times. So you can just fly through battles to level up and then focus on the story. It's so good. Yeah. Highly recommend Bravely Default. But yeah, the bundle plus Bravely Default would be reasonable, and now I know I can use my own Pro controller, so that's good. Don't need SD card because it's got plenty, so $823 would be where I land to play it day one. So I just need like I just need like 300 Patreons by June, or a sugar mama. That's tough. That's tough. Apparently the regular microSD cards won't work with it. No, you need express version. Or at least that's what they're saying. I'm assuming the others won't. But that is what they're saying, yeah. Need the express version. Which I'm not sure, like, what all the different ones are. Like, I have a random ultra one sitting here still. But I don't know if that counts, or if that's lesser, or... Let's see what kind of prices we're looking at. MicroSD Express on Amazon. Oh, okay, they're not bad. Is that Express? I think it's Express. I don't know. I'm seeing 256 gig for 40 bucks. 512, 78. That's Australia, so cheaper in America. I'm assuming these are Express. I mean, they say Extreme, Pro Class, etc., but they don't say Express. What the fuck is Express then? Is Express new? After PC broke, I didn't have anything other than TV. Then I got PS4 after that, then PS5. Oh, okay. Oh, it's good you got them now. Yeah, I didn't use my PS4 as much as, like, older ones, but, yeah, great console. Never had PS2 or PS3. Oh, okay. Yeah, PS1 and PS2 are very, like, childhood consoles for me. I need to buy an Express one before the Switch 2 comes out. They will rise in prices. Yeah, well, I'm trying to see here. I don't know. Is Express new? Like, are they? I don't know. Because if I search microSD Express on Amazon, I get a bunch of extremes and ultras and stuff. So maybe they're actually really new? I don't know. Because there are listings in EB Games and stuff. Micro SD X, XS, XC1. I have no idea. Like, is there a new micro SD card like just coming out? Or is this the term they're using, but it's actually like something else? Okay, there is one on the SanDisk website. At least like those way, it does have 256 gig already, so realistically shouldn't really need to rush into getting one. Like, because even if they go up, they go down again after a while. I'm gonna just find information about it. SanDisk website not loading. That was super long ago. I don't remember much about it. Ah, okay. Do you play PS5 much? I'm gonna need a micro for modding. Yeah. I'm so confused. I guess I don't know if Express is new or what. Seems like I don't think they're necessarily new, but they're more obscure and unnecessary for most things. Okay. Weird. Would help if the SanDisk website loaded, but doesn't seem to want to. Yes and no on PS5. I just don't know what to do sometimes. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. Problem at the moment, I'm trying to find like micro SD Express info, but I'm getting so much Nintendo Switch stuff. Seems like it's a lot faster than the typical stuff. Well, I guess that definitely means I don't have an Express card anywhere around here. That sucks. Oh, EB Games have pre-orders up. I wonder how bad. I wonder if they're worse, because they're normally worse. Wonder what all the game prices are at EB Games. Let's see. Switch pre-order. Is this the 2 stuff? I don't have PS Plus. I never will. I don't know how to put money in a box. Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's micro SD EX. Well, yeah, there is an EX on it, yeah. Nothing for Australia, Amazon, they don't even come up. Just a bunch of like the ultimates and stuff. On American Amazon. There's like, when I search, I get like Pro Plus, High Endurance, Extreme, Extreme, Ultra. Is it okay to type that? Oh, yeah. I mean, there's probably exceptions I can't think of, but in general, if you're not breaking YouTube's rules, I generally don't care what anyone says in my chat. For the most part, I take it as, you can say whatever you say that's reflective of you, and if it's not breaking YouTube's rules, then, and if it's not spam, obviously, that's, yeah. Wow, I didn't know Amazon Basics does SD cards. Okay. That's different. I don't know what's with SanDisk. I can't get them to like load. Simply Express is a lot less common. Bam. Tasty. Yeah, so there is like micro SD Express that I found on Amazon unavailable. It's not in stock. Huh. So I guess I don't know how long Express has been available, but it just seems like it hasn't been a common choice for anyone for like almost anything, because there's been no need for it in any like normal usage. There's just not really any reason for it. Gotta focus on this project, BOB. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, I guess for me at least, like, I think 256 gig internal is honestly gonna last me. Like, that'll be more than enough for me, so. Also, god damn it, YouTube, why are you making things lighter? That's better. It all blends in, and I actually have some sort of sense to my stream. And bam. Scuffed cutout. I worry about things and ask if it's okay or not. That's so fine. I mean, if you can still ask. I'm just saying in general, like, I'm really not too worried about anything, So you can still ask if you ever feel the need to or anything. Just, yeah, for me in general, I always ask before I do something. Okay. I'm saying, like, here, generally, I don't think you need to, but if you want to, that's also no problem. I'm chilling, I'm not worried either way. If you feel better asking, that's no worries. Yeah, either way, I'm good. I'm curious, what else was I gonna look up? Oh yeah. Nintendo Switch 2 menu. What do we got for that? Oh god, Sway, why? You're right. I think you said it, right? Yeah, you did. God damn it. I knew it. Why? Yeah, the menu for the new Switch is like the same. It's not 100% the same, but it's the same. Uno momento. Yep. Yep. There it is. It ain't the same, but it's basically the same. I don't know if they showed anything else, but eShop, which also looks pretty much the same. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else they're gonna do. I don't know. I hope there's themes. Want to make it like PS4 to PS4 look changes? Yeah, I honestly thought they would change it more. I mean, I think the general like large image scroll along type thing, like it's not bad. It's just I don't know. Like I feel like the menu doesn't matter that much. It's just that I don't know. The 3DS just had so much more going on and with themes and everything. With the Switch Online membership, you now download themes for Switch 2. That's not, you know, that could happen. What is this? Backwards compatibility list. Where are you getting that from? Oh, interesting. Games that require Nintendo Switch Joy-Con to play. Yeah, okay, so this is good though. Games that cannot be played on Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Lab Toy-Con VR Kit. This is what I was hoping for, that most games in general would just be fine, and it would just be the odd exceptions only that you couldn't play. So if this is legit, this is good. Oh, have they released something official? Nintendo Game Switch that start up on Nintendo Switch 2, but includes some in-game compatibility issues. Oh. Okay, I mean, that's not a massive list compared to the whole library. And not a lot of games that stand out that much for me personally. Okay. Games with startup issues. Oh god, is there? Oh god. Okay. Now, it says the issue is being investigated. So, if they're actually going to be actively working on compatibility over time as well, that's really good to hear. I didn't know they'd released this, because this does seem like it must have come from their website. Okay. I mean, if they're investigating it, that's good. Sugar Spire? Oh yeah, I saw you said it earlier, but I didn't know what it was. Like a bunch of stuff come up when I searched it. Issue list is long. It is long, but there is a massive library, so if this really covers most that have issues, there is a lot that are all good. Sugar Spire is Pizza Tower. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's got this issue being investigated part is good though. Like Fortnite there has a Switch 2 version is planned, so that's kind of different. But if they are actually working on this stuff in the long term, that's good. That's really good to hear. Okay. Now, Nintendo is planning free Switch 2 updates for Super Mario, Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, Pokemon Scarlet, Violet, and more. Nintendo has plans to offer free updates for a number of Switch games on Switch 2. 12 different titles have been confirmed as of now. Nintendo says that by downloading free updates, they may improve your performance or add support for features such as Game Share. ARMS, Captain Toad, Treasure Tracker, Super Mario Odyssey, Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Clubhouse Games, 51 Worldwide Classics, Zelda Link's Awakening, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Game Builder Garage, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, Pokemon Scarlet, Pokemon Violet, Big Brain Academy, Brain vs. Brain. So I'm guessing maybe these are going to be basic free updates that aren't like Switch 2 versions, but will help them support like higher frame rates and things like that, would be my guess. Which Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I mean, it'd be nice seeing them in a higher res and stuff. I mean, Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening, that's good to see there. Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious what these will actually be. Compared to just say playing them as is and stuff. So yeah, I'm curious about that. Tech specs. Anything interesting here? Screen up to 120 HDR10, 120 Hertz, 1080p, 7.9 inch. 250 skid UFS. A portion store is a blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, Wi-Fi 6. That's nice. That's nice. Got a LAN port on the dock. That's good. It just says Bluetooth, not what version. But Wi-Fi 6, yes. Video output, 4K 60 FPS. 1080p. Sorry, 120 FPS. Oh, really? Supports 120 FPS when 1080p and 1440p. So I guess maybe for some games that require less power, you'll actually be able to do 120 and 1440p. And that's really nice. Maximum 1080p resolution in tabletop mode and handheld mode. Yeah, of course. Noise cancellation, echo cancellation, and auto gain control provide a more comfortable voice chat experience. 2 USB-C ports. The port on the bottom is used to charge the console and connect to the Nintendo Switch dock. The port on the top is used to connect accessories and / or charge the console. Good, good. Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch game cards can be inserted. Compatible with micro SD express cards. Up to 2 terabyte. Damn. Micro SD card memory cards that are not compatible with micro SD express can only be used to copy screenshots and videos from Nintendo Switch. Okay, so up to 2 terabyte. That's worth noting. And Wi-Fi 6. That's good. Approx 2 to 6.5 hours for the battery. Charging time, approximately 3 hours. Nothing really notable on the other stuff. They have specs for the strap. Okay. Makes sense. I feel like the main notable things are, yeah, up to 2 terabytes is a, you know, that means, you know, you can go all out. Like, that's huge. And Wi-Fi 6 is very good to hear. Like, that should be a huge upgrade from the current. Oh. This could explain that. Physical games are still happening on Nintendo Switch 2, but something new is being thrown into the mix with what is being called game keycards. Nintendo says that these are a new cartridge type that don't have data. In order to play them, you need to download the game from internet like a digital version. The cartridge will still be needed to play. It goes without saying, but you'll need enough space to download the game. Okay, this explains why Bravely Default's cheaper, yeah, and Street Fighter too. What games will be offered as game keycards on Nintendo Switch 2? At least so far, it looks like we have a confirmation about 2 games. Bravely Default, Flying Fairy HD Remaster, and Street Fighter 6 Year 1-2 Fighters Edition appear to be first up. Both have listings in Australia, seemingly confirm this. Yeah. You can't own games. I mean, you can. It just depends on the company, really. Like, these games will be game keycard style, but it's completely up to the developer how they want to handle it. I mean, don't be wrong, I think this is shitty. I hate this. I want the game on the card. But yeah, I imagine old Nintendo games will come on the card, and I think a lot of publishers will end up doing it on the card. But the fact that this is an option will mean there's definitely going to be others, you know. On one hand, if that's helping Bravely Default be $54, that's a plus. But at the same time, it feels very weird buying a physical thing that ultimately means, I don't know, it just becomes a, I don't know, yeah. Fuck, they turned the Switch to a PS5. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I just, yeah. I think it's unfortunate with, like, you know, the idea of being able to, like, if you mod the like, if you do what you're not meant to do and mod the console and pirate games, you can own them, you know? Like, you can have you can download the physical thing. I mean, you download the digital game, but you have the files. You have it forever. You can back the files up on as many things as you want, and you have it forever. Whereas with this, while a lot of people don't feel it in the short term, it does mean eventually you won't be able to download the game. You're eventually going to need more and more space. Yeah, I mean, 256 gig is solid. I think I can do a lot. But yeah, it depends on the games you play too. But being able to expand up to 2 terabytes more, like, that's pretty solid. It costs obviously for a card, but yeah. It just kind of sucks that with some of these things, like, emulating or modding means you kind of have more ownership than paying. Like, it's not just about the access, it's like, because if I digitally download, you know, through modding or emulation, I've got the file. I can back it up. It's mine, you know? Like, yeah. Whereas this, you need that internet connection to download it from their servers, of which one day will go dark. And even though it can be a lot of years down the line, it's still, I don't know. Unless they plan to release more than 1 terabyte micro SD. Oh, no, you can get 2 terabytes. You can get 2 terabyte cards at the moment. Yeah. I mean, there was a 1.5 that popped up as one of the first results on Amazon. Not an Express, but I'm sure they'll have all the sizes. Like, because you can get 2 terabyte cards in general, so I assume they do them for Express. I type it again and again. That's why I don't play a lot of games. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. It's, I don't know. We are leaning more and more towards not being able to, like, own games. I think the difference is like, on Steam, there is some of that, but I don't know. That Steam is more permanent, even though it's kind of not, but it also is. Whereas with, like, Nintendo and these kind of things, it feels like there is always going to be that stopping point. And I think, like, the younger you are, the less you feel it. But even if you're, like, I don't think you need to be old to have already experienced, like, you know, you look back at a game that's like 10 years old and it's still amazing. But that can be how long before something's not accessible anymore. I mean, you look at fucking Skyrim. People are playing Skyrim. Plenty of people still play Skyrim 14 years later, basically. Whereas if a Nintendo game was 14 years old, you're most likely looking at a store that's been shut down. I don't know. It's money, 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 wherever you turn. I mean, it is, but I feel like that's also like a separate issue. Like they don't gain anything from doing this, I feel like. I mean, to be fair, like I said, nothing's really changed. Because on the Switch, you could buy physical cases that just came with a code. This is basically that, but you still get an actual cartridge. Which isn't necessarily better. I mean, it is, but it's not. Because, I mean, you have to have the cartridge in. Like, I don't know. Maybe a case with a code is better. Because you get the case to display, but the code means you don't need to have the cartridge in. But having a cartridge seems nice. But then... yeah. But I said, not all developers will do this. I think, like, more and more you just kind of have to check before you buy these games and check whether or not it's got the full game on there or not. Yeah. I mean, maybe Nintendo is looking for more permanence. Like, they're looking into the future where this is a more permanent ecosystem. Because unlike in the past where things change so much, like, hardware-wise, it's a lot more realistic at this point and going forward that Nintendo can keep up backwards compatibility. Watch Sugary Spire trailer. It's free. Let's see. Holy shit, man, it's 7 a.m. Yeah, it is. It is. Somehow. Da 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 da. Yeah. Kind of going in circles on the Switch. I'm leaning towards it. Like, I feel like it's a fine line for me right now. But the fact that I can stream, it's kind of what pushes me over, I think. Like, I would find it a lot harder to kind of really feel good on it if I wasn't gonna, like, stream. I better check my disk space. I didn't make more since yesterday's issues. Okay, there's 14 gig. That's something. It's not great. It's something. Oh. I'm gonna hit the limit. Oops. Nintendo are just like corpos for Warframe. Corpus worship money, if you don't know. Yeah. I'm not as familiar with Warframe. Like, when I played it, it was very chill. But, yeah, I don't know what they're like with pushing stuff. Like, is Warframe, like, do they just have a lot of stuff you can spend on? Or do they really, like, push you to spend? Where was our last stream? What is that? Trying to find something I can move to make space. No? Okay. Well, hopefully space is being made. Warframe is the most free-to-play game there is. Yeah, back when I played it, which wasn't much obviously, but when I did, it seemed pretty good in that regard. I have so much stuff on. I need a new SSD. I have so much stuff on here because like I have a section for stuff that's like in progress editing, but that has grown quite a bit. Ooh, what the fuck did I do here? Okay, that's... I accidentally deleted some MP4s. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm trying to like balance things there. Only be a second. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just waiting for something. I don't know how I manage that. So all my files when I record, they end up MKV and MP4, but I delete the MKVs after. But I seem to have deleted some MP4s by accident, which fortunately I still have the MKVs because I would have probably just deleted them if without realizing, which would be bad. Okay, we're probably good. I was like fighting between something that was making the MP4 and the space getting lower and trying to delete things. 95%, are we good? I'll literally give a prime set if you're going to play Warframe. Oh, I appreciate it. Although I do not know what a prime set is. But I still appreciate it. I mean, prime sounds good. I'm getting tempted to play Warframe. It's been a while and I did have fun with it. And we'll watch this trailer in a sec. I'll only be a second. But also, yeah, it is past 7 o'clock, huh? There is that. I should really like update my plus other Nintendo Switch stuff. There we go. Beautiful stream title. No worries. Okay. I need to leave that over there to fix later. And I have 25 gig available, I think at Remarks. Remarks successful. Okie doke. All good. Primes are more powerful than normal Warframe weapons. Oh, okay. How does that work though? Like, can you just trade stuff? I didn't even know that. And like, is that like earned in game? Like, how's things work? I'm curious. Do I have Warframe installed somewhere? I doubt it. IT class with Mana Sensei. Yes, you can trade for platinum. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's so little I know. Like, I played it quite a few years ago. Yeah, this is the trailer for Sugary Spire. Exhibition night trailer. Okay, I'm not sure what I just watched, but it was a cool animation. I'm not familiar with Sugary Spire. I just it was a cool animation though. And there is one more trailer. There's a demo 1 trailer. Oh, got some swing. Some jazzy swing? Okay, once again, I don't know what I just watched. It looks cool though. Yeah. I mean, last one, very cool animation. This one, it reminds me of something. I don't know if we, at some point in something like last year, saw a trailer in a direct, or maybe that was just a game with a similar vibe. It like brought up some memories, but nothing clear enough to click into something. Cool though. Yeah, very cool. Looks hectic. It's Pizza Tower about candy. Yeah, maybe I saw like a Pizza Tower thing, because I've never played all this, so I'm not that familiar, but just seeing it without any context looks cool. Looks fun. Yeah. Pretty cool. Ollie J, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. When's Gimmick 2? I honestly have no idea. I have so many games to play, man. Also, I saw the video on your other channel where you reacted to Gimmick 2 trailer. Yeah, when we watched it on stream, yeah. I've been slowly cutting up stream stuff. I never put real money into Warframe. There's no paywalls in Warframe. That's good, yeah. I remember it being that way, but it's been enough years that I didn't know if things had changed. Yeah, I don't know how many years ago it was. It was a few though, for real. I might download it and see. Yeah. I wonder if I have a Warframe account under Mana. Probably not. Oh, apparently I do have a Warframe account. Nice. Didn't know that. That I did not know. So it must have been... Might have been like 4 years ago I last played it or something. Wonder if I can see. You can literally get everything in Warframe with that money. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Well, I seem to have 0 platinum. Can't see when I made this account, but man, that's been a while ago. Oh, maybe I can see in my email. Oh, yep. Warframe activation, December 2001. So that was when I last played it. Yeah. December 2001. Am I the only one excited for the new Kirby Air Ride? No, I'm definitely up for that, yeah. I mean, the price is probably going to be more than I'm excited for. But no, that'll be cool. It's Kirby Kite, yeah. I mean, I'm fine with that, honestly, other than the price, but yeah. Plus, already log in Nintendo account. Yeah, that was odd. I'm not sure on that one. Wait for the mic on the Switch too. It's gonna pick up everything. Yeah, I don't trust that, man. There was also a Kirby Air Ride on GameCube. Yeah, was that the original or? Because I don't know. I assume the current one is a remake or? Oh no, that was Kirby Air Ride. The new one's going to be called Kirby Air Riders. Ah, okay. Sakurai returning as director for it. Cool, cool. Oh, you can have cross-platform saving on Warframe? That's nice. That's nice. I like that. You done all story quests? Oh, okay. Yeah, the mic. I don't know if I trust the mic. Yes, the original was the GameCube one, and Air Ride is a completely new one. Have been any in between? Yeah, no, that'd be good. Yeah. I mean, I'm still waiting on your new Wario game, man. Where's my 3D Wario game? Where's my Wario Odyssey? Wario? Wario? Why did I say Wario? It'd be Wario, right? Wario. Where's my Wario game? Where is my Wario Odyssey? You miss Wario Land? I'm still been meaning to play Wario World. I think that's the one. The GameCube 3D platformer that looks pretty solid. Wario Odyssey, please. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, I was still meant to look at Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order stuff on EB Games to see if it's more expensive. Oh, fuck you, it is! Oh, this is why I fucking hate EB Games, man. So before I was saying about those games for Nintendo Switch 2 that are 114, they are 120 at EB Games. 119.95. They are actually 120. And the ones that are 104 are 110. I can't believe they're $120. Fuck, EB Games, you suck. So even though the prices were so bad, JB Hi-Fi was still doing them cheaper. I can't believe it's $120 for Mario Kart World at EB Games. That's so crazy. Man. Damn. I hope there is a Gimmick 3 for Switch 2. I mean, if it's sold well enough, you know, definitely a possibility. I'll help you get everything in Warframe if you're going to play it. Carry it cold. carrier's called. Yeah, I'll have to see. Like, I might install it and then just kind of see. Like, my time for games is always awkward. And I definitely want to just try it out myself for sure to start. If I get into it, maybe I'll take you up with that offer. I am kind of hesitant getting free things from people. I feel weird about it sometimes. But I'll definitely check it out myself though, like, because I want to have the proper experience, you know. But if I get really into it, then yeah, I'll definitely let you know if you continue popping up in streams. I'll definitely let you know. Anything on Switch 2 will be worth multiple years' salary. It's, yeah, it's so bad actually. Yeah, really didn't expect it to be that crazy. That's tough. Like, I don't know. Some Warframe players like to watch people reaction on Warframe. Yeah, I mean, it would be fun doing a stream. I gotta think. There's a bunch of games I want to get through at the moment, and then like we'll open up a bit again. Because I was planning to play something else today, but yeah, with this stream has somehow gone 6.5 hours, so it's also 7:30 a.m. And I'm, yeah. I probably have to wrap up here, honestly, guys. There's some things I need to get done. Yeah, 9-minute notice to make this stream happen was not ideal. Did not mean to sleep for that long. So yeah, there's some stuff I need to do. I got some Let's Plays I need to record. That's the thing. Don't worry, don't need to rush it. Yeah, yeah. You know, you don't have to finish the game. Oh, wait, what game? Warframe or... in one stream? Play like one or a half of each game? Oh, you just mean the games that I want to play, or... if you like, on you pick it up again? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, generally I try to obviously aim for games I know I'm gonna like. And when I say I've got a lot of games I want to play, it's there's quite a few that honestly are like they're only like 1 or 2 stream games to finish them, so they will be good. It's just like, you know, we started playing Look Outside. There's like Fear and Hunger that needs the return. You know, we had Switch stuff popping up. We had like the what do you call it? The horror stuff with Steam, like, so there's been kind of like other things that have just kind of happened, but meanwhile there's still like a bunch of games I want to play, but they are like 1-2 streams each, but that still adds up when you're mixing in odd things and this and that. Yeah, because I was originally on my maybe plan that I put, I was going to play some Fear and Hunger after tonight's Treehouse. And granted, I've rambled on and we've looked at a bunch of other relevant stuff, so it kind of extended too, but I never expected Treehouse to go for like 4.5 hours. I was expecting it to be like 1 hour or like maybe 2. So in that way, I was thinking like we could play a few hours of Fear and Hunger afterwards. But I was not expecting 4.5 hours. Echo Beach is also releasing in like 2 days, a day, something. So I kind of want to play that the day after release. You know, it's a bit more on the farm sim kind of thing, bit more chill side. So new game, which is opportunity, plus I want to get back to having one of those in the rotation. Yeah. I don't know. There's just a lot I want to get through, and it's not like a rush. It's just like I want to be able to do more than I can is always the problem, you know? Yeah. But we've got a few interesting ones coming up. There's a few I'm going to just like let's play, I think. I need to, yeah, get them back in the rotation. I got some game jam stuff to do. Discord exists. Patreon exists. Just throwing that out there. I do envy people who can pull off YouTube full time. That would be very fun. It's not a forever job, that's for sure, but it'd be a fun thing to be able to do for like 5 years. You can kiss in Warframe? Did not know that. Rip Skyward Sword. Yeah, yeah. Like, it's not out of the question that we'll play Skyward Sword. It's just... It's kind of in a weird spot for me for like some personal reasons. Yeah. So, I don't know. I think because, like, we've played all the other, like, 3D Zelda games other than Breath of the Wild, I think, on stream. So, I think more than likely I will get to it at some point. It just might be a while away. I'd feel a bit weird playing it at the moment. But, if you guys are up for it, I would be up for playing Breath of the Wild. Like, because, I mean, I did restart it at one point, but I barely did. So, my playthrough of Breath of the Wild was like, it was 8 years ago at this point. So, even though I feel like I know the world pretty well, it's been long enough that I would have a good time with it and wouldn't remember a lot of things. So, could be a fun one. And, you know, we don't have to finish it. Like, that's probably a good example. Like, we can just kind of run with it, see what happens, let it flow naturally, and, you know, just kind of, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I think it could be fun. That's like one with the Switch too, like, if I did get it. Like Breath of the Wild, Bravely Default, and Mario Kart. I feel like that's a pretty fun combination for a bit. Like, that could be good. And obviously, like, if any of you guys get the Switch early and get Mario Kart, like, we can do stuff on stream maybe. Could be fun. Yeah. I'm gonna think on it. But yeah, Patreon exists. Ay. I gotta say it. No particular reason, obviously. Battle Pass, no money needed in Warframe. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I remember, like, when I originally played Warframe, it did seem very friendly on the, free-to-play side of things. Like, it seemed really good. I need to update Patreon, speaking of that. I need to do a post. And I need to sort a few things, actually, if I'm going to keep it up. Yeah. Don't double up me, damn Twitch. How big is Warframe? Also, what is Warframe 1999? Is that just like a content thing, or is that like a separate game? Also, it's giving me a select thing for installing, but I don't know how big the game is. Why can I not make a new folder? Don't mind me. Can you be under 75 gig game? Man, that Sugar Mama idea, it's looking better and better. I really need 2 new SSDs. God damn it. You can tell I really like Warframe. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a cool game from what I remember, so yeah. 1999 is a spoiler, sorry. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, let me choose a folder, so I'm guessing it's under 75 gig. Oh. Whoopsie. I broke stream, my bad. I may have broke stream. Hello? Anyone still there? It's slightly broke stream. Whoopsie. I don't know how that works. Like, I'm assuming you guys can hear me again. It's possible. I don't understand why that happens. Like, and it's probably some dumb obvious thing I'm just not aware of, but like, if I have a certain upload speed and a certain download speed available, why does downloading break my uploads? Because I just had put Warframe up and it started downloading at my full download speed, and that just killed my uploads. I don't understand. Like, do they interact? Is it? I guess there's only so much. I guess it's still like the network. It's probably something I could think of and made me realize, but off the top of my head, that seemed odd. But I guess there's only so much network traffic or something. I don't know. I'll deal with that later. There was no pause option. I just had to close it, so we'll see what happens. But yes, hello. I'm on PS5's Warframes. I don't know about PC Warframe. Ah, yeah. No, this was just a general download issue. But I should probably wrap up here anyway, guys. Like I said, it's creeping up. We're past the 6.5 hour mark and all that. If anyone wants something to watch, that's 15 minutes. Link in chat. Demo of Out of Sight that we played on stream, but edited for Let's Play. It was a really good demo. Like, if you didn't see it, I do actually recommend it. It is really cool. Warframe is coming to mobile phone games. Oh, really? Damn. That'll get a lot of people. Yeah. I better wrap up, guys. Thank you all for being here. Back to the red. Blinding. Yeah, thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm realizing I forgot to like put some sort of music on when it was quiet again. Whoops. That happens. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Sorry we couldn't get to a game. Things just kind of ran long. But we'll be back to games tomorrow. Well, there is another Treehouse tomorrow, so I mean, I do want to stream that. I just don't know if it's going to be like 4 hours again. If there is another one tomorrow, we might plan a bit, like I might plan ahead a bit better, and then we can like watch the Treehouse and then jump immediately over to a shorter game or something. Yeah. I'll figure that out and figure out when to sleep again. This keeps happening. It's fine. Thanks for streaming. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Species. Thank you for being here, Coat. Hope you have a good rest of your day. You don't have to watch Treehouse video. Yeah, but I mean, it depends. Like, I want to keep up with the Switch stuff. I want to figure out whether I want to buy it. And also considering how much they showed today, I don't know what they're going to show tomorrow. Like, I have no idea. Like, they may actually show something interesting. I don't know. We'll kind of see. Maybe watch later so we can skip around. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea either. Yeah. Yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah. Yeah. I'll see if there's any information around about what they're going to be showing. Because, like, if there's not, we could, like, play a game first that's, like, a few hours. And then jump over. And even if it's still going, you know, we would be able to, like, skip around for, like, a couple hours worth or something. Like, I don't know if they've got the next stream up or anything. Because the description of that one did have a little thing at the bottom, but it doesn't seem like they have the next one up. Maybe short game first in the treehouse. Yeah, kind of thinking maybe that could be good. It's not fun to watch treehouse. Yeah, no, it's understandable if it's not for everyone. You know, it's just one of those things that's like, it's very one-off. Like, it's a couple days and then, you know, it's done. Like, but yeah, I'm gonna just see. I'm not locked into it right now, but just seeing if there's any info on, like, what's tomorrow. Not really. There's already articles popping up. Switch to Treehouse live viewers have a very clear message for Nintendo. Drop the price. Wow, there's like articles popping up about the live stream. Treehouse just shows games. Yeah, but like today, for example, like we got to properly look at Donkey Kong, which I wanted to see and see what it's actually like. So there's things like that. But yeah, there's a good amount there I didn't care about. So watching it when we can skip would not be a bad idea. Because honestly, I probably only want to watch like half of it. If that. So yeah. Like, it's really only specific things I want to see. So yeah, that's probably a good way to go, like you said, Species. Watch it later. I mean, it's nice to watch live, you know, but yeah, that could be a good way to go. Because honestly, I mean, even if it's like 4 hours, we probably only want to watch like an hour of it. I mean, you skip out the music and the games you don't care about, like... Because I honestly don't know what they're going to show tomorrow. So, I'm curious on that side of things, but yeah. But yeah, I better wrap up, guys. Thank you all for being here. Discord is in the description if anyone is interested. Just a chill, pretty quiet Discord. When we're getting there, I'm trying to be more active. It's usually got any ramblings related to the channel there. Live stream updates and stuff. It's probably the main function, to be honest. But I would like to keep it going and build it up and all that. Other than that, yeah, just appreciate you being here. Likes are nice, but no worries either way. Yeah. If you're new, subscribing's nice. I should mention these things more often. I really do want to hit 1,000 subscribers. That would be really nice. That would be cool. That would feel good, not gonna lie. But and it's been a good month, you know. My monthly views are up, watch time's up. You know, so it's nice. Nice to see, feels good. You know, it's one of those things. If the numbers are going up, that's nice for me, and it presumably means that people are enjoying what I'm doing, so, you know, that's nice. I like it. But I have also been streaming more, so that also probably helps. And I'll do my best to keep that up. Yeah. But yeah, above all, genuinely, I just appreciate you guys hanging out. So, thank you all very much. Don't kick the price, yeah. Don't have Discord, also good night. Yeah, it's no worries, But yeah, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for streaming, have a good one. Thank you for being here, Kelly. Hello, Mace. I'm literally just wrapping up. But thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally wrapping up. Dang, yeah. It was an interesting stream. You know, we didn't play any games, but we watched the Treehouse and then looked at other Switch info and rambled and this and that. It was, you know, it's not the most entertaining for everyone, but I appreciate you guys being here. Back to games tomorrow, and mini games over the next 2 weeks, actually. Hopefully, my plan is at the very least, even if some of the games get swapped around and things happen, I'm going to try and stream every day for the next 2 weeks, other than on the Tuesdays. So I'll be streaming through to Monday, then Tuesday off, and streaming through to Monday again, then Tuesday off. That's the plan at the moment, and I'll do my best to make that happen. Yeah. Got some more horror games coming up. Also got Echo Beach, more on the chill side. Have Enshrouded coming up on the open world survival shenanigans genre. Yeah. Play demos and Steam update thing. Yeah, yeah. There's only like one thing there. So yeah, that's not a big deal at the moment. I don't even know if I'll worry. But yeah, I should keep that in mind, yeah. Yeah. But we've got a bit of a mix coming up. Some chill, some shenanigans, some indie horror. I'm looking forward to playing Calm of the Dark World. That looks really good. It came out recently. If anyone's unfamiliar, link in chat. Something I'm going to play soon. It looks really good. God, I have way too many tabs open. It is wild. But yeah, also we're going to watch the Triple I initiative coming up on the 10th. If anyone's interested, it's like 30 announcements of games back to back, no ads, no host. So we'll watch that on the 10th. And playing some more Fear and Hunger soon. Echo Beach that's about to release. We said Enshrouded. Got on the indie side, we got Grimm's Folly coming up. As well as Tales of the Forgotten. Silver Pine Creek. Mortis Omen. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Be well. Have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys in something else soon. Also, Out of Sight demo just came up on the main channel. It's the Let's Play. We played it on stream, but it's been edited to be more like a normal Let's Play. It's in 1440p, so it's a little bit higher quality than stream as well. And I think that's all. Be well, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you in something else soon. Bye-bye.